back, back. Yeah, bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, back. Yeah, bringing it back. But your hands all like swinging back, back. Yeah, bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. right before I blow up the spot. I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the basement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round me, you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, 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 kiss like this. Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me that I love can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same back. But someone told me never let us stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please just touch me.
a doc, they counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on a beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, 5th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in.
can't see you drown. I can't see you drown. Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
everyone, and welcome back to the Hellcase Cup number 9. We've got more action to bring you today, and a brand new group, of course, to try and figure out. It is Group C, and we're going to start today with Sampi versus Alternate Attacks.
Yeah, a pretty good game to open up with, Trav. Good to be here as well. First cast we're doing with Hellcase Cup 9. There's been clearly a bunch before this, and it's good to be back. I know there's quite a few that's going to be coming up in the following weeks and months, so a lot to get excited about. We've had quite a few matches that have been played as well throughout the previous groups before this, but Group C is yet to take off, and so pretty keen to see where things are going to go from here.
Yeah, honestly, I think Group C is pretty tasty, to be honest. I mean, I think Ents Academy is the only real underdog, and actually, if you look at it a little bit deeper, of course, they've got Pody, who, of course, was, touted by the likes of Nico and Nertz in the HLTV Top 20 last year. But anyway, we'll get onto that later. Sampi vs Alternate Attacks is our opening game. Endpoint, of course, in the group as well. Endpoint's new roster. I'm actually really looking forward to covering them. We'll be seeing them a little bit later on, but it is Sampi and Alternate Attacks first. And yeah, I mean, I've seen quite a lot of Sampi lately, Matt, and honestly, I've been quite liking what they've been doing.
Yeah, me too. I think they've been in some great form. You know, adding Zco to the roster has just been such a big upgrade for Sampi. They were very happy that Sinners chose to let go of Zco as we now get a look at their roster. You know, on paper, it's a downgrade for Zco going from Sinners to the Sampi roster, but I actually think that he's been loving life. I mean, he's been putting up very good numbers. The results have been solid here for Sampi as well. And I mean, you could even argue that recently Sampi have been in better form than Sinners. So, yeah, it's quite interesting. And I'm a fan of this team as well, man. I feel like they're a team that are greater than the sum of their parts. And they work really well as a unit. But like I just keep highlighting, Zco really has taken this team to the next level.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think one of the factors that I quite like of this team as well is Fino. Of course, he's the new AWPer.
Yeah.
I think he's like a kind of more an unknown player, probably to many people, but we've had both of the chance to watch him quite a few times now. And yeah, he's been playing really well. I actually quite like him on the AWP, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs in this game, because if he can keep up recent form, then I reckon this is going to be a Sampi victory, in my opinion, but we'll get onto that in a moment.
Yeah, of course, just to add on, another player they brought in recently was Mangus, right? Mangus is somebody that would have played against this roster a lot over the past few years. He was a part of Enterprise. He was one of the cornerstones of that Enterprise team. He had been there for 3 years. He came into the team in place of Tagged, who was unequivocally the weakest player on this roster, at least in terms of the individual level. And I feel like that's another upgrade. So Sampi are at the moment going from strength to strength.
Yeah, and obviously Savannah and the Alive as well, they've also been playing together for a really long time, right? So, yeah, they know each other very well, and there's lots of synergy still here, which is why probably when we were casting them in the Thunderpick tournament, right, we were looking at it as if to say, well, they're making upsets happen here because they have great synergy and know each other so well.
Yeah.
So, anyway, let's move on to Alternate Attacks' roster. And yeah, there's a bit of an interesting facts about this one. We don't actually really know exactly who they're going to play with today, because they've been playing with Perk sometimes, they've been playing with Sky sometimes. But what we do know is that, you know, the hyped Arrow Sky core that was from Big Academy, of course, are pretty talented and especially hyped. I've loved to watch him. So, you know, this team can, you know, definitely play better than what it looks like they could be on paper every day of the week.
Yeah, they've been putting up some good results recently, and they are a solid team. It's not a team that you can ever take lightly. Freezes the IGL is a solid fragger as well. Like you say, Hyped is probably the most exciting part of this roster. After his stint with Big, the main team, he was able to do some damage there. Now finds himself on the rival German team, Alternate Attacks. Alzek is also not a player you can ever count out. He's, yeah, runs around on the rifle and is definitely somebody who also is a big part of the fragging power of this team. So he's also one of the main cogs, I'd say, in that department. Arrow, one of the supporting acts. You get a lot out of him. I saw him tweet recently that he's never been in the top 50, and that's a goal for him. They're 57th at the moment, so hopefully they can make that happen soon enough.
Yeah, we've just been sent a quick picture by production, and it does look like Perks is playing today. So, yeah, it won't be Sky on the server, sadly, by the looks of things. But either way, as I said, we've been looking back at their recent results. We've checked their Twitter, and maybe I've missed a tweet, maybe we both missed something, but it's actually don't exactly know who's going to play from day to day. It seems at the moment. So
quite a lot of chopping and changing.
Exactly. Maybe if there's an alternate attack super fan in chat who can give us the down low on that one. We tried to give it a look, but couldn't find anything. So if you have information, feel free to let us know.
Honestly,
it will be
I know
quite
a few of the staff. I know the coach. I've got a few of the guys who follow me on Twitter. I could just DM them. Find out myself.
Do it,
I
mate.
should probably just do that. Yeah.
Do it.
Either way, we've got the veto here, Trav. We're going to figure out exactly what maps we're going to be playing on here in the series. Ancient are first picked by Sampi. It's still a good map for alternate attacks, and then Inferno in response is looking pretty good here for the German team. I'd say they're going to be quite happy with Ancient and Inferno to open up.
Yeah, Sampi played a hell of a lot of Ancient. As I said, I often say to you recently, it's probably the most popular middle ground map right now. They've beaten some decent teams. They've beaten Permitter, of course. They've played some of the most games this year. They've beaten other sort of middling tier 3, tier 2.5 teams. So I think beating alternate attacks on it wouldn't be a turn up for the books. Inferno, however, even though Sampi have a very good record on it, they've beaten Bleed on it recently, which is obviously no mean feat.
That's a huge scalp.
Exactly, yeah, beating the Espionage, now Sashi roster as well, which we know how good they've been as they've been playing recently and how much they've been playing. So 2 good wins in the last 3 months for them. However, alternate attacks have a home, and it might not be their most played map in the last 3 months, Inferno, but historically, every single time I've watched alternate attacks on Inferno, they have been very, very solid and very, very consistent. They've won their last 4. Eklot Gaming Gladiators included in there as well, which is a very good win. So I agree that the map pool might be, I think it's actually quite close in my opinion.
Yeah.
If we go to Mirage as a decider, that is actually really interesting because that's the middle ground map where we don't actually know too much. We know a lot, but it's not their best map between the two of them. So that's a middle ground iffy map. Alternate attacks have only won 2 or 3 out of 17, I think, on Mirage. So yeah, I think if we go to a decider, I would favor Sampi, but overall, first 2 maps, I think either team could win this 2-0 or either team could be 1-1, to be honest.
I think it made sense for alternate attacks to go for Mirage, the decider, over Overpass, because Overpass is a pretty good map for Sampi. It's not a great map for the Germans, and so I think alternate attacks are thinking, let's just take it to a map that neither of us are comfortable on. So it makes sense to go for Mirage there. Sampi on every single map are going to be okay with what gets played. The only thing with Inferno I'm a little bit speculative of is the fact that they don't have many reps. They have been playing it a bit more lately. They've played it 3 times in April, so it should be enough. But like you say, alternate attacks do love themselves in Inferno. So there we go. I like this map pool. I mean, Inferno, I feel like Inferno's like techno music, Trav. You got to make the most of it. No one loves it, but you've just got to get into it. You've got to let yourself enjoy it. So there we go.
That's one way of explaining Inferno. That might be an analogy that I won't hear again for a very long time. But I mean, the changes they've made to it, of course, recently, we are playing on the new patch, not the new map pool, but the new patch, of course. Yes. And I mean, the where they've cleaned it up is really not too bad at all. I think it's definitely a slight improvement. Here's our head-to-head. It's Zedco versus Hype. Not exactly the same role, of course, between these 2 players, but pretty similar stats at the moment. Zedco has been the point man, as you've mentioned, so often for this Sampi roster since he's joined. And Hype, which had the chance to cast him a couple of times recently, and he has been... there was one map in particular where he was absolutely lights out on Mirage. I think he had like 3 ridiculous push through smoke triple kills with an AWP at one point, just took caution to the wind and made it happen. If we see anything like that from him today, I will be excited and probably will be shouting and holding your hand because it was insane. But hopefully we have a good match.
Yeah, we should have a good match, man. I mean, Hyped is just one of those players who went up from the academy project into the main team, did some damage in the main team. Things were always a bit shaky and big throughout his tenure there. So I guess we never really got to see him in his full potential. But now he's moved away from the academy project. He's moved away from big in general, which probably isn't the worst move for his career, just to experience some different levels of management, different ways of running an organization, some different teammates and whatnot. So I'm excited to see where he can take things now here in this roster and how he can continue to develop, right? Because he's shown a lot of promise over the past, 18 months?
Yeah, and yeah, I think it was that one Mirage game. I'll have to search for it when we get into the cast when we can when we can share the mic between us. But yeah, it was particularly unbelievable, and seeing aggressive AWPing like that, I feel like it's kind of a style that's not necessarily fallen out of style. But so often the AWP now will go for an opening frag and then fall back, right? Rather than go for more and more. And he was going for more and more and more, and it was so fun to see. I will have a quick check for that now. But we're underway. It is Ancient. It's Sampi and it's Alternate Attacks. It's the opening game of Group C of the Hellcup number 9. Let's get started.
Right, well, as is the case so often, Zedco, the man in front, does certainly attempt most of their opening kills on both halves of the map. And it's going to be an exec in towards the save bomb site, smoking towards CT, smoke front, donut. And they run straight into Perks, who's done a good job to get a kill. He's got support there as well. Surprisingly not able to find another. In the meantime, Hype has missed quite a few shots. He's forced backwards. Freeze, the next man called into the fray here. But they've kind of been able to just keep Sampi at bay. And oh, it's so tough now for the T side to try find a way forward. Looks like Kino's been abandoned by his teammate. Completely different wavelengths there.
Now the Alive is in a 1 versus 2. Hyped will get himself a couple of kills in the end, despite missing those opening shots. And of course, the Alive does have the bomb on his back, so a critical opening T-side pistol plant. Also, Attacks know all about that. But let's see if they can actually win the pistol themselves. The Alive and Sampi might not even need it. Oh, he's just been timing. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate.
I mean, with where he had positioned himself, there were so many different places that would have been in the back of his mind. He could have got pushed from, you know, ramp, cave, and then both shorts and long. So probably would have been better off, you know, trying to position himself a little bit better. I mean, actually was a great position if he had just kept looking towards short. You know, who knows what happens. 2 quick shots could have got both those kills up close. But it will be the CTs who open up with a pistol round 1. Was always supposed to be theirs. It just looked a bit shaky at once, but that setup between Perks and his teammate on A, I mean, normally that would be enough to just win the pistol round in itself.
Absolutely.
We will see a force buy though, Trav. Galil's and a Mac-10.
As expected. And Freeze, they can try and play super aggressive, but that's not going to be advisable. And now Arrow, he actually be delighted with the fact that he's got 1 kill back in response there, because that was dangerous. They could have easily both gone down in that situation. They're going to silent boost their way onto the grass, onto the ledge, and actually going to work out perfectly. Arrow gets 1 more, and then Perks lights them up. That's really good teamwork from Alternate Attacks, especially against the force buy, which can be so dangerous. I think it's like, I don't know the exact percentage stats, but it feels like that second round force buy is just so ridiculously common. The success rate, I mean.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is, mate.
Yeah, they've managed to find a way to deal with it.
Everybody knows how ridiculously difficult the CT side second round is after you win the pistol. It is really challenging. But, as you say, yeah, and you know what? Can you imagine what a massive sigh of relief you have when you do win this round? You're just like, oh my goodness, thank God. We've done it, we've made it happen. So just speaking on the change. Sorry,
go ahead.
Of course, Sky is a part of the roster for Alternate Attacks, according to HLTV recently. He has been benched. I know Perks was on the bench up until recently as well. So it looks like they've brought him back into the active roster. Now, I'm a really big fan of Perks. I think he brings so much to a team in the supportive element. I kind of see him similar to how I see Process on Big. I might be off the mark here, but he feels like he's one of those guys. He's just the glue in the team. He's willing to do what's required of him. He's often plays that supportive role to enable his teammates, but he's also very solid individually. So you've just got a really well-rounded team player in Perks.
Yeah, and that is exactly what a team at this level needs, right? Like, you can have fraggers, you can have star players, but you have a solid player like Perks. It can be a big difference. Now, I've found that match that I was talking about, right?
Okay.
It was the last time I had casted Hyped. It was in the Elisa Invitational, actually, in the Spring 2024 qualifier contender stage. It was against Medisport, which, as you know, have been on really good form lately, a bit more up and down recently, but at that time they were on super good form. Hyped went 77 to 38 over a 3-map
Goodness
series, plus 39, 99.9 ADR. If only he had like 0.01 more to make it 100, but there we are, that's life. On Inferno, he went 20-11. That was map 1. On Mirage, he went 30 to 16, dropping 30 in regulation and a 13-10 loss, by the
Jeez.
way. They
Wow.
lost that map. And on Ancient, they won, and he went 27 to 11. And on Mirage, that was when he had a few of his absolutely ridiculous, just hard carry, double, triple peaking AWP performances. And I've probably got a clip somewhere. I'll send you later because it was absolutely hilariously good. But yeah, we will see if he can replicate anything like that today. It's at least a good sign from him that he's able to do it, at least when I'm casting. Maybe I'm a good luck charm. Who knows?
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see what sort of level we're going to see coming through from him. I mean, I guess that's why he was spoken about so much, right? That's why he got his shots on big as well, because of everybody saw the potential that he had. I mean, it just never really worked out, probably down to the experience. That's why they would have brought in someone like Mantu in his place. But I feel like he's had his career accelerated with his stint in big. Imagine playing alongside Tabson and Gobby, to name a couple people. That definitely would have accelerated his career. So yeah, looking forward to seeing where he can take things now. Probably take up a bit more space on the server, right? Lead the charge a bit more authority coming through from him, I'd hope.
Yeah, quite possibly. Perk's not even playing close to A in the openings of this round. As we know, it's very common for a CT side to play retake on that particular bomb site. And when they know that Sampi have just got the pistols and a couple of deagles in this round, they can afford to be a little bit careful. Orzek's not being careful. He's peeking all the way into toward the spawn canal, but there should be no issue here. We've seen some ridiculous Sampi 1-digs in the past, but individual to go above and beyond. Zedko in particular, of course, I always used to bring up the Sinners deagles. Shock in particular always seemed to show up with insane deagle rounds, basically once per map for Sinners. Zedko used to team up with him on that one.
Yeah, man. I mean, that 1D prowess on Sinners was just something else. Even Oscar in the mix as well, right? They're just so good with the hand cannon.
Yeah.
Freeze dunks the nade and follows up with the MP9, just peppers them down, will eventually lose his life, but that'll be the only casualty in the round here. So unfortunately for Zedko, it doesn't really light it up like we would have hoped for, but ultimate attacks, they're not going to be complaining about that. Trav 3-0 clean start here for them to their opponent's map pick as we head into this first gun round.
He's got his AWP, which is what I wanted, and so is Hyped. So battle between the two of them can commence.
Two youngsters. Pretty sure Fino... Actually, I don't want to guess, man. Maybe I'll offend somebody. Let me confirm my facts before I make any outrageous claims. It's going to be Altek who opens up, and the E-Hive. He wanted to try and jump spot for some info, but that just leaves him suspended in the air there. Perks doesn't have any problem in getting that kill, but Freeze needs to be careful. He's relying heavily on that smoke nade towards the bottom of mid right now, and he does seem to have his timings under control.
Yeah, he does. Perks did well to catch that frag, and then the nade comes flying in toward Fino just a second after. He managed to pick off Hype. As I said, first time we've seen that one-on-one duel go down in this game so far. Zedko waiting for Freeze to push a little bit closer. Timing on this one, he's got Orzek to support, and he's just walked away. Of course, Orzek's just one bullet from death. Zedko's still in the corner. Has Orzek seen him? Oh, that's so frustrating for Zedko. It's also dropped the bomb in B lane. Orzek then pushes further forward to take down Fino. And I think it's fair to say that Orzek has kind of lived a charmed life in this round. He's picked up the AWP and got the quad kill as Mangus rotates in. The fact he's done all of that on 13 HP is ridiculous.
Yeah. Loving life right now, just palms the AWP across to Hyped. Locks in that quad kill, great work. I mean, the way he picks and chooses his fights, pretty damn good. Like I said in the pregame, definitely a player worth highlighting. When it comes to the rifling duties, he's second to none here on this alternate attacks team. Got to fill up that star player role. people do look at him and just expect good numbers consistently because of how solid he is with the gun. Not afraid to get his hands dirty, as we're going to see here throughout the half as well.
Hyped in position, spots the jump spot of the Alive, and that will mean an HE will be sent over, but thankfully for him, he'll hop away. Chip damage. There is decent utility here for Sampi on this round. I mean, as you can see, they've got smoke, plenty of flashes. We're talking about, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flashes and 1 molly with that smoke. And there you go.
And there we
already,
go.
Already they managed to get an opening kill. This means Arrow needs to answer back. He'll hear the flash and see the flash coming over. Hypes now needs to make sure he locks down Jaguar and Cave. He's got Freeze's support, so the alternate attacks have locked them in here. But the problem is, they're a man down, and these pistols can so often pick up these cheeky kills. Good recovery from Arrow, good angle held, and that is a quite literally absolute drive-by from the Alive. But in the end, it's recovered nicely from alternate attacks, and they actually survived with 3 players alive in the end. They actually didn't really get a chance, Sampi, to use that utility for a proper execute.
Yeah. They were disrupted on their eco round. Alternate attacks getting into the faces of their opponents. I was a little bit nervous there, to be honest with you. You know, even Freeze pushing his way up onto the ledge. He didn't have bottom middle completely covered for him either for a moment. You know, could have been a timing where he would have been peaked. But everything works out. That's all right. Couple of kills for Sampi. Not a bad return for their eco either. 2 kills found. 5-0 though. Time for the team who have picked the map to get themselves on the board. What's the plan going to be? They've got the orb, they've got all the util as well. Just lacking kills here. I mean, 9 frags in 5 rounds doesn't cut the mustard.
Yeah, not wrong. Savannah and Mangus need to get off the mark.
You know what does cut the mustard, Trav?
Go on.
Knife. You know you can get a knife from? Hellcase.
True.
Sick.
Incredible segue.
Thanks, mate.
So proud of you.
That's why they pay me the good money.
Freeze. Oh, aggressive. Behind the smoke is Mangus. Freeze has got into the corner of it. Perks may have gone down, but Freeze could have a big part to play in this one. Oh, no, Mangus. I think maybe probably corner of his body got spotted through the corner of the smoke there. There's no way that Mangus would actually check that, considering he's already had to duel 2 players, or his team have had to duel 2 players. So, yeah, I think unfortunate. Hype tries to go through a smoke. As I mentioned, he can be very cheeky with these sort of plays, and that does get a kill back toward the Alive. But Sampi in this 4 versus 2, down turn 3 versus 2. You need to convert this one. This is the all-important one, but Hype is peeking on angles at perfect timings again, and that Mangus, unfortunately for his sake, can't get that trade. So Hype is up to 9-1. Mangus may have got his first 2 kills of this game in this round, but close 2v2, and Arrow could be flanking on some decent timings here if Sampi exposed himself towards Shelf.
Yeah, it's also just where Sampi decide to end up here in the round. Because for the moment, the B bomb site is looking like a pretty good option for them. Of course, they wouldn't know what we do. Just about how Arrow rolls the dice here as well. Does he gamble, rotates A or B, and it looks like he's making the correct call. Oh my goodness. I mean, how far out does Fino actually go right now? It's not going to be far enough. Arrow has the perfect timing. Oh my goodness. There were so many variables in that round. So many question marks about which path exact players were going to be taking. And they end up walking straight into Arrow. So there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, not much Sampi could have done about that one. Again, just kind of getting unfortunately timed in that, at least that final 2 versus 2. Maybe they'll question being picked off by Hyped like they did, but at the end of the day, it was just Hyped's individual decision-making that got them back into that round. The push through the red smoke in mid, they get 1 back, and then again catching an angle on Zedko into Cave. It was really nice, some alternate attacks, and then Freeze's timing is just unreal. So then,
All right, well,
what
6-0. It's a good question because they've tried a few different things, and I mean, I'd say that first round was the first really winnable round for Sampi. For the most part, they've been chasing these rounds. They had a man advantage there for a brief moment. It does look like they're going to try and effectively get themselves into the B bomb site here once again. Maybe with a few more layers of abstraction. Couple players elsewhere on the map. One bottom middle, one outside a main. And Alzek needs to be careful. Oh, Savannah kind of get left, like, he got left high and dry by Zedco, man. I mean, surely they were both supposed to go through that smoke grenade there. Not just Savannah by himself. Zedco pulled back.
Yeah. I get the impression that Savannah wasn't expecting to go alone, that's for sure. A little boost here for Fino. That could work out for a cheeky kill, but no, that's a good reaction from Warzek. He spots the bonks, takes it, and Hyped and Freeze will get the last two as well. And their money is now looking especially good. The rounds have been pretty close on a number of occasions, but now winning one with 5 alive going to bolster them superbly. It's that 7-0 start for alternate attacks, and Sampi and Savannah especially have not really got off to the best of starts, sadly for them.
Yeah, great start here for the German outfit, man. Feeling great about life. Things need to change now for Sampi, though. Looking to try and stop Freeze from getting up the ledge. Okay, good molly. It means that Alzek is isolated, but he's actually still been able to find a good position. Does Zedco follow suit and try and do what Savannah wasn't able to? Alzek is ready for it, man. He's waiting. Zedco will step, and it's so disjointed. There's just no trade potential at all. Freeze was blinded up by a flash as he clears out that smoke, and peekaboo, hello. Fino's taken down Hyped, and he's actually legged Alzek as well. Okay, this is looking a whole lot better here right now for Sampi.
Yeah, my soundboard of reactive noises is on full display in this round because Fino played that beautifully, crouching underneath the headshot angle. Fino versus Hyped has already been pretty fun in this game, it's got to be said, even though it's a 7-0 match. Perk's trying to recover it, he gets his one, but Mangus trades, so it's all Arrow in this 1 versus 2. Getting that tag, of course, and Orzek as well, then using the nade just to bank it off the corner to the pillar, taking an easy frag in the end for him. Now Arrow, he's in the right position to break the hearts of Sampi once again. Another situation where it could come through, but unfortunately, he spends a little bit too long on a significant left eye peak angle, and Fino easily sees him before Arrow sees where he's about to die from. So, yeah, nicely done from Sampi. Off the board, 7-1. Classic scoreline.
Yeah, PTSD for a few. Either way. Ampere on the board, that's exactly what we wanted to see out of them. How many more can they get from the first half is the question. If they win this round here, they take a step closer to breaking the CT economy, but they wouldn't have that job done just yet. Good kill coming through from Zedco. Look at Ozek right now, desperately charging to try and get the trade. He realizes, though, he has to focus his attention elsewhere. Zedco, they should know he's gone through that red room smoke, yet Hyped is already looking in that direction. Eventually, Savannah's found a frag back, but Sampi are in tatters as things stand.
Yeah, and Perks knows he doesn't need to reface on toward Fino now as well. And actually, a very smart repositioning there from Perks to get toward the cubby rather than sticking the molly. But yeah, that Mach 10 shot from Savannah was tasty. So 2v2. Orzek's taken that trade now, but Fino, a lot of great things from this kid.
Yeah, he's got time as well.
He's 21, but
I mean, if anyone's younger than you can call them a kid, Trav.
Anyone born after 2000 is a kid, so.
There we go. Also a baby goat. Baby goat's a kid.
Yeah.
Basically, honestly,
fact.
He's a kid for more than one reason. Because he's the baby goat, and he was born after 2000.
Hello. They're both playing in the smoke. Fino, no scope on one, but can't hop away from the second. That's a nice little play there from alternate attacks. They knew they had no risk of lining up. They were about to... They actually obviously didn't exactly know where Fino was, but they lose one. When it's the AWP, there's no way the second kill will come through unless a massive whiff happens. And they've got so much money, they could afford to play the trade game and didn't have to worry about having just one player alive. Well done, alternate attacks. This is a really solid, good team play start to this game, and they've all been hitting their shots. Orzek's been gifted a few, but he'll be delighted with that. 12-4 start for him. Hyped 11-3. Everyone performing well.
I mean, the two guys we highlighted coming into this for alternate attacks, in terms of the individual level they bring to the server for their team, were Ozek and Hyped, and they've done exactly that from the get-go. However, Ozek is now out of the round, and that's a really big kill coming through from Savannah. The rest of his team are all leaning over towards that A-bomb site, and there's a huge amount of space on that side of the map, so this is looking great for Sampi as things stand. Or are they going to change their direction?
He's double checking that there's no T-player on the boxes, but he has to double check Savannah, and yeah, Savannah's the one that gets his just reward. Arrow will peek and see 3 players.
God.
Goodness me. It's actually a Hype that goes 1-for-1, and Arrow somehow stays alive. Don't ask me how.
Mate.
That's a gorgeous tap. How is my brother still alive?
Perks is in a great position. They should know he's the A-bomb site player as well. Tucked in behind the box right now. Zedko not considering it at all. Going to plant out in the open. Yeah, free frag there for Perks. Fino has to clutch. Again, another clutch for him. A 1v2. This one more doable than the previous. He's got a rifle and he's got better positional control to work with here. But time is against him. 30 seconds on the clock. Perks is just trying to buy as much time as possible and create some space for himself to play with. Good elevation here as well to peer above that smoke, and it's going to be just enough to spot the top of the head of Fino. So smart from Perks, man.
Yeah, he's a smarticle, isn't he? You mentioned that he plays very smart, calculated Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And, well, what we've seen from him so far, that is the perfect description.
Yeah, and you know what? It's probably because he's not as gifted mechanically as some other people in the world are. No offense, Perks, at all. You know, you're still great at the game,
sure
but
he'd
just
accept that.
You've got to find other ways to get those few percentiles to bridge the gap here in the world of Counter-Strike. And, well, his brain is very big. And you can even see after he compromises his position, he then knows, okay, it's just about staying alive. That's why he throws the util he does. You know, even the way he plays the situation hiding behind the box is very smart. Not standing in the open, trying to kill them as they come out. Just good decisions from him. (9-1). And it's an eco round for Sampi as well.
Sampi need to, well, I say need, I mean, there's only a couple of rounds in the half left, right? But it's one of these rounds where you just win them and bolster your confidence a little bit. There's not really any point in bolstering the economy with only that one round left in the half, of course, after this eco, but just the confidence factor of winning a round you probably shouldn't have won. They had a chance with some Tech 9s and Deagles with the utility in a round, what was it, like 5 rounds ago or something, and they couldn't put it into practice. Didn't even get a chance to use their utility. But they're going to be given an opportunity this time to somewhat decent execute in toward the A-bomb site that frees. There's a slight gap to work with that smoke. There's a chance you could get one kill from this. Tech 9s will entry their way in, and alternate attacks won't give them anything. Smartly playing the clock and waiting for them to take the point first, and they're going to peek into them. 2 good kills will come through, and it is all even. The kill feed is absolutely full. It leaves Savannah with a recovered AWP from Hyped.
Oh.
In a 1 versus 2.
And he's going to get out of dodge as well. However, he is running into Arrow. Arrow, get your gun out, mate. Oh, okay. He will adjust just in time. Kill comes through, and so does the round. That's double digits now for alternate attacks on their opponent's map pick. Great work coming through from them, man. What a display of Counter-Strike on Ancient right now. I mean, they don't have the best track record on Ancient, having played it 19 times. They've won it on 7 occasions. Normally pretty tight games when they do lose the map, but this is just a different level altogether coming through from them, man. Oh, okay, Flash. Just went too deep.
Oh, Arrow again, just about gets away with it. Gets his kill and survives on 4 HP, and the spam. Ozek knows his angles from Jaguar. He might even go for more as well. He's going to spot Savannah crossing, and Savannah is a lucky boy. Down to 3 HP himself now. Oh my goodness. You can always tell when a Jaguar player has played that position for a really long time, right? They just know their angles, they know their wallbang. It's paper thin in that position of the map.
I couldn't agree more. They just know there's quite a few. There's 3 or 4 very valuable lineups to know with your wall banks from Jaguar. You know, bottom of middle, immediately next to you in the cubby, a player trying to cross in front of you into Jaguar. It's a specialist position, Trav. It really is. Oh man, I mean, Trav, how badly do Sampi need this last round here?
Yeah. 11-1 is a ridiculous CT half for alternate attacks. If they're able to claim that, they'll be absolutely delighted with this start to today. And then, of course, they'll have Inferno as map 2, which is one of their absolute strongholds historically. While it may be a decent map for Sampi as of late, they have not played it as much. And yeah, alternate attacks have loved Inferno basically for as long as I've ever casted them.
I love the way they're playing this round as well. They're not giving anything away. Arrow is so deep, tucked in the corner. Savannah not going to clear him out. Oh, Arrow eventually gets slightly impatient there. Steps out. Oh, Hype misses his shot. Okay, there's a chance here all of a sudden. Perks is on the bomb side. Fino's got the bomb out. Mangus is leaping around and he's covered his teammate. That's enabled the bomb plant. Orzik has been smoked off. And Sampi, surely there's no way they lose the round from here. Fino's even looking in towards the smoke. Everything is perfectly lined up here. And there we go. They double up their round counts against the odds.
Yeah, Mangus, I mean, obviously, don't get me wrong, his aim's on point there, but obviously slight RNG with the fact he's mid-jump and mid-landing accuracy as well on the AK. I think Perks will be upset by that one because Perks, again, has basically done everything right there. You mentioned you really love the alternate attack setup in that scenario, even though the red room player or the red player holding the flank towards CT only gets the one. There's no, especially when Hype goes down directly after that, there's no way you expect Perks still there. And they didn't.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Mangus just hits a really nice shot.
Yep.
When Mangus comes through the smoke there to kill Perks behind the site, that was a really important kill to just enable the round there. Because I even thought that that was still going to be enough for alternate attacks.
Oh, yeah,
just to finish it off.
Perks had it dead to rights pretty much. Just Mangus hit an insane shot. Had both kills.
Alright, well, can Sampi ride that wave? Can they find a way to just keep going here, keep themselves alive on Ancient? Definitely not going to go through that smoke if your alternate attacks. You've been able to get as far as Donut with 4 players though, so they've got some good control to work with right now. Question is, do they keep up with the original approach? It looks like they will. No more utility to get in towards the safe bomb site. It's going to have to come down to the gunfights, and they are not going the way they would have liked.
Oh, quick response. Zedco, that's a lovely tap. Hype will go down. Perks and Orzek in a 2 versus 3, and they're pretty damaged up as well. Zedco pushing in on the timing, and Orzek, he'll get caught off. Zedco's out of ammunition, but Perks has to kill 3 players, and they're going to swarm him. Mangus will get the defuse, and Sampi have a little chance to put a little run together here, but they've got to deal, of course, with the alternate attacks force by.
Alright, well, at least they checked the first objective off the list by winning that pistol. Good job coming through from them. As you say, though, they have to make sure that they avoid the wrath of the force buy here, which is so difficult for the CT sides in the current climate.
Yeah.
Take note, everybody. Freeze settles for the Tech 9 so you can get a full belt of utility. Not everybody can be the guy who has fun with the rifle, Trav. Someone has to enable the team.
Yeah. Oh, nicely done by Mangus, though. That's Orzek down already, and the control that Sampi had early on, of course. We always sound like a broken record when we explain this, but it's so important getting those smokes down, of course, and getting control of B lane. Locks out so much of the map for a T side, and especially when they're low on utility, there's no flashes to retake it. It's a long way back.
Oh my goodness, but the problem is middle has turned into a battleground that's claimed by the T side, and they're going to try and shift their way in towards A, but it's all a ruse, it's all a fake. The bot's still the bottom of ramp right now. Okay, I kind of like the way alternate attacks are playing this because there's so much time left in the round here for them to try and grift Sampi. They're a bunch of grifters, Trav.
I mean, why not play time? They absolutely should in this situation. Keep Sampi guessing. Oh, on the MP9 long range, the very, very low, of course, is Hype now, but yeah, that's a good play from Savannah. But Perks has got that off angle. Oh, he's got 2 from that.
Perks, mate.
Wow. There's no way he should be getting 2. Savannah should get this trade. Wow, everything's going alternate attacks his way. Perks can be an absolute nuisance here. 2 bullets in the clip. He knows he's gone down, but the job is done. One is planted on B off the back of all of this as well. Savannah has to work his way back in, wait for the Molotov, right-click flash over the top, freezes up close, go for a swing on the timing.
Why are
That's
you
not
doing this?
advised.
No.
And now Hype is 8
Oh my
HP.
goodness.
Savannah's got a great chance, but Hype takes it anyway. Freeze's blushes are spared.
Yeah, very silly. Very, very silly there from Freeze to remain in such a forward position there, especially when Hyped was too far back to trade once the gunfight came through. And with Hyped as low as he was, it makes it even more of a risky decision. Won't lie, once Savannah kills Freeze, I'm thinking, yeah, he's going to get this clutch. Either way, it's not the case. Alternate attacks have done what we feared might be the case for Sampi. They've lost that second round after winning the pistol. Have Sampi, and that puts them, well, it's a lot worse than just being on the back foot here, Trav. They are, they don't have any feet left. They're crawling. There's a slight heartbeat, but they won't be alive for much longer. At least they should.
Mangus, likewise. 12 HP, and he even gets caught through the crack by Hyped. Hyped knows his angles, frustrating for Mangus, can't even fall back and get away, and maybe even swap his MP9 onto a pistol teammate. Alternate attacks have put in a little bit of a mini masterclass on Ancient today, especially on that CT side, even on that T recovery round. Perks has been very impressive, and we'll be seeing why he's back in the server a little bit more often these days.
Yeah, true. You can understand why they've decided to bring him back into the fray, right? He was sitting on the bench for a bit. I think for maybe 2 months or so. Either way, he's back with a vengeance. They are pushing in towards the stack right now here. Over on this B bomb site, and it's actually going relatively okay, all things considered.
Still an MP9 and a 5.7 to get past, though. Unfortunately for Sampi, we've got one rotating away now. That 5.7 won't be there to help Fino. 25 seconds. The time is the only problem here for alternate attack. Still smoked off. They don't want to pounce too early for no reason, but now the clock is against them. Fino up close, looking to go searching himself. He'll heal the running towards the site, and that's when Orzek peaks. So Fino knows he's got a Mac 10 to face, and he goes down. If he won that duel, then maybe he can waste the clock for the Alive to come in and help out. But now in a 1 versus 3, with just a 5.7, alternate attacks have once again done some fantastic teamwork there late round to make sure they take no risks against the Force Spy.
I mean, they did that round on hard mode, which makes it even more impressive, pushing into all 5 players on that B bomb site against a Force Spy, and they still get away with 3 players alive. So everything just seems to be going very nicely for alternate attacks at the moment. I mean, in general, it seems like they are in some pretty good form. They've won 3 best of 3s in a row, including a 2-0 over Game and Gladiators, that ex-Ecstatic roster, and they beat them 13-8 on both Anubis and Inferno. So these guys are cooking at the moment, man. I mean, Arrow said he's never been in the top 50 before, and that's his next goal. I feel like they're on the brink of accomplishing that, man. Currently 57th. And with the results we've seen out of them, I wouldn't be surprised if they jump into that top 50 soon enough.
Yeah, agreed completely on that. I think like Ultimate Attacks is a very likable team. They've been around for so long, as the organization have, of course. And it's super cool to see them still performing at this level and being a nuisance in Tier 2 and upper Tier 3. The Alive will get 1, but Orzek will trade that every single time. That's his 3rd kill of the game. Orzek has been superb for alternate attacks. He's 19-8 in this one, and Hyped is keeping up his recent form that I've seen from him as well. 17-8 for him, looking good on the rifle and the AWP, and he'll finish it off with the AK as well. 18-8 finish for him. It's him and Orzek. It actually deserves to be said, the entire team really playing super well together, especially Perks coming back into the fold and looking solid as a rock.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, man. It was just a really well-rounded team performance, but the individuals were great throughout the map as well. And I mean, that's going to send shockwaves through Sampi's camp. Sampi won a pistol round there, Trav, which was one of the 3 rounds they were able to win throughout the entire map. So we're going to have to definitely see an improved level from them going into Inferno.
Yeah, it was like that 1 gun round and 1 pistol and conversion, right? That was basically it. So yeah, problems for Sampi. And now they go into Inferno. Well, it's a map they've actually won 3 of their last occasions. You just mentioned it, you know, beating Espionage, beating Bleed, for example. Problem is, alternate attacks historically, always actually. Every single roster I've ever casted them pretty much, they've loved Inferno and they've been so good at it. So I'll have to see if Sampi can bounce back on an all difficult map, an all important map to stop himself from dropping down into the elimination bracket. But for now, we'll be going to a quick break, and when we're back, we'll see if alternate attacks can close out the series.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
hit the club.
Back, back, keep bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. But you can feel like swinging it back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my pace. blow up the spot. I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too.
Welcome back to Hellcape 9, and another chance for alternate attacks to, well, prove us right, because they've had a brilliant opening to today, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they keep it up on one of their all-time favorite maps of Inferno. Sampi have work to do.
Yeah, a lot of it, Trav. We never really saw them pitch up at all on Ancient, man. They got cleaned up. They won the second half pistol round, and outside of that, they won 2 other rounds throughout the map. 13-3 victory on their map pick. Yeah, first game of the day kind of thing. First map to open up, but just didn't at all go according to plan. We go to Inferno next, which on paper is supposed to be way more of an uphill battle for Sampi. So if we see anything similar to what we saw in that first map, then they're just going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's definitely a chance Sampi still win this game. As we mentioned, they've actually had some decent results on it lately. It's just not one they play much, right? It's actually one of their least played recently. So yeah, that's the reason why we're a little bit hesitant about it, considering we know the history that alternate attacks have on this map. But you know, if somehow we get to a decider and Sampi get us there, then they could be considered the favourites, considering alternate attacks' record on Mirage. So yeah, you never know what can happen. We already saw an incredible loss streak from Havu get broken yesterday. They were 0-12 on Ancient. They found a way to win somehow. So yeah, I think anything can happen at this level is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, not outside of the realm of possibility. I mean, even less so because of that recent result you've mentioned where they played against Bleed and they managed to actually beat them on Inferno. That was their most recent result. Now, if you guys don't know, Bleed's best map is Inferno. So to have that scalp is actually pretty damn impressive. So yeah, we're not counting them out of this. It's more just the concern we have because of what we saw on Ancient, right?
Yeah, and it was just, as you said, the lack of what we saw pretty much as well. Is the main thing. Like if you only win one gun round and a pistol and a conversion, you haven't really been given a chance to almost warm up in a way. I mean, they could maybe consider that map a warm up in some sense. Or forget about it. It happened. We can't change the past. Let's move on. But they didn't show much. They didn't show much, and that's not what I expected from Sampi on that map 1, because I've seen good work from them recently, especially on Ancient, and they've been quite consistent in terms of individual skill as well, individual numbers, and they had a few players who were lagging behind very early on in that map, right? So, yeah, trouble for them. But of course, there is a lower bracket. There is an elimination match, of course, so it's not the end of the world. There would be a extra game to play, sadly for them, but yeah, the winner of this, of course, which is looking like it could be alternate attacks, will play the winner of our second BO3 today, which is, of course, Endpoint versus Ents Academy.
Yeah, that's going to be coming up after this game. Should be an entertaining match. I mean, Endpoint, quite obviously the favorites there, but we can't count Ents Academy out of it. Should be a pretty solid game. Loser of that plays the loser of this. Loser of that eliminated. Winner of that has to win the next game, and then they qualify for the next stage. So that's how things were coming into this particular group stage. Trav, looks like we've got some time, so why don't we talk about some of the other groups results so far? Maybe just want to pull up that page on HLTV so long. Because we've
Yeah.
had a couple of groups already take some shape. Of course, Group A played out. It had Arcade, Incilio, Permitter, and Enterprise, and it was Arcade and Incilio who progressed from there. Does that add up to you? Does the math check out?
I would have expected Permitter to maybe make it through, and I maybe would have expected Enterprise to maybe win one game, but not to be. I think it makes sense though. I think Group B as well. Braziliski, Luz, the Polish mixed team, they're actually pretty good fundamentally. Making it through with VP Prodigy is a bit of a surprise. First time I had a chance to cast VP Prodigy the other day, and they actually look pretty good. Nexus. I would have picked them to go through, but they couldn't make it happen. And yeah, I think actually Group C and Group D are the two most fascinating ones, in my opinion, actually, because you've got Sampi, Ultimate Attacks, and Endpoint. I think all three have the ability to make it through in this Group C, of course, but we're going to be losing one. Even Ents Academy could prove to be a little bit of a wildcard pick, right? And in Group D, Mouse and XT, Soda, 501 win. A reminder, of course, the Soda team is another Polish mix, right? So, well, Polish core, the core is a Polish mix with Snatchy and Lunatic. So, yeah, I think they're the massive underdogs. Mouse and XT, we know, do wonderful work at this level. 500, they've been plying their trade for years and years with that Bulgarian roster. And one win, as you mentioned to me the other day, actually have a pretty decent 5 building up into their new era with, of course, their Deco Travisless era, right? So, yeah. So I think, honestly, these next two groups are pretty tasty.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Who are you picking here in Group C to go through?
Ultimate Attacks and Endpoint.
Okay, and Group D?
Mouse and XT and one win.
Yeah, baby. Okay, see, this is why Trav and I just work together. We're on the same wavelength. We think the same thoughts, guys. Think the same thoughts. And I know we're both happy to get into the game here as well. Thanks for sticking around. Slight delay, but nothing we can't handle. And we will sink our teeth into the second map. If you're just joining us, welcome. Glad to have you here. It is the second map of the series. Ultimate Attacks, they lead 1-0 after a convincing win, 13-3 on their opponent's pick. And they round the series out in 2. Or is there more left untold?
So for the delay in the start of the game, it's just we had a few players not readied up because of some external things, like people in the room knocking on doors, perhaps, something like that. But we are underway now. Angus, playing with the smoke, and he's edged it beautifully to take the frag. 5 versus 3, Sampi. Fighting back though, Ultimate Attacks, Perks, can't connect. It's still a 3 versus 3 though, and they have a chance to possibly get the bomb down toward B. Zedko is still here. Rotates his round and has a great timing on this. Actually gets a lineup. Wow. Don't see that too often with the USP. Perks will try and do his best, looking for the second, but he can't connect, and he's really struggling to connect his Perks, sadly. So apologies for the lack of kill feed. We'll get that fixed for you in a moment, but you can see the numbers on the left and right. Perks will eventually get run down, and Phenote takes it, and of course the bomb was being defused in the meantime anyway. So well done, Sampi. Good start.
Yeah, Zedko in particular, the hero there, because of the way he plays his position. He was the only player on that B bomb site, and he doesn't try to defend the B site itself. Instead, he plays the long game, employs the discreet approach, and he just stays tucked in behind the coffins. Only shows his hand once he knows he's guaranteed to get a kill. And they're not just one, but two. They're lined up for him perfectly. We will see the false buy coming back from the T side. We saw Sampi win the CT side pistol round on Ancient. They weren't able to convert on that occasion, so let's see if they can make it work here on Inferno.
Arrow. This off angle for Sampi. Radiator, body spotted, leg spotted, knee spotted, and Arrow. Oh, he needs to get out of there. Just about managed to get out, and actually does well to survive with 85 health intact, to be honest.
Yeah, taking their time here on the T side. Still been able to retain some utility though, and it looks like that's to regain banana control. One flash enough to force them back. No lives lost, just about control right now. And, you know, considering the lack of util the T's had coming into this round, they've actually done a pretty good job of forcing the CTs back into the bomb sites, denying them info, and setting themselves up for a burst in towards the safe site. There's no way for Sampi to telegraph this. In fact, they've got their extra player on the wrong side of the map here, Trav.
Oh, that's a great little hold to begin with, though. FAMAS and MP9 get one apiece, but then the trades come through. Probably the best that Mangus and the Alive could do, considering that crossfire they had, especially with the MP9 and the FAMAS. Pino trying to work his way back in. There is a chance still, but time is running down. I don't think there's a kit in play.
I don't think so.
And this is looking ever more difficult.
Oh man, they're taking so long to edge their way forward, and
Yeah.
they walk straight into a crossfire. My goodness. They walk into the blender. Really well played by the T's, just tucked in the bomb site, not giving anything away, but then all activating at the exact same time. So even if one of them does die, the trade potential is always present. Great work, man. Alternate attacks. They do Sampi a dirty one there by winning the force buy. Sampi will force back in response now, but it's not going to look nearly as good. It'll be upgraded pistols and very light utility. Not even head armor. Keep an eye on that Galil. The M4, the Mac 10 as well. We are aware of the kill feed issue. Shouldn't be too long before we're able to resolve that, as Freeze tries to get ahead of the smoke. Oh, this is dangerous. But he will make it work.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on the left and right of your screens right now, of course, to figure out who's taking
Who's
the kills.
killed who? Yeah.
Yeah. Arrow. Freeze. Lurking around the map still. Freeze just staying put with the Mac 10 in case Sampi look to try and retake top banana. Savannah will line up exactly what he wants. I believe this is a right-click flash, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, nobody to push through towards the top of banana, that's for sure. So he's just waiting to pop it for his teammates to peek off of. There'll be a push through the smoke coming through from Fino as well. The Elive is unsettled by the molly, so Fino doesn't really get any support on his swing, which is unfortunate. 40 seconds on the clock. We saw Altus attacks do something similar in their anti-force buy round on Ancient. Just try the brute force approach into the B bomb site. They pushed into a stack on that occasion. They pushed into a stack here as well, but they've just got really good attention to detail such that things don't seem to unravel, right? They don't seem to descend into chaos even when they're taking multiple gunfights at the same time. They're very good at keeping their composure.
Yeah, and I feel like alternate attacks as well, it just full stop on this map. They don't just understand it like perfectly, because obviously, I mean, if you're a professional player, you're going to understand the map, but in the detail, they understand it, and they understand the rotations, and understand that, you know, on the T side, you often have the advantage in these scenarios where the 3v3, even when it's retakeable for Sampi, it's very difficult. Alternate attacks play the right after plant positions. They try and force the rotations in the mid round, try and continue to keep Sampi guessing, and they know how to mess up a CT side, mess up a setup, push them around the map.
Disrupt them.
Yep, that's the word.
Few options out there, but I agree, alternate attacks seem to be very good at that, and I think it comes down to their synergy as well. Generally, one of the big advantages they've got over most of their opponents. I mean, this team has changed a bit in the past year, bringing in a couple of the big academy players, Arrow and Hype, most notably Freeze, Ozik, and Perks, part of the original core. Of course, they've had players like Panix, definitely been one of the big features for this team. He's played in the squad twice. They had Sky from Big Academy as well. They had Spiddy up until the end of last year. He was a big serviceman for this team. Slaps as well. They've had some solid names in this roster over the years. And I mean, that's just over the past 12 months, really.
Yeah.
This team has more longevity than the previous, though. Bringing in the likes of Hyped and Arrow definitely does bring down the average age.
Exactly. Angus is looking to try and maybe find one cheeky kill and pick up a weapon. Hyped gonna afford to go searching for that. I mean, ideally, actually, I'd like to see him drop that Mach 10, at least temporarily, over to one of the 3 high HP players, and they just go running around the map looking for the USP.
Yeah, go hunting.
Yeah, exactly. But
either way,
they are looking for him. But yeah, Mangus will save absolutely nothing. Doesn't want to give them extra kill reward, I guess. The only logic behind that.
Thing is, the T's do get extra reward by winning the round via bomb explosion, right? So
yeah,
sometimes it's counterintuitive. First gun round is upon us here on Inferno. Zampy have up their sleeves. Will we see a contest here? It looks like it. 3 players heading B.
Yeah, utility the best of their ability and take a fight early doors. That's what we want to see from Zampy. Fight for it rather than let inside take the initiative. Be assertive, Zampy, and that's exactly what they've been on that first opening frag. Zedco will take it to a banana. There's no ult for Fino just yet, but one for Zampy to a rifle gun round early doors here and stay close because it was never really close on Ancient.
Yeah, it was one-way traffic, and that's putting it lightly. Need to make sure they get across the line here in this gun round to... I mean, at the moment, alternate attacks are riding that wave of momentum from the end of the first map, or from the entirety of the first map into the start of this one. So Zampy have to win this gun round here to put a stop to that momentum. They've used their utility over towards B. There's still 2 players here right now. Molly's raining in, are going to displace both of them, if I'm not mistaken. No, Zedco will remain in position, tucked in on the fountain behind the pillar. Himself and Savannah fighting tooth and nail, but surely not going to get anything more done. Although, Cavalry's arrived in time. Freeze will find a vital trade, though, and it brings it down to a 2v2.
Oh, Freeze, that headshot is massive, especially considering he was so low off the back of it as well.
And he's gone through the smoke trap.
Yeah, that's so much information. They should realize now that they're both coming from Banana. Hype can focus all his attention on that. The Alive and Mangus, kitless. There was an HE on Mangus, but there's no way they throw the HE there, and they're going to actually give it a proper look. Fair play. It's now all down to Hype versus Mangus. No helmet on Hype, but it doesn't matter in the end for Mangus. It was same either way. And only just, I think, has got that defuse. So, yeah, really important for Zampy to win that round. Only win it with 1 player alive, of course, but still, that was not easy in the end.
If we're going to nitpick, if we're going to be hypercritical, I think Hype's post-plant position isn't the best he could have taken. If he plays behind quad or even dark corner, he's in a better position to trade off of Freeze. And he also has more to play with, especially from quad. Where there he's forced in the corner. That's why he's even swung in the 1v1, because he knows he's the one who has to try and take the fight on his terms instead of being swung on. So, yeah, not comfortable for him. Does come down to 1 player for Zampy. They win the round. They get the point on the board, but they took a lot of casualties in the process. So, still up against the ropes right now as we head into the 6th round.
Yeah, I agree. If he plays quad, just the ability to be able to waste the clock behind that position and just jiggle back and forth and maybe dance with your opponent as well. So many seconds get ebbed away. But he's fighting very much aggressively. Top banana. Zedco actually almost gets caught off by that and has to throw a reactionary flash. Gets blinded up by that himself a little bit. Oh no!
Oh, brother.
Whoopsie doodles. Hype has had Freeze run in front of him, clearly.
Or he's taking over this team now. I mean, let's just consider that as a possibility, right?
He's been paid off.
Maybe. Maybe he thinks he's the rightful heir, the rightful captain to the team, and he wants to lead. It would be a statement. Can you imagine? I'm calling this round now. Boom. Kill the IGL. Either way, they have at least been able to draw a rotation away from that A-bomb site, so they are executing into the slightly weaker site right now. Smoke library, smoke archers means that for now, Fino won't be able to do anything with his rotation.
Alive is in a really good position, though. They're going to be aware he's here, but the right-click nade is absolutely spot on. He should get pre-aim, but he can peek on the timing, and yes, the timing is glorious. They even put USP and deal with hype. That is a hold and a half. 1 HP to spare as well. That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, great work coming through there from Alternate Attacks. From Sampi on the defense. I thought Alternate Attacks actually had worked their way very nicely in towards A. I liked how much attention they had thrown towards Long with their smoked up archers and smoked up library, but they only sent a single player there. So most of the players make their way up lane, up short, but unfortunately not able to get much done from there. So Sampi string a couple consecutive rounds together, and now they're on the verge of resetting the T-side economy.
Yeah, Inferno's got his AWP out now as well. Zedcoast is still insistent on pushing them back in Banana. Good to see. Sampi continuing to put that into practice. Perks. That is a really big duel to win, though. That's Mangus going down, and now the AWP on the site are supported by the SMG. He's got a lot of pressure coming his way, and the missed drops come through. If he gets one, it's a miracle, and he won't. With the AWP at least, only the P250 gets a frag, and
round over.
Zedco and Savannah remaining. As you say, round is over. We even see the jump. They were so in a rush to take him down. The jumping Galil. That's our second, I think, second or third in-air kill feed icon kills.
I do like the way Alternate Attacks change their pace coming into this next round here. I think it's a really good decision. Haven't seen them play with much pace so far on this T side, but works well for them on this instance. Catch the CT on the back foot. Good kills found in the process, and that will be them regaining the lead here. Important timing as well, making sure their economy doesn't get reset. You look at the money for the CTs, it doesn't excite you, does it, Trav?
No. It was a bit of a swing round, wasn't it? That previous one.
Yeah, absolutely. Sampi will have to eco here. $1,900 if they lose this next round. That'll be enough for a buy in the round afterwards. We've got some firepower to play with. And Trav, we always talk about how you need to take initiative in these sorts of rounds if you're the player who's carried the rifle through on the CT side. Don't just sit by idly on the bomb site itself, but try find a way to get yourself in the round. They've sent the USP with utility Banana to try and flex his muscles and feign presence. They've got the two rifles in conjunction with each other in towards A.
Yeah, I like the setup. Pino. Uh-oh, Perks. Be careful. Could be a bit of a surprise around that corner. Actually, little does he know, but smartly will shift away from the possibility of getting Zeused.
When he goes back and watches the demo, he'll think, yeah, my spidey senses saved me there. Or the system that doesn't allow me to cross that boundary. One of the two.
Oh, no, he's got into Mexico. He's stopped one of the main two weapons from walking down mid and trying a flank, and now this makes it ever more difficult for Sampi.
Yeah, the E-Live by himself right now, spotted as well. Not going to be able to do anything to keep these guys at bay. AA assume full control. Oh, the bomb's actually shifting back to A here. This is quite elaborate.
I like that, honestly. I mean, Orzek has taken the bomb site. He's low off the back of the damage through the smoke, and Mangus got one through the spam as well, but there might actually be a second or two here where Sampi don't realize... Oh, okay, there we go. They just run their way in. They realize now, but yeah, if they didn't have a quick push in, they may have taken a few seconds to notice whether the bomb was actually planted on the opposite site. They do manage to remove Orzek. They got themselves the 2 AKs to save. But alternate attacks, this is what I was talking about, right? They like doing things like that, which just confirm rounds safely, you know? No risk taken. There was obviously a very slim chance they could have been spammed through that CT smoke on B, or possibly been pushed as a group. They realise that A is the best course of action. Nice little fake just to confirm things more comfortably than they otherwise could have been, at least.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a couple of kills for Sampy still going to be welcomed, I suppose. Keeping that T-side economy, I mean, a little bit dented. It's still looking healthy, but forced a couple rebuys. 5-3. Sampy, again, just fighting to keep themselves in this. Fighting to just make sure they're competitive. Because it feels like Ultimate's attacks are constantly on the brink of just pulling ahead and putting good distance between themselves and Sampy like we saw on Ancient. When you're in this sort of situation as Sampy are, you've just got to keep yourself in the conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, Arrow's got himself in the position toward Boiler where he can his utility and maybe get some control top mid for alternate attacks. Inferno has a job to do. Unfortunately, he'll miss the first, but then the swing comes through from Arrow. They couldn't jump back to the site. The Alive will be absolutely delighted with the fact he's got 2 through the corner of that smoke. So maybe a 3 versus 3, but alternate attacks will have a plant. There are 3 kits in play. There's a smoke on the Alive. He can perhaps drop that over to a teammate and they can go for a defuse if they get a pick back in response. But again, what did I say from earlier? I just doubt alternate attacks will give them anything.
Yeah, they've been very disciplined in these sort of situations. A fresh smoke as well is going to probably be enough to dissuade Sampy from going for the retake. Yeah, the bomb's already halfway gone, and that will be it. They're going to accept their fate. Alternate attacks give them nothing and take from them the round. A 6th on the board coming through for this T-side. Arrow does want to hunch here, and he could find some favorable timing. No, never mind. Gonna try and get back into the corner of the bomb site. Yeah, Arrow, you gotta join up with your teammates. There we go, mate. And he will survive comfortably. 6-3 the scoreline now, and that's a rough blow.
It is. It certainly is. And it kind of says it all, that the only way that round was actually close in the end was because the Alive just got 2 smoke bangs, right? I mean, there was nothing really more than that. The way that Arrow pushed towards short to get 2 on the spray down when they were trying to jump back to a better crossfire, maybe pit site or both site with the AWP, of course, and the rifle supporting. Didn't come through, didn't happen. Or was it? Oh my goodness, he's being an absolute nuisance. He's being an absolute nuisance. Poor Savannah, man.
Yeah.
Zedko will be frustrated he's let that happen for his teammate there.
It's so typical of Orzik as well. I mean, Freeze also loves making those sorts of plays. Catches them off guard, 1-for-1. You take that as the T-side, especially with it being your Mac 10 player. Problem is, for alternate attacks, it hasn't actually drawn a rotation across towards that B bomb site like they're sort of expecting it to have. And Freeze is going to try and dance with Zedko here. Things are actually falling apart. And, well, he does get a big kill back. That B bomb site now completely opened up. The problem is that the bomb is in full control of the CT side. Hype, though, robs them of a player. Just before that smoke blooms, he's able to get a kill. Hype, no, but was that necessary? Was that the best option after your lightning quick kill? Probably not, right?
Yeah, I get the impression that could have been thought of a little bit slower. Everything's been pretty calm and calculated for alternate attacks so far, but Hyped, I mentioned he likes to be super aggressive. He knows he has the ability to deliver on those sort of situations, but yeah, with Freeze not being full health, only 21 HP, it's going to be super tough for him. Angle being held by Mangus, and that's going to be a free kill. They'll all go down. Free AWP for the Alive to pick up and drop over to Fino, so something to work with for Sampy. The gap's still only 2 rounds. There is a chance that 6-6 could be a possibility, but they're going to have to do it the hard way. No ecos, I don't think, that will be coming through for alternate attacks anymore. Whoops.
Alright, well, just a little tickle there for Zedko.
Just a little slice, you know.
Yeah.
I love slice.
You know, you get the Ronnie Coleman slap on the back. Have you heard of that one before?
I can't say I have.
Used to get his back slapped as hard as somebody possibly could as Fino slaps down alternate attacks. Before he would lift some heavy weights, Trav, it just fired him up and made him feel like he had his teammates supporting him right there behind him. So maybe that's sort of similar to the backstab there for Zedco.
Yeah, the Alive spots out Freeze toward long as well. They know there's a risk of him going in towards CT too. That risk is being checked. Minutes to go, and 3 versus 5. Stampy will be utterly delighted if they get a 6-6 out of this half. I think they are quite strong on the T side on this map as well of late. Flash comes over the top. Mangus will get caught by Freeze. Uh-oh, it's happening again. They're looking for one more player, but actually there's no one left to find. So Bomb Plant can come through. This time for Stampy, it's a man advantage in the clutch and make that a 2-man advantage. Arrow will go down. It's all down to Freeze again. And Stampy just needs to make sure they go one by one in this situation. Freeze will get dinked, and yes, the damage is enough for Savannah. Make it easy for him. So 6-5 confirmed. Shooting the kit over to Fino, making sure he keeps it into the next round.
If you're in the middle of your defuse and you have a kit shot onto you, does it just like deduct 5 seconds from your defuse all of a sudden?
I don't think so. I don't think it does.
Probably not, right? You just have to reset the defuse.
I remember people asking that in the past, and I think there was a test done for that.
It definitely wouldn't affect you mid defuse.
I don't think it affects you mid defuse. No.
Yeah, that would be insane. Can you imagine if that was a play? Like, imagine there's let's say like 10 seconds. No. Let's say 7 seconds left, and your teammate starts defusing the bomb, and then you shoot him the kit while he's defusing, and then he completes it. That would be insane, man.
Yeah, I mean, we have droppable utility these days. We don't have droppable kits yet, right? So
yet.
Yeah, I think that would be quite a nice thing to put in place. I mean, for us to have droppable utility in the game for so long now, why can't we, as a CT side, maybe if you've got like a couple of extra kills on the pistol, perhaps you could go for a droppable kit just to give someone to play for a cheeky play. Who knows? Anyway, something I'd like to see change in the future, and well, alternate attacks would love to see this round changed, because that was a beautiful cleanup from Stampy, and they do make it 6-6 against the weaponry as well. The last few rounds of the half, that one wasn't obviously a perfect buy for alternate attacks, but they had to do it the hard way, and they've kept alternate attacks honest.
Yeah, they certainly have. Great return coming through from Stampy in a half that was looking a bit shaky there at one point. They've got momentum behind them for the first time here in the match. They have got momentum behind them. And they keep it up, Trav. Winning the second half pistol round would be a long way, would go a long way in aiding their cause here.
Yes, sir. 2 smokes, molly, and a flash. Probably exactly what you'd want. On a round like this, on the pistol, it's enough, especially for an execute toward A or toward B. Maybe 1 smoke banana, 1 smoke coffins toward church, but Perks could be about to put an end to that. Oh, it's double dualies. And I was going to say, honestly, that was super calm tapping for Morzek.
Right? I'm a lot more panicky than he is with the dualies, that's for sure. And he's actually going to hang around here as well, because he's got the bomb under his control. 4v2. Fino's the one with tasked with trying to get it back under his control.
Got hyped an arrow.
Oh, yeah, they're just on top of each other right now, Trav.
That's sexy, man. Insane.
Yeah? You like that? Does that get you going?
Depends who it is. If it's you, then sure. Hype will take 1 toward Fino. 4 versus 1. The Alive has got these utility left, so he may as well use it, to be honest. It would be remiss of him not to at least force them to rebuy that utility in the next round rather than picking it up for free. And yeah, he'll at least use the Molotov. Smoke will be collected, though, and yeah, that's a perfect pistol for alternate attacks. That first set of dualies, when it goes down instantly in apps, you're slightly concerned, but that's what that double setup is all about. Orzek, so calm, so collected. You know that Stampy have a pretty decent T side on this map, but ultimate attacks' CT is also very solid, so that might just cancel each other out. We'll have to see. No force. Alternate attacks have a free 8th on the horizon.
Yeah, it's a good way for them to begin their campaign on the CT side just because of the way things started. I don't know, just getting a little bit shaky towards the end of that first half. They lost 3 consecutive rounds. But by winning that pistol and getting some distance between themselves and Sampi and now playing up against the Glocks, they'll be feeling pretty indeed. 4 SMGs here, Trav. 4? That's way too many. What are they thinking?
So pretty. Oh, so pretty. Thought you were about to break into song there.
I could have.
Can you sing?
I set you up. I can sing. The question is, how good am I? Because anyone can sing.
Yes, that is a very good point.
Do you want to hear me sing? Probably not. You see, it's just about...
Yeah. Listen,
what
like,
it's about.
Obviously we've got good vocal ranges, but singing is a whole another matter, right? Like, it's just...
I reckon you'd be pretty good, Trav. There we go. Look at that, mate. Jeez. If I played that any louder, I would have cracked the glass I got on my table. Yeah, hitting pitches I didn't know you were capable of. That's impressive. All right, well, we're reaching pitch point here in this game because things are starting to peak. And alternate attacks, I wouldn't really call this a bonus round. They get $1,400 if they lose. It'll be enough to scrape something together, but it's not going to be a phenomenal looking buy. They've got to make this one work. The flip side of the coin is, from Sampi's perspective, this is actually a very good opportunity for them playing up against 3 MP9s. They've got to make this one work.
That's what that's what you pointed out, right? When you said 4 SMGs, too much. I think that was probably, a tongue-in-cheek comment, but at the same time, in the following round, it does have a point to it, for sure. Sometimes it can be a little bit much, and actually they're going to do exactly what Hyped is not expecting. Who was it the other day that we saw that play? I can't remember who it was. It was someone on Inferno who did a very consistent... I'm going to have to look it up. But yeah, we saw that play with the bottom mid smoke being pushed through very, very commonly. And it worked out for entries on multiple occasions. And yeah, look at the amount of map control Sampi have now. They got the Alive in towards Libraries and they get a free kill here. Might even get 2 and does get 2.
Goodness me.
Brilliant.
Okay. And they know that freezes A now as well. Mangus just calmly walks out of apartments to get the frag, and that's a great way for Sampi to get themselves on the board. Just all over the set, all over alternate attacks there, not giving them any room to breathe. Hitting some good shots as well. Good pathing, good map control being taken. TT's going to spend all their money here, but this is what I was referring to. It's not going to look great in terms of their investment. Perks has to settle for a 5-7. There's an MP9 in the mix as well. And Sampi are primed to level up the scoreline and then actually get themselves a lead.
I remember who it was. It might have been Heap. It might have been someone from Permitter. I actually can't remember, but we saw that strategy put in place with that bottom mid smoke and just pushing straight through it with utility as a group as well. And when you've got a CT priming utility to throw it deep, thinking they're just sitting behind the smoke, it can very often catch you out, right? So,
I think it might have been eyeballers. I mean, they do play an aggressive CT side, so it sounds like you're onto something there. That Molly, oh my goodness, Arrow, he turns completely blind, and he's still able to find the kill. Freeze wants to go back for the trade, but he's just ultimately offered himself up on a silver platter. There is a response from Hyped, and he's able to find a kill. It's not a bad return. He wants more than that, though. Flashing his way through the smoke. How effective is it? There's another flash to come through as well. They've gone through the smoke. Orzek's been somewhat left behind by Hyped. I'm surprised that they haven't actually gone for the boost there with both players on top of each other, but alrighty, this is kind of fallen apart here as Sampi are looking good to get themselves an 8th. And it looks like alternate attacks have accepted their fate. Yeah, so Freeze kind of, his first mistake there is just shifting into the angle too slowly. Of course, it's a bit of a left eye peek and the right eye peek for Sampi. He just take that kill every single time. And Freeze gets caught off guard. Orzek does well to get that first response kill from CT. And then, a cell flash to threaten the fact he's pushing through it already. Then he thinks, okay, if a first flash might hold them at bay a little bit, a second flash coming in from Hype, that might definitely work for a responding kill to get back into the round. But sadly, not this time. And now we have a game on our hands for sure. I mentioned that these two sides could cancel each other out pretty nicely on this map, and
There's a chance that could be the case. 8 rounds apiece. Good money for Sampi now built up. Alternate attacks after eco.
Yeah, some unfamiliar territory for them. I mean, to be fair, they haven't had an AWP in any of these rounds, and they've also had a couple, you know, weaker weapons at their disposal as well. So we haven't really seen them at full force yet on the CT side, but we're going to have to accept their fate here. Sampi should get the 9th. Not much resistance in their way. Perks is 5-7 though. Yeah, he's going to be tracking Mangus down. That's a kill and a gun that's recoverable as well, but he doesn't hunt it down just yet. He's scared that there could be more players in towards apartments, and I think that's exactly why the E-Live has taken the control up here. But look at the rotations from the CTs. They've actually gamble rotated towards B here, and it's actually a very good decision.
Oh, the swing on Savannah. Thankfully, they're here in time. But Arrow's still hitting more dinks, and so is Freeze. Uh-oh. And look at Perks. He's still lurking around, being an absolute nuisance right now. Has the Alive got any idea? I don't think either of them saw each other, but he's picked up the AK, which is what was his, I'm sure was his goal. Oh, Pino. What a nuisance he's just been there. Freeze gets taken out looking for information. Round's still on, though. 45 seconds. They're split across the map. It's Arrow in task with going back toward B. But, of course, he's only got that USP, so it might all be Perks here. He's going to peek on the timing, but the Alive is looking at it. Oh, that's a shame for alternate attacks. They had such a chance in this round, but just trying to go aggressive, trying to keep Sampi on their toes has not worked out for them.
Do they go B here? I mean, Arrow's got a USP. You're not going to be getting super excited about that. He's going to be out in the open. He hears the steps. The flash comes through. This position, though, is so easy to trade. Oh. And he's actually been able to get a kill, you know. My goodness. All right, well, 4 frags for alternate attacks. They'll take that every single day of the week. Does Arrow drop an AWP here for hyped is the question. Means he's going to be without any util. Looks like he's deliberating exactly that. I think they need it. I really do. But they're not going to get it. So Sampi don't have to try and deal with an AWP here just yet. They've got the lead. First time they've had the lead this series, actually.
Fighting well, and that is, well, that's a fantastic change-up from alternate attacks.
Statement made.
That is quite possibly perfect. The perfect second mid-take.
Yeah, you can see they play the map. Really good util usage, just good pathing, good decision-making, good gunfights being taken, and then the perfect follow-up after getting those 2 kills. Notice they're not still hanging around apartments and maintaining their forward positions in middle. They've just gone back all the way into the bomb sites. They know the protocol for the T side is, okay, we're behind in the round. We probably got to try to go B from here. So alternate attacks have padded up the defense on the side of the map with an extra man freeze. Gets the info, takes the bait. Everything going according to plan here for the CT side, but they still need to finish off the job here. They might not expect Arrow behind quad because they've seen free CT and they've already got a kill on the bomb side as well.
Yeah, Arrow's got the perfect position here. Tap on the bomb, and actually Hype just takes it straight through the smoke anyway, which means Savannah is a dead man walking here.
Oh, Arrow's playing a bit scared for my liking. Probably was a moment there he could have peeked out.
And the Alive has got a flank. Hang on a second, 30 seconds. If he takes his kill toward Orzek as well, suddenly it will just break this round right open. But the clock is an issue, like I said. And Freeze is actually choosing to chase him down. This is very awkward. The Alive has taken that one as well. And that's pulled attention away from A.
Oh, this is such a big gunfight
here, and yes, that's really well played. The Alive may get that kill, and he's doing such fantastic work in this round, but the bomb's dropped so far away, and Orzek realizes he just needs to scarper, and that's exactly what he will do. That round had a lot of layers to it.
The question is, what do Sampi do now? Do they go for the force buy? I mean, their money doesn't look great. The Eli can drop an AK. They'll just know that alternate attacks are against the ropes economically. So if they can find a way to win this round here, then they'll break that CT side economy and then go up 11-9. Big risk, but a massive reward up for grabs as well. What do they do? Looks like they're going to settle for the eco. Okay, playing the long game here. Honestly, I would have preferred the force, but That's a very risky decision. Which way do you go, Trav? You lean into the eco?
Usually, my logic is if you can get 3 rifles with good util, then do it. I think in this instance, they could maybe only get 2. So, I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Oh, mate,
This is
I'm so
awkward.
nervous for Freeze right now. Zedco has the read, but he doesn't have the help, but it's only 1 kill. At least Arrow does take down a second player. The nade will continue to chip away as well. This is important for alternate attacks that they actually keep numbers alive. It's why I don't like Freeze trying to go all the way up and towards logs. You would have known they're either on a weak buy or an eco.
Agreed. Totally agreed. That was a little bit unnecessary. Possibly the only unnecessary thing I've seen from alternate attacks in this game so far.
Oh, we also saw Freeze. He did something on Ancient. I can't remember exactly what, but something
I mean,
questionable.
on Inferno.
Oh, fair enough then. I was going to say, it's always you, Freeze. Why is it always you, mate? Just, you know, he's the IGL, so there's nobody to brandish him if he makes a mistake.
I actually thought for a long time Orzek was the IGL, right? Did he used to do IGL, or am I going crazy?
I don't think so.
It was always free. Okay, yeah. Makes sense then. Because, like, I remember on an older team Orzek was on. I'm pretty sure I used to remember him IGLing, but maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe a while ago, but I'm pretty sure that Orzek and Freeze have actually played together for a long time. Even preceding the alternate attacks days, they were in another team together that then got picked up by this org.
Okay, I'm looking back on it now. Yeah, Resist.
Yeah.
Penta, Epic Dudes. What an organization Epic Dudes is. Legendary. But, yeah, you're right. I mean...
Epic.
He's yeah, he's been on this team for, you know, over 3 years now, so as Orzek. So I think
Damn,
maybe
I didn't realize that it had actually been that long.
Maybe I'm misjudged on that one now.
That's okay. I mean, there's a couple players out there who it just feels like they are or have been IGLs, and it's just not the case.
Orzek just looks wise. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, it's true. And he's a banging fragger. He always has been. Got the Greek flag on HLTV, but speaks German, that's for sure. I don't know if he lives in Germany.
Yeah,
Doesn't have a German name.
One of the very few Greek flags. You're absolutely right. I think it might be actually the only one in like the top 100. Is it? Maybe. Am I missing anyone?
About the top 100, tough to say. Definitely like the top 60.
30. Top 50.
Well,
yeah.
They're not in the top 30. But,
that's what I meant. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Fair enough. This is a very big round for Sampi, though. By the way, if they lose this, then I mean they're not guaranteed to lose the map, but things become a whole lot more challenging at that point. And again, I'm just looking for the individuals. You know, Zedco, Savannah, Fino. More often than not, the heavy hitters for Sampi, and they just haven't really pitched up today, man.
Yeah. Don't forget, of course, that if you want to help out the crowdfunding pool, I believe that you can check out all the links and stuff down below to figure out what's going on with that. Of course, the winner of this tournament gets a 40% cut of that crowdfunding pool added to their prize for the tournament. And that's nice from Arrow. You've got the SMG.
Very
May
nice.
as well go aggressive this time, right? And look at the damage done to Zedco and the Alive already. Oh, it's rough for Sampi off the bat.
He wants the gun. He wants that AK. You know it. You know he wants the AK. It's why he's kind of hanging around right now. And in fact, they're going to task him with sole defender of that B bomb site. Looks like Freeze will actually rotate back. Good decision there. Arrow creeps his way forward. He's still got another smoke grenade. In fact, a third player is now gone towards B. So alternate attacks. A lot of moving going on right now on the CT side. And that nade's done damage. My goodness, Sampi continue to be chipped down here before they're even able to get themselves in towards the bomb site. At least they've got map control here. 3 players in towards mid. That bomb does have to cross, though, and I think Freeze might have a line. He's just jump spotting for the moment. It's actually quite smart, Freeze jump spotting. If they see him jump spotting, they won't expect someone to be deep in the cubby. They definitely won't expect Orzek there as well, but it means the A bomb site's pretty vulnerable right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is an angle where Hyped could just get swung upon. He might be able to take the Alive for free. The health is the issue. And Zedco has managed to get that 1 kill back on Arrow eventually. The MP9 will go down. And Orzek is worried about this wrap, and he'd be right to do so. Freeze is about to peek into it, but his timing is superb.
Oh my.
Orzek was already past the angle, and I thought for a second it might be overlooked, but I didn't realize Freeze was rotating into it as well. 10 seconds, Freeze gets another. And he'll possibly even finish off this round. Mangus is down to 3 HP. Mangus will get that kill, but Freeze with the triple overall has secured alternate attacks' 11th.
Yeah, really good work coming through from Freeze. He doesn't have much health there either when he steps into those two players coming through from CT, but just sprays them down. Great kills coming through from him, able to finish off the job for the most part as well with those kills. Even able to find a third as he doubles back towards the coffins. 11-9, Sampy have to eco around this AK that Mangus has carried through. Unfortunately for them, they don't even have max round loss bonus behind them right now. And they get $2,900 if they lose this round. And alternate attacks looking pretty damn good on their CT side right now.
Yeah, this is Stampy having to play for overtime.
I feel like Banana's been a big problem for Sampy in these early rounds. How often have they lost a player, been forced out? I feel like they haven't had that control, but they do now. It's against the Pistols. Alternate attacks. You don't have to fight this nearly as much as you are, and Mangus has punished them massively. Huge double kill coming through from him. Ozek is in position, and Mangus is going to take him down as well. Alternate attacks, their own worst enemy.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Look at the damage that's been done as well. They're just not going to be able to do something about it, are they? Perks can't connect with the lurking Deagle being a nuisance, and they're going to have to fall away. Oh, alternate attacks, that is a horrible one to lose, and Mangus has done it all himself. Playing double banana and that sort of setup, close sandbags, and next to the half wall is just not advisable in this situation.
It's so unnecessary as well. You've got the opening pick. It's already a 5v4. And you were able to get out of there. And they're on an eco. And now you've closed the gap. Great work from Mangus, man. 3 massive kills coming through from him on that hero rifle.
And there was still a chance for Ozek as well, right? But Mangus just jumps on top of the sandbags with that smoke. Not necessarily even a one-way, because Ozek could see him, but just didn't see it himself. Was concentrated on the angle, didn't look up. Got caught off, and yeah, that is one to look back at the demo later. That's a couple of times for alternate attacks that they'll be disappointed with themselves that they have by their own doing been a little bit too aggressive when not required. One time they got away with it, this time they certainly did not.
Okay, well, I mean, at least they're still able to piece together a full investment in the next round. They're going to have that AWP as well, but it's a big dropping of the ball coming through, and in fact, a huge reprieve for Sampy. Look at what that's done for their economy as well. All of a sudden, if they lose a round, it's not like it's game over. In fact, if they win this round, they should get themselves to 12 first. Changes the dynamic.
Now then, Vampy, they've been gifted a lifeline. Alternate attacks are insistent on fighting for that top banana position. I mean, you mentioned just before that mini nightmare happened for alternate attacks that they've really been doing a great job of completely locking Sampy out, taking top banana control. And
looks like they've learned from their mistakes, yeah.
It's a fact, yeah, it's a fact. But this time they get the one, they still lock them out, but then they give it up and let them have it because they've got a 5 versus 3 thanks to Hypes now. This is the right thing to do. Absolutely.
Good decision making from them. Oh, Ozek, how on earth has he been able to get himself into second middle? That's outrageous. That is crazy. I'm sure the T player is thinking the exact same thing I am. At least Savannah will recover the bomb, but it's a 2 versus 5. Man, oh man, Sampy, I mean, they're still making some money moves right now with Fino phasing through the smoke. I mean, Arrow is... Oh, are you out of your mind? How's he looked behind him there? What in God's name? That game sense is insane. Very good awareness from Arrow. Maybe he's just paranoid, but that just shows you. You got to, sometimes that can work in your favor. Just check your back, guys. Banner, I mean, there's no way for him to win this round. Yeah, Ozek flanking him out. He is a dead man. Oh, okay, well,
Round's over, Matt.
for sure. 12-10, Trav. 12-10. 2 map and series points here.
They fully deserve it. They fully deserve it.
Yeah, they do. They've been great so far throughout this match, have alternate attacks. A dominant display of Counter-Strike on their opponent's map pick, but job's not done. And you know what? They don't have much money either. They only get $1,400 if they lose this round, which looks like it's going to happen. Wait, they were running down middle, Trav. They were running down middle into Sampy. Oh, this is round over. They've already decided to call it. Okay, we're going the distance.
Simple, but effective. And yeah, alternate attacks. I mean, if they do save here, they've obviously like barely used any of their utility for their certain positions in this round, but purely because of the of how quick it's taken, how quick a round it was. So yeah, I think even playing for exits would only really be advised on one player, and even then, I think keeping 3 alive, confirming everything you could possibly need. In fact, you've got 2 AK still saved as well. Super impactful. Can alternate attacks do it in round 24, or do we go to overtime? Sampy battling really well. I haven't seen the best of Fino today. I've seen some good stuff from him lately. Only 12 and 16, but that's an important kill for him. His buddy blocking the door. No entrance for you, sir. But will there be an entrance into a third map decider of Mirage? Or will alternate attacks take it in 2?
Well, this round doesn't necessarily define exactly that, because even if alternate attacks do lose this, they can still get it done in 2, but they've got a good opportunity to finish off right here, right now. Let's see if they can make it happen. Are they going to keep up with their aggression again, Trav? Oh, they're considering it. There might be a spam through that smoke. It's been cleared up by the T's, and yeah, man, alternate attacks are making me pretty nervous right now. Giving me some anxiety, Trav.
Yeah, this is certain occasions they pushing the boat out a little bit too far. Need to reel it back in again. And now hyped on 20 HP. I'd argue that Sampy have the advantage here, and OT really is on the horizon, but we shall see. They've got a FAMAS in play. It's been swapped over to hyped, of course. Perks have been given the M4 as low HP player. 2 players on the A site, rotation coming around as well. Sampy not committing to anything just yet. Lurking around apartments, lurking around second mid. You've got 2 in Banana. They've got the bomb in Banana. They will look to take it. And alternate attacks will sit back. They look really desperate to try and fight for it again, don't they? They don't want to let Sampy be the one to be assertive first. They want to be assertive themselves. And now, yeah, that could be the biggest problem. I mean, 30 seconds left in this round. Sampy still need to make a call. The bomb is still Banana, so you'd probably think it would be B. And that would be the right place to go. Alternate attacks would need a pretty god-tier hold here off the back of Freeze and Arrow.
Here we go. The entirety of this map resting on this round right now, resting on this Zedko, looking for a player as he makes his way forward. Arrow and Freeze both pounds, but can they keep themselves alive and avoid the trades? Freeze has to do it and he'll find himself another. Is it? I don't know yet. Yes, it is, Trav. He's bought enough time, and alternate attacks have won the map, and with that, the series.
Oh my goodness. I was so concerned for alternate attacks there. You know, fair play to Sampy. They made that close, and it was actually a really good game in the end. But yeah, alternate attacks. That little play at the end, I was worried purely because if that kill doesn't come through, that gives Savannah just enough time to pull out the bomb and plant immediately. I think it would have been on the 4-second mark, right? But they drop it, and that's the all-important kill coming through from Freeze. Yeah, he was very solid in that game. Had multiple instances of him playing really well.
I just want to say, good job from alternate attacks there, not to panic in the dying stages of that round when there's like 20 seconds left. They don't start aggressively rotating or shifting. They had a great setup there between Freeze and Arrow. They both instantly hit their shots, and then Freeze staying alive was great. And just solid work. You know, but skeptical of that call there in the last round from Sampy. It's not like they really utilized the fact that they had stayed out there for so long in the round. They weren't doing anything with all that extra time that they had wasted, essentially wasted because they weren't doing anything with it. And then they fell short because they didn't have an extra 3 or 4 seconds to find the trade on Freeze and then plant the bomb. So effectively, kind of just sitting around and doing nothing was a costly mistake in that round.
Yeah, but, you know, we went into the game saying we thought it could be close, but if Alternate Attacks took map 1, well, Inferno is a home ground. They proved it on a number of occasions in that map. It was a little bit, as you say, a little bit of shaky instances toward Banana sometimes, but other than that, they played super well. So yeah, I think they'll be delighted. They play, of course, the winner of Ents Academy or Endpoint. Here is the bracket as it stands right now. And that match with Ents Academy and Endpoint will be going down in around about 40 minutes or so. So make sure you stick around. I'm going to be looking forward to covering both these two teams. First time I'll be casting Pody, of course, who has been shouted out by Nico and Nertz as one to watch in the HLTV Top 20 last year. And even though you've had recent experience of it, it'll be the first time for me seeing the new Endpoint, or at least casting the new Endpoint as well, of course, with Sayat and Crucial back in the fold as well. Sampy dropped down to the lower bracket. We'll have to play the loser of that match. But we're going to go to a break, and when we're back, we will get to see that Ents Academy versus Endpoint matchup. I'm looking forward to it. Hope to see you there.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with. Really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
In the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stay down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back. Swinging the back, and I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that. We can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back. We can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 too sharp with the prize. White girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use passion.
kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, you and four with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Welcome back to Hellcup number 9. We've just seen Alternate Attacks take a very comfortable win over Sampi in the end, and they actually look really solid, did Alternate Attacks over the course of that best of 3. And now we have a bit more of what could be argued as a slight mismatch. However, Ents Academy have had some recent good, decent results, and Endpoint, their opponents, of course, have a brand new roster.
Yeah, it feels like it's one of those situations where one team has more pressure than the other. Ents Academy, being an academy team in general, will just be seen as the underdogs. But I guess Endpoint, having made some roster changes recently, wouldn't be feeling too much pressure either. Just trying to figure out the landscape and how things are going to look for them going forward. Lots of talking points and a pretty exciting opening game here for both of these teams, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we can have a quick look at the bracket to see exactly where we're sat right now. Yeah, of course, Alternate Attacks winning that game means they are into the winners match, and the elimination match, Sampi dropped down to that lower bracket. They play the loser of Ents Academy versus Endpoint. And let's have a look at that Ents Academy roster.
That's a rough game, by the way.
It is, absolutely. If whoever loses this game, it is a rough game.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at that Ents Academy roster straight off the bat. And yeah, honestly, there's a lot of talking points of this roster. Miltsy is actually a player that I've covered quite a lot in the past. He had a little stint on Enterprise, if I'm not mistaken, as well. But Ents Academy is kind of where he's done some of his best work on Ents Academy in general. I think lately at least. But Pody Hayes. Now, this guy was touted by both Nico and Nerds in HLTV's top 20 last year as the one to watch for the future. And there's a reason for that, because he has been really consistent. They both play with him, of course, in these FPL and stuff like that. So it's not just about Pody. It's not just about Miltsy. They've got, Henu and Server can also be very good on their day as well. But Pody is exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a bit unfortunate. Of course, he was in the Ents Academy team for a while, and then he got his offer from Sprout, an opportunity to spread his wings and shift into the higher levels of the community, of the scene. And unfortunately for him, he just that Sprout project was doomed. It was a revolving door, and he was one of the victims as well. So he's come back home. He's joined up with his teammates once again. I'm sure there always was a spot for him should things fall through. So once again, he has reunited with these lads, and like you said, they've been in some decent form lately. So I'm looking forward to see what they can do here against Endpoint.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. They've obviously had a little bit of a rough streak lately. They've lost, I think, 3 of their last best of 3s. Actually, I'm just looking at it now. They've played 6 of their last best of 3s, other than a 2-1 win versus Sinners, which is a very good win for Ents Academy. They lost every other BO3 2-0. But before that, they had wins against Havu, Sampi, who are in this particular bracket, Viperio, Secret, Sync, right? Tier 3 rosters that academy team aren't necessarily expected to beat, right? It'll just be a good result if they manage to get over them, and they have been, which is very impressive. But Endpoint, we know Endpoint, we know what their core is the British core. Mighty Max and Surreal have both been the legacy players for this Endpoint roster for I think over 4 years now. And of course, recently they brought Azuru into the fold on Endpoint. And honestly, I always thought he was incredibly talented. It was the next British player to get this sort of opportunity. But their new additions on Endpoint, in Crucial, of course, as I say new in speech marks, he's of course been here before. But Sayart, honestly, I really like this guy. He's one I touted a few months ago, actually, when I was asked at the Copenhagen Major, what's your future star you could pick out? Even when he was on that struggling Sprout roster, and of course X-Sprout after that, he was still putting up really good numbers, and he's only 17. I really think this guy has a long future ahead of him, whether it's in a future Polish roster or an international one.
Yeah, I think considering the amount of turmoil there was in the Sprout camp, the fact that Sejot shows the form he does is actually a really good reflection of how good he is as an individual, because it's not like that would have been a system for anybody to flourish with, how much things were chopping and changing and how little direction they had. So I think the fact that there was so much turmoil and he still played as well as he did and turned as many heads as he did is a very good reflection. And I'm excited to see what he can do in a more stable project here in this Endpoint roster. Crucial is actually looks like he's in some pretty good form at the moment. Of course, like you say, he was in this roster before, but then he went into the breach. He was there for a while, and he's come back home. So there's certainly a large element of familiarity here with having Crucial join the team. Mighty Max is going to know how to use Crucial to the best of his ability. He's going to know what his strengths are. He's going to know how to get the most out of him. So I feel like it's not going to take too long for Endpoint to actually figure out these changes, despite the fact they brought 2 new players in.
Yeah, I completely agree. And as you say, I mean, Crucial has had an incredibly storied career, dating back to 2015, of course, started in the Dutch scene, Lowland Lions, of course, and was probably the most well-known Dutch team. Famously, he was on some of these random rosters as well, spliced with Davey in North America, Epsilon with Brokey, if you remember, in 2019 as well. That is certainly a throwback. But yeah, I think obviously his Into the Breach run really put him on the map properly for many, many people who maybe didn't expect him to jump up to that level. He looked really good and tailed off slightly because of Into the Breach's troubles, and now back on Endpoint. I think it's a great home for him to do more work at this level. But here's the Veto, Matt.
Yeah, this is not great for Ents Academy, unfortunately, because they've got their permaban of Vertigo. It means they're left vulnerable in terms of Inferno. Endpoint happy to play Inferno as of late, so they're certainly going to pick that here coming into Ents Academy. Mirage, the response pick, also not bad for Endpoint. And Ancient the Decider is Endpoint's best map. I really like that they don't pick Ancients in the first phase. Instead, they go for the punish pick of Inferno, which definitely would have been banned had they let it through that first pick phase. So I think Endpoint's actually just played this Veto the best they could have.
Yeah, I think this reads a 2-0 Endpoint for me. I mean, every day of the week, to be honest. I mean, even if it goes to the decider, as you say, that is just such a favourable decider for them. I think if Endpoint find a way to lose this game, they'll be very disappointed with themselves. But Ents Academy do have the talent. They do have these youngsters, of course, that have been touted, have been mentioned. Some of them are 19. Even I think, is it Temi who's a team 17, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah.
I mean, they're very young, very inexperienced, but they've got talent, and individuals can often step up and change games. But for me, this is an Endpoint 2-0 or 2-1, even at Ents Academy getting a map every day of the week.
What I was wondering is what map would be a good map here for Ents Academy, and there is an answer, and that answer is Overpass. And I'm kind of sitting here pondering, how has Overpass not been Ents Academy's pick here? Why on earth have they gone for Mirage instead? I mean, it's not like Overpass is a great map for Endpoint. They play it, but it's not a great map. So I don't know how they went about that one, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, it is a bit questionable, as you say. I mean, it was the last ban for Endpoint. It was from the very last stage of the Veto. So, yeah, slightly confusing, I think it's fair to say. But either way, we'll have to see how it goes. Pody and Surreal. Surreal's actually been putting some really good numbers up for Endpoint. As I said, one of the 2 legacy players, of course, on this team. Been on the roster for 4 years alongside Mighty Max, and yeah, Surreal is still putting in decent performances for this roster and this organization, which is great to see. He's a stalwart of Endpoint and UK Counter-Strike. Been around for so long, of course. He was on Complexity back in the day, of course, as well, if you remember.
Yeah.
which was always a pretty fun roster back then. But yeah, as you can see, stats are it's slightly in his favor, but we're obviously talking about Pody because he is the one that has been spoken about the most by the top players in the scene. So yeah, he's head-to-head versus Surreal.
Yeah.
I want to see a great performance from Pody today. I really do.
I will say my favorite car is a BMW, but Surreal's more of a Kia man. Sorry, mates. I know you just waxed lyrical, some great analysis there, breaking it down, telling us and I follow up with a useless joke. So yeah, there we go. Deserved face palm. Either way, I agree with everything you were saying about Surreal. He's one of those players who goes under the radar a little bit, I'd say. Maybe a little bit underrated in general. And I feel like lately he has been in some great form. So I'm keen to see what we're going to get out of him on the server today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one of the things that I'm most excited about is just seeing how he progresses against top opposition, all right? Because if you look at the previous matches that Ents Academy have played, let's just have a little look through them now, of course. Rush B, Hamo, which is I believe a fellow Finnish roster. Alternate Attacks, Sinners, Viperio, Mauser XT, One Win, Sampi, Viperio Secret. So these are all tier 2.5, tier 3 rosters, right? There hasn't been a step up yet for Ents Academy. They haven't got themselves into a point where they can maybe deliver. But you could argue the win against Sinners is, a tier 2.5 team, probably tier 2 pushing it, and genuinely good win. But it's probably the only win they've got. So at least recently. So yeah, we need to see some results from them and see what they can do against a roster like Endpoint, especially with Endpoint's new boys in the fold. And already Endpoint in this CT pistol on Mirage on this map 1 have started very solidly indeed. Max will take another kill for himself. That's 1 for Azuru, 1 for Crucial, and 1 for Max. And Miltzy and Pody are left stuck.
Yeah, they know that Pody's cooped up in the corner. Quite a few missed shots here from both these teams. I mean, Endpoints have had a few players out in the open that haven't been able to connect on the head, but it hasn't proven to be a problem. Surreal will to finish off the job. Not even a single player lost here for Endpoints as they win the pistol. And we're going to watch Mirage closely here and try and figure out exactly why Ents Academy have decided to bring it to the table instead of Overpass. I'm keen to see their T side, how much depth there is, and how competitive they look on the map in general.
Yeah, spot on. Already I'm giving Surreal extra credit because he's got exactly the same knife as me. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it's nice. It's okay.
Didn't like green?
No, I do. I've just got to, give some pushback if I do like it as well. Can't just be out here agreeing with each other, man. But,
Real.
You know what is better than that knife is a free knife. And that's what I got. So I think I win.
Yeah, probably you do. Probably you do, indeed. Sayot will finish it off. Nice shot on Henu to farm up some of that cash, of course. Crucial got himself 3. All 5 will stay alive despite being peppered down by those Glocks. So rifles can come out for Ents Academy, and Endpoint starting very cleanly indeed. And yeah, a good performance from Crucial today is going to be really fun to see. His step up in form when he got on into the breach and did so much, of course, for that team. Their major run was very enjoyable to watch. And yeah, as I said, Sayot as well is very exciting prospect. I've always liked what he's been doing. I think his numbers have been really good, and only 17 is a prospect, let's say.
Yeah.
He's tasked with B defense work though on this Endpoint roster. Probably one of the hardest spots to play actually on Mirage, of course.
Yeah, you're familiar with this life, Trav. The jump spot life.
Yes, this is me.
Peering deep into apartments.
Yeah.
What I was going to say, though, just about the Sejot and Azuru combo is I think it's a very exciting duo of players that Endpoints have got you. And I think because they've got Mighty Max, Crucial, and Surreal, who are all, I'd say, past the halfway mark in their career, to have that youth is definitely a big advantage for them. I think they could be a bit antiquated without these two players in particular. They are very heavy hitters indeed, Trav, as we see Endpoint looking to lock down the defense on the A-bomb site. They have been able to get kills to stop Ents Academy for the moment. There's a big flank coming through from Server, but he's not going to be able to accomplish a huge amount, and his teammates can't really wait for him either. So essentially it's a 4v2 on this A-bomb site right now.
Yeah, and of course, 4 kits available. Every single player has one. Smoke 2 to get onto that bomb if need be. Incendiary on Surreal. And Surreal is now going to go for a swing. There is a player, of course, close toward that jungle area next to Connector, and Pody takes an all-important headshot. A really late lurk here from Azu. Might go undetected. As you actually see, Server goes for a big flank, and Azu is not expected at all. Crucial finds Hennu. It's all down to Pody, and he'll get caught by Sedjot on the angle. That's fallen apart for Ents Academy very quickly.
I'm telling you now, Server's doing his best Trav impression with that facepalm, because he's flanked the entire way through that B bomb site. He's gone through markers into snipers, and he hasn't found anybody. He then jumps out the sniper's window. Because Azu's been blocked off by that top con smoke, he hears the footsteps. He's just blocked in con, so he's there, and he gets that kill for free. The frags just roll in for Endpoint, and I kind of feel like they make that retake look a lot easier than it should have been, especially with how little time was actually remaining for them.
Yeah, spot on. This must be frustrating for Server. Probably got himself in the best position there. Thinking, yes, I can support Pody instantly. Not to be. So, Teme, I would assume, being finished, you think it's like Temme? Something like that.
Probably. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good...
it's going to be...
I'm not going to say it like that, but...
No. I'll say Temme. Yeah.
Probably how it should be pronounced, yeah.
It's a tough one for us native English.
It's interesting. I was working with the Eliza crew recently, of course, a Finnish esports tournament organizer, and I don't know if you've heard, Trav, but apparently Finland is the happiest country in the world. Have you heard that statistic before?
I've actually heard of that before, yeah.
So I asked them, I said, is it true? Are you guys all just like really happy there? And he said, I wouldn't describe it as happiness. They're just not unhappy, because that means there's something actively wrong. And they don't have anything to actively complain about. So that just kind of means that they're happy. When they aren't, that shot's going to make Pody happy. I guess what I'm saying is they're not actually actively happy, but they're not actively unhappy either.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting one.
It's like a state of eternal content, in a way.
Yeah, there we go, I'd say. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I don't know how you could be the happiest country in the world with the weather that they've got and the lack of sunlight in winter. So I was always speculative. I didn't believe the stats, Trav.
So obviously, being a ZA boy, you are, if you went to a country like, Sweden or Finland or whatever, where it was like always light in the nighttime, and especially during the winter and stuff like that, like, would you be able to deal with that? Or
no? I like my timing. I kind of feel like it's perfect. Sunrise is around 6 a.m, sets around 7 p.m. You get a great amount of daylight.
Yeah.
You can sleep comfortably at night. It's also consistent throughout the year, so there isn't like a crazy flux between summer and winter. Yeah, man. This climate's where it's at.
Yeah, I'm sure. And it's not like what's the hottest it's ever got around your area as well?
It gets pretty hot, like 45 degrees is the peak in summer, so it does get very hot in some cases. Yeah,
aircon will be very much required in those scenarios, I'm sure.
When we have electricity.
True. Real and true. Lots of damage done to Hennu and Server in this round. The nades have really peppered them down as they tried to work their way through underpass. The real helping out towards short as well. You've got 2 top con. You've got Azu in window as well. Hennu all head spotted there. Surreal hasn't seen that. We saw it. Wasn't even the X-ray. It was just straight up. There we go. Now spotted. Goes for a little pre-aim.
At least Ents Academy have been able to get themselves some map control here, Trav. They haven't really had a huge amount of control towards middle throughout this map so far. But what do they do with the control is the question. They've got quite a bit of util, and it looks like they're going to lean in towards a B split here.
Yeah, 35 seconds. We're preparing on Cat, and Sedjot's actually put himself in a really good position here. He's not going to maybe see much action other than one player, and the Server just doesn't guess it whatsoever. All right, then. So he ignores that, and unfortunately, the B split is getting absolutely eaten up. Azu gets 2. I know Azu is a bit of a pug demon as well. He plays a hell of a lot of CS, and it shows on his form very often because he's so warm. It feels like at the beginning of these series very often.
He's also just an explosive player. He's got crazy multi-kill potential. He's so much fun to watch because of how explosive he is. Poddy definitely not going to be able to get out with his life intact. Sejok finishes off the job, and it's a clean 5-0 start here for Endpoint to their opponent's pick. Yeah, it's happening. It's
he's
happening.
Got $150. Smart.
That is... I mean, in the real world, you could do quite a lot with that, but in a game of Counter-Strike, you could buy a decoy. That's about as good as it gets, mate.
Well, he's been dropped to Deagle. Like he's on a Mac 10 next round on the full gun round. Sadly,
I do want to say though, you could see Endpoint moving around a lot in that round, and it looked like there was quite a bit of indecision as to how they wanted to set themselves up based on Sejot having that control deep apartments. And I think it's just a reflection of the lack of time that Endpoints have had together. So just something to keep in mind. Sometimes they don't look very comfortable with their rotations, but they were able to figure it out in time there.
Yep, true. So apparently the first version of Teme, what I said, is like wasn't too bad. So I'll try and like pronounce the E as like an eh, you know. So we'll see. We'll see how I go throughout the series, whether it's a struggle in the midst of the madness, but I'll try my best.
We did get a hilarious explanation from Koala, because he just explained why the Finns are so happy, and that's because they get so ridiculously sad during winter that they can't not make the most of the summer once it comes round. That's, I don't know, man. It's probably not my metric I'd like to use myself, but I understand it. I get you.
Koala, thank you for that wonderful input. Very amusing. Crucial, about to jump on top ticket, spotted out by Miltzy and then taken down by Crucial. And he'll even switch around to take Henu as well. That's nice from Crucial. He started this game 10-1.
Endpoints are just looking saucy at the moment. I mean, they've won 5 out of their past, or 4 out of their past 5 BO3s. And that despite the changes. So, looking pretty damn good right now. Individuals on point. Systems working the way they're designed here on the CT side as well.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that loss to Alliance that you mentioned, the only flash in the pan, is a bit of an outlier for Endpoint so far. They've looked pretty good. And yeah, as you say, I'm very excited by this team. Endpoint have been trying for so many years to finally get their way through to Naramar, make a major, get some stickers in play. Of course, have had so many great players in the past. Has almost got them there. Thinking about the likes, of course, Nerts, probably one of the most famous recent ones.
Flames,
of course. Flame Z, however you want to say it.
Yeah, of course, they have gotten to an RMR before, but no further. They deserve it, though. I mean, they had Slend recently. Problem is, they've just got such a good eye for talent that these players they find in the doldrums of Tier 4, Tier 5 Counter-Strike, sometimes Tier 3, just all end up being picked up by orgs with more money. And that's a reflection, that's something you can be proud of. It's not going to help you be competitive in the server, though.
Ooh, Crucial. Oh, he's done it again.
Yeah.
The switch around from stairs to deal with the Palace player that was coming out to do so much damage, I think, to Max there. Crucial saving the day.
3 kills coming through from him, 13-1 right now. Ents Academy, this T side is not looking great so far. Milty yet to get off the board, Server with the frag, Temme with 1 as well. Henu with, it's just, they've got 4 kills between 4 players, and Poddy, he equals that on his count. They've got 8 kills on the whole team, while Crucial's got 13, Travis.
That is crazy. That truly is crazy. So actually, seeing Crucial back on Endpoint again reminded me of, and obviously speaking about the players they used to have over the years, it reminded me of something I looked at the other day. I was checking an old tournament that I casted at ESL Pro League Conference, Season 15. So we're talking like November 2021. Endpoint played in that tournament, and their roster was Surreal, Crucial, Mighty Max, there's the core, Boros and Nerds, with Alan,
there we go.
Good old Alan, as coach, of course. So
yeah, he spoke proudly of that.
Yeah, so that is obviously that was a team and a half, and yeah, eventually Endpoint obviously at one moment in their history did make that Pro League appearance, of course, and famously took down Navi, if I remember correctly. So Yeah, all basically down to Nertz it was at that point. He was just farming and put himself on the map, got upgrades to one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, another prime example would be Mezzi.
Yes, of course. So that's what I'm thinking. Like,
did he go off to Cloud9? Was that when he had left Endpoint? Or did
actually
he
can't
come
remember
to
the
Endpoint
timeline.
after Cloud9?
Yeah, I can't remember the timeline, but I think he's had multiple stints on Endpoint, and I know that was around that area. But yeah, my
Pretty
point
sure
is
it was
like,
after. Yeah, sure.
my point is like Sejot for me, and maybe even Azu if the UK core does get broken up eventually again one day. I really think both these two guys are future-proofed. I think they've got a great long-term career ahead of them.
And if not here in Endpoint, then this org should be able to sell them off for some a pretty check, you know, exactly, and then find some more players to plug the gaps. Poor Mighty Max is like, can I have one of my stars for 12 months, please? Either way, Ents Academy have been able to get themselves into a decent position here in the round, despite the fact they're down by a player. Oh, it's going to be so tough as well, because Mighty Max is ramp and Azu is in Palace right now. The T's are ready for it. Mighty Max takes contact. Azu hasn't actually swung out yet. He's playing the really long game into Palace right now. I don't think they know for a fact that he's here. Max is low, so at this point, he knows he just has to stay alive. It's his presence which is going to have the impact. He'll never expect Multi to have crept in the corner, so at least Multi's able to get that frag. And now Azu looks to activate out of Palace. Endpoint need to get a move on though. They're leaving a lot of work to do here. There's not much time left here as they make their way forward. Oh, it's not clean from Azu, but he'll find the frag. Where are these CTs? Finally, they start to get onto the bomb site. But Trav, I think they've left too much work to do. And yeah, Endpoint just not aggressive enough there on the retake.
Yeah, surprising considering they had so much economy and utility as well to maybe deal with that. As you see, Crucial still had a smoke and a flash. He was still way too far away. I'm surprised they didn't try and get a smoke on the bomb ASAP and just try and cross onto it. They have so much money to rebuy, as you can see. So I think it's something they probably should have given a go. And a little bit too slow, for sure. And it gifts Ents Academy a start in this game.
But that's all it is, a start. We need to see them winning this next round here as well to actually do some damage to that CT side economy and then shift the momentum a little bit. If they lose the round straight afterwards, it's back to square one. But yeah, I think Endpoint, again, it might just be a symptom of the lack of time they've had together with this 5.
Yeah, those sort of things take a while to sort of put in place. And as well, Matt, I mean, it's that sort of thing where once you've spent a lot of time together, those sort of retakes will happen automatically rather than trying to figure it out on the fly, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Endpoint will find an opening kill here. Frags continue to roll in back and forth between the two teams. The problem for Ents Academy is their 3 remaining players are all in towards middle right now, trying to find a way through the con smoke, but they found their way straight into the defense. Great work coming through from Mighty Max. He's able to find that trade. It's all on Poddy. He does find the first of 3. But then that, of course, puts him on notice. They know exactly where he is now as he tries to make this round what happened. Leaping in towards mid, straight into Max. And that's another round for Endpoint.
Mr. Max does it again. Lovely triple kill from him, up to 8 and 3. Everyone's stepping up for Endpoint. Surreal actually is very often this sort of player that will have a start to this game where he's just like, you know, he's 4 and 3. He hasn't actually needed to do anything because his stars are performing really well, right? Here's been playing very well, but can often be one of the supportive elements of Endpoint. And yeah, Mighty Max again doing great work. Now the username Mighty Max, that alias, has reminded me, like, every single time I always cast him, it reminds me of a robot from Robot Wars from when I was a kid. They called it Mighty Max, and it was funny because it was terrible. What a TV show.
Unlike Max, am I right?
Yes, Max is actually very good.
Yeah,
Great brain and looking very good in this game.
Yeah, the lifeblood of Endpoint's Counter-Strike team, that's for sure. Either way, Sejot gonna miss a pretty elementary shot there with that second off. One player has been able to get out of apps. He hits the follow-up, and now he knows he needs to try and deal with Tembe. And he will pull out the sidearm to do exactly that. It is a half buy out of the T side, and they've been able to get themselves into the site at the bare minimum, but How much more can they get out of it is the question. Azu is on a really big flank. Multi's heard these steps, so he's aware of it. And Multi's been able to get back to the van, but unfortunately can't do anything from there. And Poddy has Mission Impossible on his hands. Nice shot to take down Crucial, but it's just a highlight frag.
Just a highlight frag, as you say, and once again, Endpoint looked really good. Sejot will be disappointed with himself that he missed that opening frag, but Endpoint have so much money in the bank, and it's so obviously little rounds left to the end of the half that they tried a secondary AWP, and it actually worked out pretty nicely. In the end, Sejot used the sidearm to get 2. 2 is more than enough in that scenario. And Poddy tried his best, but not this time. Endpoint 9-1. Yeah, I think there was another robot I remember it was called Mighty Mouse as well. And I think one time they did battle against each other, and it was one of the legendary ones from my memory at least. In my own
Mighty
brain.
Mouse is also the nickname for the greatest UFC fighter of all time, Demetrius Johnson. So
There you go.
However, Mighty Max is the one and only Counter-Strike player. #1 in our hearts, #1 in Endpoint, #1 in UK.
Hell yeah.
Poddy is #1 in Ents Academy, but that's just because there is only one player left alive. Doesn't mean a whole lot, Trav, and you're not competing with anybody.
Indeed.
And he's now joined up with his teammates. Mate, this has been a brutal affair so far, Mirage. Gonna sit here and wonder why they didn't go with Overpass.
My guy Crucial's got an 8 KD.
That is pretty damn good. Pretty good, mate.
Pretty good. Terrell's got 8 assists.
Do you think you'd have an 8 KD on Overpass?
If he started the CT side, yes. I just found what Mighty Mouse looks like. I'm going to DM it to you right now.
Okay, alright, yeah. Send it my way. Either way, Ents Academy going to look to try and send us in towards the A-bomb side. Couple players making their way out of Palace Real. The man tasked with locking it down. He'll find himself a kill, as does Mighty Max, as Ents Academy at least do close the gap a little bit. They've been able to get out of Palace and out of Ramp, but that's only the first step of many that's required here for them to try and make the round work. Crucial playing around the smoke. It's blinded up, I think. Whose flash was that? I think that was a teammate's flash, if I'm not mistaken. Not entirely sure. Either way, brings the numbers back into even. Poddy's closed the gap up close to the smoke there. They're not going to expect Sejot as well, though, surely. As he catches him off guard, he's phased through it as well. But Poddy, on the opposite side there, gets that kill too. So it looks like Ents Academy should be able to double up their round count.
That's a great round from Poddy. Using the Krieg really nicely as well. Often you see that anymore. It's still the same spray pattern, just more of a semi-auto weapon now. But yeah, he'll even get the last 2. Azu is caught with his utility out, and Poddy will get a triple kill with that. You know,
honestly, I've just looked at the picture Trav sent me of Mighty Mouse, and that thing is nightmare fuel.
See, it's got like saws on the back.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
Robot Wars was the real shit, man. I can assure you.
Well, it looks like it from a distance.
you know, like
have your fun over there.
There was a house robot. They had house robots, right? That would like patrol the arena, so make sure like no funny business happens. That we controlled by like the tournament's roboteers, not the competitors.
Okay.
And there's a famous one called Sir Kill-A-Lot. And I think if a new player is going to come through the ranks in CS and you're looking for an alias, please use Sir Kill-A-Lot. Obviously, it'll be funny if you didn't get any kills, then it would be very ironic. But if you're a great player and you use Sir Kill-A-Lot, that is a based alias, and I need to see it. Anyway, second half pistol underway.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not vibing with it as much as you are. I'll be honest with you on that one. Doesn't roll off the tongue so well. A lot of syllables as well. A bit clunky.
I know.
Give it a 3 out of 10.
Either way, remove the Sir. Just Kill-A-Lot.
Better bump you up a point. Ents Academy They're looking to bump themselves up a point here. Trav Poddy's got a really big flank coming through from ramp. No one's looking in this direction, and he's able to get one for free. Nothing immediately afterwards. These kills have to come through for the CT side. Sejot flanking the flanker. My goodness, it is chaos right now on the save. Bomb side, beautiful shot landed by Surreal. Teme's the one with the kit. There's a smoke that's now been dropped on the bomb. He's looking to stick that defuse. They have to kill the diffuser, and they will. Sejot and Surreal combine. Surreal actually got the assist, so they were both landing shots through the smoke there to kill the diffuser, and Endpoint won the pistol.
And everyone dies.
And everyone dies.
He did kill a lot. Sorry. You tried it with Kia Man earlier. I had to,
No, fair enough,
I have to
man.
do something.
Yeah.
But yeah,
hanging
this is
fruit needs to be picked as well. Man.
that was great from Endpoint. Great from Sejot as well, to be honest. I mean, as you saw, Poddy really tried his best close to ramp there. I think in another universe, maybe he taps down that second player that's running across jungle. It's a totally different retake. He tried to leap into Sejot in the end when he knew he had no bullets left. It was a pretty crazy battle. Now the scat's been spotted in window as well. Server's got a Nova out for his B defense. It's clutching at straws. And some of these weapons might be as useful as straws, to be honest.
I personally would prefer to see them go for the full save here and then try play for overtime.
Yeah.
I think force buying here, you lose a force buy, you don't even get a single gun round in the second half. You have to force up again. You're not guaranteed a full gun round. If you full eco here in this round, sure, you give up a point and it means Endpoint get to map point. But I mean, how much difference is there, honestly, between 2-11 and 2-12? Not a huge amount. I mean, one extra round of breathing room. If you're going to make that comeback happen, realistically, it's not going to be because you had an extra round of breathing room. It pretty much has to be flawless anyway.
Come on, Server. Come on, I believe. The Nova. You were doing so much damage to one. Azu, this is one Nova-able range. Almost. Oh, it's not. If it was a headshot.
A round down.
If he had a headshot, then maybe. But yes, you're absolutely right.
It's a big flank.
Oh, and Teme might have actually missed the timing here. Does Max catch him in the back? That's the question. Poddy's taken Azu. This round actually should go Ents Academy's way now. And it should honestly go their way now. 25 seconds on the clock. Teme's in the perfect position. Max is dead. That's the bomb on the ground. And Miltsy took Crucial in the meantime. So that's something for Ents Academy to work with. You mentioned that you didn't want them to force buy.
Yeah,
honestly,
I know.
I prefer they, even like before the beginning of that round, don't get me wrong, I'm not just saying it because they want it. They're so far behind, I'd actually prefer they did, to be honest.
I know, but the way I see it is how much of a difference is there between 2-11 and 2-12. So I think just giving up an extra round isn't going to change things in the grand scheme of things.
All right,
but they make the force buy work. So, you know what? None of that matters.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, there's always two ways of looking at it.
Of course.
We're
That's why we have
open-minded.
discussions. There we go.
Can't just say, Matt, your way is wrong. Leave the studio.
Well, you could. You could.
Yeah, I could, but
I'd still be here, and it would make things a lot more awkward as well. But I mean, hey, it'll be spicy, that's for sure. Server, things are about to get a whole lot heated over on his side of the map, and the Zoo has just rushed him down. The first responder's Poddy at range. He's being chipped down. That means he doesn't really want to take this fight. Endpoint get full control. Bomb comes through. Fresh smoke market door is going to be tough to navigate. At least they get a kill back. Bombplant's actually taken a while, so at least they're further forward in a position to retake here. But how do they make this one work, Trav? Do they even attempt it? It's 3 rifles they've got.
yeah, and no kits.
And no money if they lose this round.
Yeah. Quite a lot of nothings for Ents Academy, sadly. Teme will be forced to fall away, save that beautiful M4 to the next round and give it another go. Endpoint have found a way on the eco. And yes, shame for Server. He's had a really rough game, only 2-15. Obviously, once you've had a poor first half as well, and you have to go into the second half as the B anchor, that just makes you want to cry, to be honest. On some, it's that bad, it's that frustrating. You're not going to get much work done, but he was given a chance to get work done, and he kind of fluffed his lines, sadly.
Yeah, it's such a brutal round from Endpoint as well, just barraging their way into that B bomb site, hammering it with utility, and then rolling on in with all 5 players. Never really stood much of a chance, did that lone defender. So, 12-3. Endpoint have now got all of the map points, 9 of them to be precise, on their opponent's pick as well.
That's a lot. Nade onto Miltsy as well. Never rains, but it pours. I think you're standing in kind of the middle of nowhere. Should be pretty safe, but get peppered. Even more damage is being taken. Poddy 57, Henu 57. It's a struggle, and the duels will be won. Crucial finds Poddy, Max finds Miltsy, and now Temet is very stuck. Surreal takes him. He's getting peeked from basically 3 different angles. It's impossible, and Crucial
mate.
clears jungle perfectly. Look at that, a triple peek towards CT. They've given Ents Academy absolutely no chance in that round, and basically in that entire game. It's 13-3 to Endpoint, and next map, it's not bad for Endpoint either.
I'm just wondering why they went with Mirage over Overpass. It wasn't, we've just seen Mirage wasn't a very inspired pick coming through from Ents Academy. I mean, I suppose there were some moments on their T side where they were able to get in decent positions, but it's not like they were ever, you know, a force to be reckoned with throughout the map. We didn't see much of them on their CT side, obviously, never really able to get into the gun rounds or get into the thick of things, but their T side, I suppose there were some good strats, but the firepower just left a lot to be desired, so that's a bit of a problem, Trav. You can fix strats between maps, but fixing firepower when you've got a deficiency of it is tough to try and figure out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Poddy had a pretty decent first half. He had a number of, you know, nice individual kills and individual rounds, but as you say, it's just not much, right? It's a flash in the pan, and it can't just be one guy. So, yeah, for Endpoint, it's looking really solid, and it's currently the result we would be expecting. Ents Academy have played 4 Infernos recently, and they haven't even gotten double digits in any of those 4. So it should be an Endpoint 2-0. We'll see if that's a reality, or if Ents Academy can bounce back after a quick break.
I learned I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Smash Mouth, land up with the customs that we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Posting up with bodies when you never.
Welcome back to the Hellcup number 9, and we've probably got a very difficult task for Ents Academy on our hands. They were destroyed by Endpoint on map 1, and map 2, being Inferno, especially the paper stats, do not lead us to believe that a comeback is possible.
Yeah, I mean, what we do think is possible, though, is a better performance from Ents Academy, right? Coming into this matchup here, opening game of the group, Ents Academy at least want to try and make Endpoint work for the win. They've lost most of the series. They've lost recently 2-0. It's looking like this one can follow suit. More often than not, there is a competitive map in and amongst that 2-0 loss. So hopefully they'll be able to follow suit with that at the bare minimum. I mean, it's only worth celebrating a little bit, though, right? Because you're still going to lose a series. So I don't know, man. Is there a world in which they can upset Endpoint here on Inferno, Trav?
No.
There we go. There you have it. Dead eye. Dead eye dick.
Sorry to say. Don't get me wrong. I would like.
It's the honesty, man.
I would prefer a close game, and don't get me wrong. Some of these individuals are, ones to watch for the future, and I'm looking forward to seeing that possibility. But yeah, they're not ready yet. And Endpoint, if Ents Academy are able to win this map, I'll give them all the credit in the world they deserve, because Endpoint should be taking this one every day of the week. It's a very comfortable home for them, maybe with that whatever roster they've kind of used in the past as well. There has been some of the rosters with some of the old legends, of course, from Endpoint, like a Nertz, like a Boris, for example. So yeah, I think for me, yeah, if it's better than the 13-6, because obviously they only got 3 rounds on map 1, right? That's double what they got. I hope if we get a 13-6, that's not that bad.
I mean, they've got to do better than that. I'm expecting more out of Ents Academy than 6 rounds here on Inferno, especially with it being a 50-50 map, and they get to choose their sides coming into Inferno as well. At least I'm hoping we're going to see a better performance out of them. Like you say, they've played it 4 times. They've never gotten to double digits. They've played some okay opponents in Miles NXT and alternate attacks. They've also lost twice to Viperio, which, isn't a great look, because that Viperio team, well, while they do have some decent pieces, it's not like they're at a crazy level in general, right? So it's going to be difficult here for Ents Academy. Like you said, I guess it's about development, it's about making progress and trying to find things to be positive about, so that at the end of the series they can have the debrief, the team talk, and say, okay, this is what we can take away from the game and this is what we can build on.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the exact thing I was going to say as well. I mean, it's all about building for the future and learning in these sort of tournaments, for sure, because especially if you're the significant underdog like this. I will double down on your point from earlier and do agree. Like, I don't understand why Overpass has not been played in this series. I think it would be a great chance for them to maybe even get a map in this one. But that is all in the past now. You can't change what has gone before.
Yeah, that is the case indeed. Hopefully, we'll be changing this screen into the game soon enough. Yeah, not sure what the delay is or how much longer we're going to have to wait. Shouldn't be too much longer. I think we're just waiting for one of the Endpoint players. But there we go. You know what, Trav? We're jumping into the action. Timing on point. It's going to be Ents Academy on the CT side. They've got to win here on Inferno to take us to Ancients. Otherwise, they'll be condemned to that lower bracket match up against Sampi, and that is no easy game.
It is not, especially on current form between these two. So Let's see how we go for Ents Academy. Can they put something together in this game? Can they get a nice little setup with the dualies on the pistol round to perhaps get a great start to Inferno? We shall see. Endpoint have Max with the utility, the P250, the Molly, and the Flash, of course, on him. Crucial has got a smoke of his own. He'll judge the little setup there so Surreal can walk across the head of Max to get into the apartments rather than jump in.
Yeah, at least Ents Academy, I say at least, they've got all 3 players on the same bomb site. They're not gamble stacking elsewhere. It's going to be the bulk burst coming through, and Teme is pretty well poised to deal with this. He's got a smoke grenade pulled right now, so he won't be able to actually stop them coming out of apartments until he's thrown the utility. There is a molly in play for Mighty Max as well. Is that going to go in towards Pits? It actually is. You know, Teme is going to get forced out into the open here. They haven't gotten the kill itself, and there's a player who's hiding in the corner of the bomb site. Poddy, you're not helping your teammates much by doing that, mate, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. And you know what? Sometimes some of the things I've mentioned in our previous Inferno maps that we've casted is that very often we're seeing CT sides on the pistol rounds fight fire with fire, pushing down mid, trying to be aggressive, not letting the T's push you. And well, Ents Academy have done exactly that. They've let the T side come to them, and they've got overwhelmed.
All right, well, yeah. It looks like Inferno's going to pick up here where Mirage left off for Endpoint. Good work coming through from them on the pistol. Good utility usage, good spacing, good pathing. No trades even required, although Zuru will trade out Sejot. But
he's a double
agent.
agent.
He was the one who killed... Exactly, yeah. That's exactly a double agent. He's taken down the new boy on the block. I guess he's no longer the new boy, is Zuru, like he was before Sejot and Crucial joined, so... Yeah. Now he's got to assert his dominance. He's further up in the pecking order now, Trav.
Absolutely. Azu has been pretty sick. As a player, been known as a player for a very long time, of course. Even before he joined Endpoint, around the UK scene. And getting this opportunity, meaning he can play more and more international Counter-Strike in these online cups. It's huge for him. He's not exactly been struggling with the level rank up either. Dirty.
Yeah, it's true. I feel like he was always ready for this level once they brought him in. He was playing for Coalesce before this. And, I mean, that Coalesce team was pretty exciting. He definitely was the most exciting part of that team, so it's good to see that he got his step up, got an opportunity in the next team in the higher level from the region.
Spot on. Long has been taken for Endpoint. The smoke keeping them at bay for now, at least for a little bit, but look at the minimap. The 5 USPs were concentrated over toward B, and as a pack, as a snake, they are slinking round into the library, but they're going to be mollied off, so it's going to be hard for them to pounce on any sort of timing from this position, and Max could be about to get leapt upon. They have these 2 flashes on server available. Max needs to be ready, and will he be? Here's one. He's ready for it. There is the MAC-10 and the USPs doing battle, and the MAC-10 will get 3. Poddy only gets the 1. That is a clean anti-eco for Endpoint.
Yeah, he won't even mind that he died there, Will Max, because it means it's a free upgrade for him. Yeah, you won't have to think, man, should I be keeping the MAC-10 here? No choices, no decisions. Although, he has actually ended up with the MAC-10. Trading weapons with Sejot, I guess, makes sense. Enable your youngster.
Yeah.
Because Sejot saved the MAC-10 from the previous round, so just juggling weapons across. And now Ents Academy have to make a statement. Like I said, the big problem on Mirage, it wasn't to do with the tactics. Their early game was actually pretty good on the T side. They were able to get themselves in some good positions. They got good mid control a few times from there. They were able to transition in towards connector and snipers. Sometimes they even got the bomb down on the A bomb site, right? Even their execs looked all right on A. It was the firepower where there was a massive deficiency for Ents Academy. And that's my real concern for even coming into Inferno now, as well as how do they resolve that between maps, Trap?
Yeah.
Can we go on to anyone else but Crucial right now, please? This is just...
Just close your eyes, Matt.
My ears as well, Trap.
Take your headset off.
But then I can't hear my best friend.
Yeah.
That's you, by the way. Yes.
I gathered that.
Right.
I know I'm amazing. I get it.
Thankfully, what is amazing is we're getting back into the action here, so we don't need to endure Crucial's torture any longer.
Yeah, the quick switching butterfly it's a tick, isn't it? It's fun when you're playing. When you're listening to it for a minute long or 30 seconds long, watching, it's a bit different than that. Are you a butterfly hater purely because of that noise?
No. Only when it's like for 2 minutes in a row kind of thing. I think any sound repetitively probably starts to get to me. So it's not just exclusively a butterfly knife. By the way, Henu only going to be able to get the 1 kill. I thought there might be both on the cards there for him. Quite a lot of space has been created. Oh my goodness. They've just gone straight through the smoke. This is outrageous. Teme, he gets himself cooped up in the corner. Endpoint don't have to continue to commit here, but it looks like they want to.
I don't know, he's still here, so that's great for Temet. And of course, Max is super low from earlier on. He's trying to wait for Azu to get baited in, but what a pre-fire that is for Max. He will go down to Miltsy, but it's a clear 1v1 now. And he'll burst down Azu as well. That's really nice for Miltsy and get something for Ents Academy to shout about. I thought the run was over, to be honest, Matt, when Poddy got stuck in the corner.
Yeah,
across to the site safely.
Looked like Endpoint had everything going their way, but thankfully Multi comes up in a big way. You mentioned him in the pregame, you highlighted him as one of the best players here for Ents Academy, and we didn't see much of him on Mirage. We didn't see much of anybody, to be fair, from the Finnish team, but good clutch out of him there. Good crosshair placements and good awareness. Prepared for Azuu to come through from apartments. In towards Banana here, got a job to do. Oh, he's gonna get peppered down, chased down. Server has been traded, and there could be more here as well. CT's continue to persist. I think once Multi gets out initially, he has to just fall back into the bomb site. Shouldn't have double dipped there.
Yeah, spot on. Double dipping gets your hand ripped off sometimes.
Nothing worse than a double dipper, Trav. We've all been with that friend eating a packet of chips with them. You got the dip there. They bite that chip and then they stick the half-bitten chip back in the dip, and that's not acceptable, man.
That's bannable.
That doesn't sit well with me. Yeah, that is bannable.
Bannable offense.
That's a bannable offense, right? That's exactly where I was going with it, mate.
Jot with his 1, Crucial with his 2, and Crucial is going to be, I think, farming the stats in this series, it feels like. Already 5 and 1. Or Henu and Poddy are forced to save, and Sejot is already hunting around the map for them. I think Sejot wants to make sure that he's far enough away from the bomb that it doesn't take him down, being only 13 HP, of course. So he'll clear out the angles, find a safe place to stay alive in the apartments, and make sure that Endpoint win this round with 4 players alive. Crucial's found the Galil. He won't need to reinvest either. Very handy. Let's see if Surreal can find 1 kill by the end of this round.
Oh,
the angle.
So rough.
Oh, okay. Important for Henu to keep that one in his hands.
Yeah. That would have been so brutal if Henu had gone down there. Either way, 3-1. Endpoint clap back immediately after losing a round. Just making sure there's no momentum at all for Ents Academy. And they're going to have to eco here as well, making matters even more difficult for them.
What do you do with the two M4s? First attempt to try and bait one of them into a peek towards second mid through the apartments.
Yeah.
The P250 attempt already gets spooked away.
I'm stacking them both on the B-bomb sites and then maybe looking to try and make a play, a flash play, top banana or something like that. I think you want them to play together with each other to increase the chances of winning the round. If Endpoint don't go in the direction of the rifles, you can actually just carry them through into the next round.
Yeah.
I think some people would say put one on both bomb site, but you're not really giving either of them much of a chance at that point. That's a nice shot there from Server, though.
It really is. Crucial will get caught off by that one. So early advantage for Ents Academy. And yeah, I mean, I do agree with you on that one, I think. I think that having the M4s together to play off of each other can be really nice. Maybe you can buy up like 3 smokes on the other players, stack the smokes, have 5 across all the CT defenders, and waste the clock as much as possible. Endpoint have wasted the clock to a decent amount here. 30 seconds left in the round, and we'll be committing in toward B on this one. They have got the bomb in tow. But should be enough to lock Ents Academy out of this one. Sedgwick will try and get himself up onto the first orange immediately, but there's lots of pepper damage coming through the smoke here. Server will hit Surreal. He's down to 49. Sedgwick 65. Max is 39 himself. The bomb may be down, but there's no reason for Ents Academy not to throw some players in for this one.
Oh, absolutely. Give us everything what you got. See what they can make happen here on the retake. Can they find some kills? Can they keep that T-side economy honest? Is there a way for them to even win the round here on the retake? They shouldn't be. Surreal gets left high and dry. No teammate covering the push from CT. Not going to be a problem. I mean, there's no way Azuru survives this. He couldn't get further away enough if he tried. With the massive bomb explosion range here on Inferno, was inevitable he'd go down. At least there's some good damage dealt here by Ents Academy in the fact that, sure, they don't lose the round, but 4 kills will still be welcomed.
Yeah, and they actually keep the 2 M4s up, right? So they throw in the players they should be throwing in. If you want to keep the M4s to guarantee full utility in the round after, right? That's not a bad plan. Fortunately, no AWP available yet. But they have got those full belts of nades. Poddy tempted there on that second mid face. I don't see that often with the AWP, but Rifle can do it cheekily sometimes. But Crucial. Server gets caught. Crucial's really been finding these picks across both maps.
Yeah.
In impressive fashion.
He's been a massive asset here for Endpoint, and it was a no-brainer for them to pick him up as well. Been a seamless transition from him from Endpoint into the breach into this Endpoint roster. Poddy plays the smoke fade, only going to be able to get the 1 kill though, so still down by a man right now. Our Ents Academy Teme would have been spotted, so Sejot's got the info. In fact, everybody for the CT side over towards the bomb site right now, and it looks like Mighty Max, the one with the bomb, has got the read here, and he's made a decision to pivot in the opposite direction. Really good call coming through from him here.
Yeah. Rotation for Ents Academy will be here, but it's a little bit late, and there could be a cut off the mid as well. Keep an eye on the mini-map. Look at Sejot's position, and look at the flank coming through, and there we go. Teme gets found. And Surreal could even be stopping Noxy from saving as well. That's a good catch to at least aid his path away from the site, but Sejot could be about to stop that. Nah, checking out instead of library, no worries. Doesn't mean the round is alive at all. Ents Academy will have to fall away, and Endpoint will make it 5-1.
Yeah, it was a good start to the round for Endpoint, the way they get the opening pick, and they trade Poddy out as well, so they always had the numerical advantage, but the real masterstroke was Mighty Max's read there, realizing, okay, pretty good chance they've rotated an extra player across to A, and at most there's probably only 1 player towards that B bomb site. Of course, there was no resistance, and that's another round for Endpoint. These gun rounds not going the way that Ents Academy need them to. Endpoint take another step closer to winning the series 2-0. And booking themselves a date. A date with alternate attacks. That would be later today, you know.
Yes, sir.
We're not casting that, are we?
No, we're on the first two
okay.
games of the day. Don't you worry.
Just making sure I didn't miss that one.
I'm actually on all three, not tomorrow, but the day after. I'm only on one with you and two elsewhere.
Okay. Yeah. Cool tournament, man. I love the crowdfunding aspect as well in the prize pool.
Yeah, for sure. Good idea.
Okay, Endpoint. What's the idea here? Looks like it's just going to be numbers in towards the top of middle coming through from them. Is there a response from Ents Academy? It looks like Teme does want to peek in. Crucial's posted on the angle though, man. This is his bread and butter. Teme will get the gunfight. Good job to get that frag there. He has to remain in position. He's got supports as well from Henu. Oh, but Azuu, he comes in and undoes all that hard work. There is the body on the bomb site, but Sejot emerges from the smoke, catches a glimpse of Poddy, and then takes his entire head.
Yeah, there's a few of these situations on the Ents Academy where they're getting into decent positions, just getting caught out by an extra frag and an extra bit of star power that's coming through from Endpoint. And as you saw there for Poddy, I mean, it's probably a position that he's very comfortable to play, but it was as soon as his arm was seen, Sejot does not need a second invitation. There's still a chance in this one because now it's all down to Sejot, but he's just better. Brilliant hold. He wins out the 1v1.
That's so rough, man. I mean, that was actually... Was that a 4v2 or a 5v2 for a very brief moment?
I think it was a 2v4 for Endpoint, without a doubt.
Okay, it was definitely a 4 versus 2 for Endpoint there, and they get those kills in such quick succession to bring it back. I mean, Hemu and Teme, you'd imagine that they should have... That should have been enough, the amount of work they do between the two of them, but Azuu gets 2 quick kills back, Endpoint win the round, and Ents Academy are now desperate. They've decided to force up here, Trav. MP9, a little bit of utility, but things are certainly going awry for them here on Inferno.
Sadly, as expected thus far. Aid will come flying in. Server. Been caught out by that once already. By Crucial, especially. He'll be fine this time. Poddy has some work to do. There'll be some smokes coming down toward long. And Endpoint will try and execute up to top mid. Take it. Maybe go toward long. There's Crucial finding his pick anyway. So many bullets being put through the smokes. Puts Poddy down to 43. Crucial's found another one as well. And Endpoint are just set up for these picks at every single given moment. It feels like Ents Academy are actually kind of just walking into the crosshairs right now.
Yeah, it's kind of brutal, man. Tough to watch. Surreal will finish off the job. Poddy looks to try and take that kill, but all of these Endpoint players are just in some very good form right now individually, and then obviously as a team, they're hitting their stride, despite the fact they've made these 2 changes so recently. Of course, Mighty Max would have had Slend at his disposal before Crucial came into the team. Slend has moved on. He's playing for Gamer Legion now. Of course, a very big opportunity for him. We'll be playing in the Pro League soon, right? So
playing today, yes.
Yeah, keen to see what he can do over on that side of the world. But he was a great player for Endpoint. Didn't have a very long time in the team, but his period in Endpoint was a good one. I'd say he had a very good level throughout his time here and certainly helped the team out a lot.
Well, to back that up, in that first game of Pro League against Ents, we know Ents have been on pretty poor form lately.
Yeah.
But Game Legion won Ancient 13-6. Slend went 12-6. And they're currently 11-5 up on Overpass.
How's Andu doing?
And Slend is 20-6. And Andu is having a solid game. He went 18-9 on map 1, and he's 7-14 on map 2, but it doesn't matter because they're so far in front.
I actually tweeted about him yesterday saying I was excited to see what Andu could accomplish at Pro League. Definitely a player I'm keeping an eye on. Oh, Poddy, this is smart. He smoked it off, and now he's pushed through his own smoke. Unfortunately for him, narrowly misses out on the timing, but he's got a quick flank coming through here, does Poddy?
He will. As long as he times his footsteps correctly. Azu is also the last one in with the bomb too, so he won't be focusing on the flank for a while. Server tries to waste as much time as possible, but here we go. It's Poddy. What can he do? Quick frag on Max, but now the setup for Surreal and Azu is pretty well figured out. As soon as Poddy takes the duel on one, the second should swing. He's going to try and go through CT, but he's spotted out by Azu. What a shot. Endpoint continue the streak.
That's not just a wide swing from Azu, that's a wide swing, man. Coming off the quad there, he took a couple steps before he set himself up for the gunfight. And you could see that Poddy was trying to track him, but wasn't able to. 8-1. I mean, some good damage from Ents Academy on their half-buy, but damage just doesn't mean much right now. I say that. I say damage doesn't mean much. Look at the money for Endpoint. It's not great. Not indicative of a team who have won 8 out of 9 rounds. So, is there still a way back here for Ents Academy? I mean, if they can win this round here, Endpoint force afterwards. I mean, 8-4's not impossible here for the CT side.
It really isn't. It actually really isn't. But problem is, Ents Academy have been getting caught off by these entries and just these random picks across the map by Endpoint very, very often. Zedjot's been loving life, as has Crucial. Finding these kills consistently. Server spots ahead and will already try and fall away. Now Poddy is in a little bit of trouble. Is Surreal putting pressure on that boiler position. Boost up on half wall. Server is stuck. Manages to get away, but I think Endpoint realised he might be alone on this bomb site. And even if he isn't, there's no way it's more than one more. And they should just be able to overwhelm both, and they will do exactly that. That's 9-1, done and dusted.
Yeah, it's a big problem because this was kind of the round I was looking at thinking, okay, if Ents Academy can find a way to win this one, maybe there's some sort of a way back into the half. Either way. (9-1), the imminent scoreline.
Incredibly, we're almost done. But I
It's
think
been a
Endpoint,
lightning quick series, man.
it has, and I think honestly, Endpoint will be absolutely delighted to get this one done as quickly as possible because then they've got a little bit of time to prepare for alternate attacks. Right? It's not an accelerated schedule, so an hour, or they could even have an hour or so to relax a little bit before getting into the server.
I mean, that's fair enough. You should have at the bare minimum an hour between matches, I think. If you're playing in the same tournament, that just to make it even for the team who played their game way earlier and have had a lot longer of a break. And obviously there's multiple schools of thoughts of how much of a break you want to have. If having a longer break is maybe, counterintuitive for a team who wants to stay warm. Yeah, detrimental, that's a good word indeed. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen. As you say, one way or another, Endpoint will have an extended break between this and the winners match.
Ents Academy still trying to put setups in place, still trying their best. Hedmeh will manage to deal with Surreal. Server with this XM top banana next to the half wall. That could be something that could be a problem for Azu. Poddy's about to peek off the back of him too. This is a bit of a crossfire here, and there we go, straight into the AWP, and they haven't seen the XM yet, but that's a great reaction. Thankfully, of course, Miltsy is there with the M4 as well. Actually didn't even spot him for a second there. Blame me for not looking at the minimap properly, and he'll peek on a perfect time and can stop Crucial from throwing his utility. So Ents Academy, they found another round, doubled their score.
Yeah, Trav said if they could get up to 6, then he'd be pretty happy. Is that right, Trav?
Almost halfway there.
Almost halfway to 6 rounds. That is not... I don't know, man. I can't say that with a serious face.
No, I know. That was tongue-in-cheek, sadly.
I know. Either way, last round of the first half here, Ents Academy, can they find a way to get that third on the board? Of course, Mirage, that was a 10-2 half as well. I say as well, it was a 10-2 half. Let's see if Inferno will follow suit, or if Ents Academy can deny Endpoint double digits here in the first half. Surreal has opened up though, and And they've been able to get control of Banana. My goodness, Azubu continues to plague them here in this part of the map. Server left to his own devices, and he's going to hang around here as well, Trav.
Oh, the timing on the nade. No, Server. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Little did he know. We have the X-ray. He doesn't. But it hurts. It's Temet and Henu. Obviously, they have to go for this. Final round of the half. Endpoint looking for double digits. There's a lot in MR12. Surreal will get absolutely destroyed. Nice shot from Henu. But still a 2 versus 4. The only saving grace, and it's the thinnest of silver linings, I was going to say, is the fact they've got tons of util, but not any more chance to use that, sadly. Temet may have spotted Crucial, but only the edge of his torso. Now, 1 versus 4. Every single angle to try and clear out. In comes an HE. May find one more, but Max finds it. Max with 11 kills, 11 to 6. Sedjot 12 and 5. Azu 10 and 6. It's another just solid team performance across the board from Endpoint. And they'll be closing in very much on that upper bracket winners match with alternate attacks very soon.
Yeah, it's brutal. And you know what? It's very impressive from Endpoint, the level we're seeing from them, despite the fact that they only announced their changes like, 2 or 3 days ago, officially adding Crucial and Sedjot to the mix. Of course, they've been playing with them for, maybe 14 days or something like that, but it really hasn't been a long time. They've figured things out quite quickly, and it shows that there's definitely a natural progression here for this Endpoint team. It's not like there's been a lot of conflict in roles and positions and trying to figure that out. Everything's kind of slotted into place as far as I can tell.
Oh, Surreal and Sedjot even jumping on the half wall. What an absolute nuisance, man. What an absolute nuisance Sedjot is being. That is so difficult to deal with and fight. He knows he can have some fun now. And he certainly did that. Double peek. There it is.
Oh my
Lots of
goodness,
damage.
Trav. Mate. It's a beatdown. Like the fight videos that just end up on my X feed all the time. You watch one fight video, just one. It's got a crazy title or a ridiculous thumbnail. You think, okay, I'll give this one, and your entire feed is fight videos.
Yeah.
They're brutal, just like what we're seeing here in the server.
Or fake women replying to you every single minute.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in people's bios, apparently, Trav.
Yes.
People's bios is where it's at right now.
Doolies in bio. Say Endpoint to Ents Academy. And unfortunately, they've clicked the link, Matt. Ents Academy, they've clicked the link.
And their entire life has been hacked. They did. Okay, we all fall for it at least once, Trav. They're pretty women. Difficult, mate. It's difficult. Excited, don't you? Either way, look at what Ents Academy are doing here. Okay, finally, a team has bought into my logic. They're not just forcing up because they're down 11-2. They're saying, you know what? We want a gun round. We want one gun round here on this T side. This is the right call, Trav. Objectively, this is the correct decision.
Sedjot. Oh, even more. I was hoping you might be able to spray down a third, but Temet has some timing, and Sedjot has to go to the dualies, but obviously my boy is so confident he'll peek with anything. Goes for a reload. Surreal finds Miltsy, and Sedjot finds another. This is just a nice little prac.
Wow.
Endpoint.
Well, practice infers you're learning something, Trav.
Yeah.
This is just a run through.
Yeah. As you say, this is not exactly this is exactly what you'd expect from Endpoint in this game, but it's also, it's going to sound weird this, but it's not exactly impressive either, right? Because it's not been a game.
Yeah, it's not like they've had a huge amount of a challenge on their hands. They've just been able to go through the motions. I mean, in a sense, their aim is looking good, mechanics on point, and their baseline is clearly enough to beat down Ents Academy. Let's see if they can finish it off here and now. AK's in play for the T side, a little bit of utility as well, but they don't have a multi. The 6 rounds is looking like a pipeline dream now, Trav.
Yeah, it might even be worse than the first map. Feels bad, man. Genuinely feels bad, man.
Ents Academy going to keep things simple here, look to try and get themselves in towards the B bomb site. Servers just swinging, looking for a gunfight. The bomb's still bottom of ramp, and they've got a lurk in apartment. So there are some options available here for Ents Academy. The question is, where do they go from here with their limited utility as well? They got 2 smokes and a molly. No flashes. It makes sense they go B from here. Standard smokes, coffins, CT, and then you molly behind quad. Problem is, Endpoint have rotated a 3rd player across.
Oh, timing for Max here might be a little bit wild. Flash will come in just as they're setting up. Server, he's isolated, and the HE is going to catch some damage as well. You can't let your teammate be on his own while using that utility. That's just a protocol that needs to be put in place for Ents Academy in the future to stop that from happening. Azu will get himself one more. And it's down to Poddy and Henu. 20 seconds. Be picked off one by one, most likely. Unless something crazy happens. The rotation's coming in. Azu is trying to waste as much time as possible. And there is that first kill. 10 seconds. They got enough time for the plot. And this is actually very doable now. Incendiary can come through. If that burns out Henu, it won't reach him. It might reach him. It won't reach him. It's very close. And there we go. There's the kill on Surreal.
Ooh,
so with
right.
Crucial being 29 HP, honestly, they should win this round, Ents Academy now.
Oh, they have to. I don't even know if Endpoints are going to attempt this. I mean, Crucial's the one with the kit, so he's creeping his way around. Yeah, I think they've actually accepted their fate here. Bit of a cop-out, isn't it? But understandable. And Ents Academy have kept themselves alive, and they've equaled their round count from the previous map as well, Trav. So, if that's the thing, then there we go. But either way, probably shouldn't have been in with a chance here in this round, considering the way that Endpoints had taken banana control, got that kill onto both Miltsy and Server. I'm surprised that Endpoint didn't really catch on what was going on there.
Yeah. Yeah. Ents Academy have to put in another 9 in a row, and that ain't going to happen. Don't forget you can scroll down and click all the banners below the stream to get involved with our tournament's partners, of course. Get involved with that crowdfunding pool as well. It's 40% of that crowdfunding pool will be given to winners of this first cup, alongside a little bit of a extra bonus too. I believe the winner. Let me just check. Man. Yes, they get 14 grand plus the crowdfunding bonus.
Yeah. Pretty nice prize pool. 30k in total, not including the crowdfunding edition.
Yep.
Plus, they've already announced the playoffs invited teams, including the likes of Gaming Gladiators, Bleed, Namiga, 9 Pandas, Sashi. So a lot of teams are in some very good form at the moment. I'd say the best form tier 2 teams, really.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators and Bleed for me are probably those top 2.
This Namiga team is sick as well, by the way.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
Alright, well, Endpoints are stacked up in towards the safe bomb site, mostly towards middle, in fact, and there's just one player in mid for the T side. He's lost his life out. Max is the only player towards B right now. And, well, he's been able to lock it down and keep them busy. In the meantime, Henu and Teme have both lost their lives out, Trav. Is this the end? I was going to say the beginning of the end, but I feel like that was after, like, the 4th round of Mirage.
Sadly, you might be right. Azu has got crucial support. Smoke may come in towards DT, but there goes Miltsy, and there's not even the low HP of Server. Max can lock this one in very comfortably, you would think. There's the information. Azu doesn't even need to peek yet. And Max is just playing with his food right now, toying with them, and they'll both get taken down. Comfortable for Endpoint, as you expected from a roster like this. Don't get me wrong, they'll have much harder challenges than that. But at least it's a really good sign that their individuals are playing well and they have alternate attacks coming up later this evening. I think they might be favorites for that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's actually a 50-50 game. I would struggle to pick a favorite between Endpoints and alternate
That's fair.
attacks. Actually, I think they're both in very good form and at a pretty similar level. So that's going to be a really good game. We had a blowout here, didn't we? I mean, Ents Academy, they won 6 rounds between 2 maps, Trav. And obviously, they were always the underdogs. You know, we always thought they were going to struggle coming into this. But to struggle to the degree that they did is just is a bit rough. And I guess not a great reflection of where they're at. Like, what is there to actually get excited about right now?
Yeah, sadly. I mean, even the individuals, as you say, like 1 round, really, they had something special from an individual on Inferno, and Poddy wasn't exactly, he doesn't really have the support to put up the numbers that we wanted to see from him. Yeah, he needs, you know, a team around him. It's the sort of player that has the talent to work around a team that's, you know, put around you in a way, if you get what I mean. So, yeah, I believe we can have a quick look at the bracket, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure it'll be almost ready. Yeah, in fact, it is already ready. So there we go. Alternate attacks versus Endpoint in the winners match. Winner of that qualifies, of course. And then tomorrow in that elimination game, Sampi versus Ents Academy. I think Sampi are going to be the strong favourites for that. And of course, the loser, the loser of that winners match then plays the winner of Sampi or Ents Academy. So yeah, we've got a pretty strong Group C here. I'm looking forward to seeing who makes it through.
I mean, Ents Academy, the level we saw from them today that's not going to be nearly enough for them up against Sampi, who are a formidable team to have in the lower bracket. You know, like you've been saying since the outset of this Group C, any one of those 3 teams outside of Ents Academy stand a pretty good chance of qualifying from this group, right? So it is, it's tight and it's exciting, and there's still a lot left to be figured out, Trav. But that is the end of our day, isn't it?
Yes,
at least
it is.
You and me, I mean.
Yes, at least you and me. Yeah, we'll be back very soon. But for now, we'll hand it off to some of our casting colleagues to take you through that winners match, which, as you actually rightly pointed out, should be a close and entertaining matchup between alternate attacks and Endpoint. But we'll see you soon. For now, good night.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the game change, yeah. Against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you a monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. You should leave now while the options. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, we slow down. No, my team be holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
back, back. Yeah, I'm bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, back. Yeah, I'm bringing it back. But you think so much swinging it back. Back, back. Yeah, I'm bringing it back. Like swinging the back, then I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that.
I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine. If you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution,
Change the game, we out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, and I didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you report for the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, so I keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in.
I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning, so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it, so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You've been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
French mouse, slander with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your lives, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Back, back, yeah, bringing it back, back, back. Said I'm bringing it back, yeah, bringing it back. It's all like swinging it back. Back, back, yeah, bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 that. Kiss like that. can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a bit of an extended break because, well, those first two games were pretty quick, to be honest. We've seen Endpoint and Alternate Attacks already make it through to the top of Group C, and Sampi and Ends Academy they'll be playing tomorrow for some sort of survival. However, now, as we said, the game on hand, the UK boys versus the Germans. My name is Freddy, or Grimmy Runner, and I'll be joined by the wonderful Fearless. Before we get going, how you doing?
Pretty good. And I'm honestly very excited for this matchup. Both squads have made definitely a couple of changes as of late, so I'm very excited to see these two rosters now battle it out.
Yeah, I mean, the alternate attacks, they had people retire, they had people be bought out by, like, M80, for instance, and now they've got the core of Big Academy, pretty much, but Endpoint as well, very interesting. However, let's take a look at the bracket. We can take a look at Group C, kind of visualize what we were talking about. So the first two games, honestly, I'm quite surprised Sampi didn't win that. When I looked at this last night and I was talking with the boys, we were like, yeah, probably Sampi Endpoint. That's most likely what's going to be this game that I'm going to be watching. And no, alternate attacks. Like, that was a pretty clean victory, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, I was a bit worried, I guess, with alternate attacks having also relatively new changes as of late, and sure, sort of the Big Academy core is now back together, and I mean, it seems to have done wonders for the chemistry within the team. We've already seen them make Challenger League, for example, so like, there's definitely a lot of history, but you know, it still has to click. There's not that much time, and so far so good. I really like that, and positively surprised. And well, Endpoint probably the heavy favorites against Ents Academy, but still, considering also their recent changes, it's still early days, but the early days look super good, I think, for Endpoint.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they had lost Ents Academy, Whitey wouldn't have shot up on Twitter. Like, that would have been everywhere. I would have been, like, genuinely amazed if Ents Academy honestly even took a map off Endpoint. And that's not to say Ents Academy are bad. It's just like, look, you look at this Endpoint roster and you've got a really strong core of UK players. You've got a UK AWPer in Crucial, who's played at the major, and then you've also got CJot, who's this really up-and-coming, talented player that everyone I've spoken to has really high words for this guy. And when we can look at the team here, something that I think might be lost on a lot of people is that Endpoint, throughout the last, let's say, 3 years, 4 years, whatever, they've been having a basis of Mighty Max and Surreal as these two mature players. Now they've and then they'd have like 3 youngsters where they build up, right? Now they've got 3 mature players. That was an active decision. Crucial wasn't the only player that was being trialed as a like more mature player. They had other people with the understanding that they're going to shift up how they construct this team. And I think that's really, really interesting. Now I'm going to be excited to see if this not only is able to grow these younger players, Azuwu and CJot, for example, quicker, but also just purely produce better results.
Yeah, I mean, they were already saying how with now Crucial back into the mix, it's sort of this old sense of security that's coming back. And apparently it has done great wonders for the chemistry of the team and sort of really bringing all the pieces of the puzzle together. So personally, when I saw the move being announced of Crucial going back, I really enjoyed it. I know that he had a great time on the team before. And honestly, thus far, his personal ratings have been pretty solid, very consistent. Pretty much as, of course, what we kind of expect, I guess, from one of the more veteran players on the squad. But even the 2 youngsters have really surprised me with CJot as well being super duper young. So already seeing sort of him pop up already in this stage, it really is pretty mind blowing, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I got a bit of bias. Like, I've known Azuwu since like I literally casted when they tried to qualify for Prem in like 2022, 2021. So like
yeah.
I've seen this kid go from being like, oh, he's in main, he's got like a 1.30 rating to okay, now he's on LAN with Endpoint and like he's one of the best players in the UK. However, enough of my glazing. We're gonna go over now to the opposition, the alternate attack side, and this is a roster as well that I loved their old roster when they were in maybe the let's say the whole of 2023, when they had Speedy, when they had Slacks, and then the core of Orzurk, Freeze. It was Orzurk, Freeze, and then it was Perks. The only remaining player, so it was those 3. Perks has now been reinstated back into the roster. And when they had Speedy as the IGL and Slacks on the AWP, man, that team was so good. They were playing some amazing Counter-Strike. They were constantly playing top 30. They were constantly getting some really good results. And unfortunately, like that just stuff can't stay forever. Speedy retired. He went and did something else in Counter-Strike. And Slacks went on to ESL Pro League. But Arrow and Hydebrick coming in, these 2 coming from Big Academy, I think they're on loan. But this is a really... Oh, no, they're actually... I think they're actually in now. So that's really cool. Yeah, these 2 bring loads of experience. They've played at a pretty high level with Big Academy. And I think both of them as well have had stints, at least like playing a little bit on the big team. Definitely hyped when they had their AWP issues. So it's a roster that's trying to get back into the form where they previously had.
Yeah, absolutely. And the results as of lately, there's not been too much yet going around, but already having a very solid appearance against Sampi, that is high hopes for me. I mean, we know that the core of Big Academy, they made ESL Challenger League with winning ESEA Advanced, which is not an easy thing to do. It's only the top spot that makes it. So you have to really bring your A game. And it makes me exciting. You know, we saw alternate attacks throughout 2023 pop up everywhere, really, within the T2 space. And sometimes with a new roster, you have to see if you can make it work. But I feel confident in this roster.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly very sad to see like Speedy go. I think he was one of my favorite players in Counter-Strike. So and Slacks as well was a great AWPer. So Hype definitely has got a lot to live up to, and we've seen what Slacks can do against the bigger teams. Maybe Hype is able to follow in his footsteps. Also a change of IGLs. It's very interesting how alternate attacks have adapted to that, and the older players have taken up a bit of responsibility. Now we go into the Veto. Endpoint, Ancient's always been one of their maps. It's always been kind of like a UK map, and Endpoint have heavily fallen back on it on many occasions, and it's clear that that's going to be a part of the Veto upcoming. However, when we go into these last two maps, Vertigo and Inferno, they're pretty good for alternate attacks, and there's a real world where I think alternate attacks, looking at statistics and looking at maybe the vulnerability of Endpoint, that alternate attacks come in, they lose Ancient, and then win both Vertigo and Inferno.
Yeah, honestly, Vertigo is a very solid pick here for alternate attacks. Not too surprised they're going to be picking in that, especially considering it's quite a weak map on the side of Endpoint. Something that also struck my eye is that both these two teams have an insta-ban of Nuke. Now, both not necessarily going in for the first bans with that because they know another team plays it. There's no one going to be really picking into that. That would be absurd. So instead, they go for that Anubis ban, which is a really solid map for alternate attacks. They're really getting that out of the way for Endpoint, and vice versa for Mirage. So I really like the way they played this out. And yeah, Inferno for a possible decider. I mean, we saw Endpoint pick into Inferno earlier today, for example, and that turned out to be really good, even though it's sort of in the middle of the pack for them. So I do think that going into this matchup, I mean, they're not as confident as probably an Ancient to pick into it, but it makes sense that they kept it afloat.
Yeah, I think like I could just imagine Frog sitting there because as I said, I'm pretty sure Endpoint are on LAN right now as well. I'm pretty sure they're in the prac rooms, which is it's Endpoint's thing. I can imagine Frog being like, guys, so I know we insta-ban Nuke, however, wouldn't that be quite a big like counter pick? And head-to-head, Surreal, the K-Man versus Hyped, Orp versus AK. Surreal's been playing some really good Counter-Strike right now, and I think he's going to be empowered a lot with someone like Crucial on the roster. And now here we go. I have yet to see this Endpoint roster. Alternate attacks have been impressing me quite a lot. Now can they continue this versus a team that have a lot of the tier 1 experience of Crucial plus the Zulu popping off capability. Endpoint heading towards the B-bomb site early on.
Yeah, immediately gonna bring in the pace. Just use all the smoke, the mollies, you name it. Site is clear. And sure, there's a couple players close, but thus far they are being dealt with. The CTs hope to try and crunch through, but Surreal so far just keeps everyone at bay.
2 versus 4. Alternate attacks. Yep, they've been chopped apart. C-Jot already getting into server aggressively. Hyped. Getting some frags, and he's actually hitting some nice shots. If he had a kid, I would definitely say this is winnable. But the Polish youngster puts him into the dust. Then Endpoint, they win the opening round, and it's just a very clean B execute. All things considered, very easy from the UK core.
Yeah, it felt like they just had a plan in mind. They were just executing it. And alternate attacks, to be fair, considering all the util that came flying their way, I do understand them respecting the bomb plan, hoping that then if they group up together, they can still make it work. Not quite, but this is going to be an interesting round. A force bite coming through for alternate attacks, and it's a bit of a weird one. We have Arrow, for example, on an M4, hyped with a USP. I think he dropped that M4 over. There's nothing else in his bank, and already one player taken out. Arrow very low on that M4. This is far from an ideal beginning here for alternate attacks.
Yeah, I'm never really a massive fan of the force buy in the second round from a CT side. And this is kind of furthering my reasoning. Just quick snap onto the A bomb site Endpoint. They just take the jewels. Like, it's not even utility that gets them the wins. Like, they just have the raw aim capabilities and the upgraded weaponry. There was one A1S in the mixture, and that doesn't really get anything going. And now with Orzuk only getting 1 frag in the round, alternate attacks with Arrow saving the Deagle armor and Muller. It's not much, but it's something a little bit extra into the next, and that's a good start for Endpoint on their map pick.
They seem to deal with this with ease. The bomb planted, an Arrow. I mean, at this point, kind of maybe want to save at the same time. If you can at least maybe snatch a weapon away, that would be nice. considering as to how this round went, but it looks like Endpoint, sure, they're going to be slowly creeping in towards the spawn, but not really going to be meeting error here. That's the second round secure, back to back, and considering with that fours looking solid here, a very good beginning for Endpoint, and really alternate attacks. Considering, of course, they are kicking things off on that CT side, and it will take yet to get another round for them to really get things going. Yeah, this is a very solid beginning, and Endpoint can really start to build up the momentum already early doors.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very early on. We haven't yet seen a proper gun round coming out from Alternate Attack, so I think when I start seeing Hype's AWP out, that's when I'll start making some decisions. And ooh, lovely double nade. Azua and Crucial, just a standard nades. They bounce him off the wall, anticipating maybe a bit of mid aggression, and their anticipation is rewarded. CJot farming up those ecos. He's had a good start to the game as well, 7-0. And now here comes maybe one of the first obstacles for Endpoint. No AWP out just yet for the alternate attack side, but we are going to be seeing 5 A1Ss, full utility, and Endpoint. Let's see if they can stand the test.
This is going to be a very important round for alternate attacks right now. If they're not going to be finding this, Endpoint is really going to be walking away with all the pace here within the first half. Something they desperately want to try to prevent from happening. Going to be taking a bit of mid control. Need to be careful. That was a bit awkward. Almost an opportunity at hand, as we saw Zulu peeking quickly into the smoke, but bit scared. But has Saru actually here behind him? This is solid. That's information gainer. Surely a trade would come through, but no. Perks has his back, and together they stand their ground into middle. And sure, there's a lot of space taken on A, but the numbers do favor alternate attacks.
Yeah, in the end, they did also get information. I'm quite confused exactly at that play, but I guess they do come away with that information that there are 2 players towards middle. And now, alternate attacks are starting to clue into the fact that they have lost that A-bomb site. The issue is, for alternate attacks, how long do they realize they've lost this for? Because look at where Crucial is. However, Freeze coming from middle, can't deny the bomb. They anticipate Crucial, and alternate attacks, that's a lovely round. They don't do anything too special, and they just end up empowering themselves over Endpoint.
Yeah, that's great. The way that alternate attacks is also able to survive with so many of these players is massive. We kick things off with an early advantage, of course, over towards that middle ground, but the way they're able to just lock everything out once they set foot onto side, that is the stuff we like to see. So if we're not quite running away with the momentum just yet, but I do got another shot of bringing a buy here into this next round, so maybe they can make it a bit more tricky here for alternate attacks. Already getting very heated, especially here outside B doors. A lot of users heading their way. So thus far, at least early space has been denied.
Yeah, you can see alternate attacks maybe a little bit more cautious of a attack on the A bomb site. They've got good control towards middle with Freeze, and kind of maybe like a rotation from Hyped in conjunction with Perks. Now Endpoint. When will they make their move? Crowded around B doors. I feel like taking space here would be the correct play. That's exactly what they're going to do. Smoking off Orzuk, but he pushed ahead of that. A lot of utility to displace him, so he can't really move. He kind of has to stand there and fight. Flashbangs go over, but he dodges the flashbangs. Endpoint, they try to rush through the smoke, and Orzuk just individually is able to nail 2. That's pretty much round over. Crucial gets caught as head turned, and now CJot and Azuu, it's just been a round that's laid very flat for Endpoint.
Everyone getting crushed, and what do you do now? 2 versus 5. A lot of these players have, I guess, limited cash to work with. Ideally, you want to see if you can save. So far, it seems that that should be no problem. Money is still low on the side of alternate attacks as well, so I'll really go for the hunt here. So I guess with them still at least surviving with 2 rifles, they can give it another go for the next round. But if things keep going the way they're going here for alternate attacks, I am starting to get a bit more faith again in this CT side.
For me, overall, that was a very poor round from Endpoint. They don't take any early map control, and then one smoke pretty much kills them off. It's Orzuk just well-timed smoke towards doors. As soon as he sees the smoke comes towards his position, he's able to just unsheath his, and then he just waits for a flashbang. It's very obvious what Endpoint were trying to do there, and he just reads into it perfectly. Endpoint, maybe speed it up a little bit. Maybe take some early map control away from the alternate attack side. Hype's back on DWP though. He picks it up from Crucial, so that's a very easy and that's a very cheap investment. So not having to spend too much in the lot going into this round. Alternate attacks looking good to maybe build up a bit of an economy. And for Endpoint, those are the type of defaults that early doors, when they do have this newer roster, that's where they're gonna struggle.
Let's just come through, and mid is where it's gonna be at. A bit of a misspray. Oh, that is rough for the counter flash as well, being perfect for alternate attacks. So thus far, not really a crack in this defense just yet. In fact, they're going to be going for this double push for a B and immediately take down another player, drop the bomb in the process, and troubles continue to arise here for Endpoint. How do you get back into a round like this? You have very limited control. At least someone is holding up for a flank. Might come around the corner from middle in a sec. Thus far, it's very difficult. These shots need to be hit. Crucial has an opportunity. Spots one head, knows the second player is there as well. It's a good nade. Bit of chip damage up on freeze. So it looks like they do want to give back the space a little bit and not want to overextend here. And they sure know that with 45 seconds, the mid sort of still being theirs, there is not really much space to go. But that's a very important kill now from Surreal to find a way back into the round. They're at least on the site with the smokes up. A bomb plan should be guaranteed. Oh, this is so close through the smoke. And on the reload, the smoke will fade. That's the opportunity that Endpoint very much desired.
Freeze once again on the lurk, similar to previous on the A bomb site, but now Endpoint, as these smoke fades, they've just been doming everybody. Hyped in the 1 versus 2, but Crucial, what a sharp round from him. There's an AWP boom in the hand of Hyped, but it's boom from Crucial. He picks up the AWP as well. And Endpoint, again, quite a bad default, I'd say. But they get away with it because Crucial kind of just walks in and kills everyone alongside that original opener from Surreal.
This is big. I really thought there was no way in hell that they were going to be bringing it back in a round like that. But like alternate attacks had it pretty much going for them with the amount of space they got and the read that they had on Endpoint as to where they were going to go. But the timings landing just slightly in Endpoint's favor, being able to punish. And now already early on, ooh, hold on a second. We have Perks and Freeze yet again delivering as the mid-action comes down. Arrow as well. No one's getting through B side this time around. And yeah, I had faith last time, but now everyone seems to drop like flies once more on the side of Endpoint. It's only CJot that's still standing. And honestly, this is tough. He will get away with one more kill. So at least, I guess, a bit more costly on the side of alternate attacks. But can't quite find a conversion.
Yeah, they're fine with that, though. They're fine with maybe getting a little bit costly because they know that they've reset the economy of Endpoint as there's only 2 players that stayed alive in the previous. And because the loss bonus being low, Endpoint as well, they're going to have to buy back into this. CJot is the only player that can purchase next round if he takes the save. Mighty Max, Surreal, Zoo with Crucial, they're all pretty low on the funds. And on this T side Endpoint, they are struggling. I feel like alternate attacks are doing very well to cancel out these defaults, but it's quite easy to do so. These defaults just aren't proving to be too strong for Endpoint, and especially like obviously I know that they've got 2 new additions, but you still got a core of 3 players that have played together for a long time. Obviously Crucial's come in a little bit newer, but he has played with them previously, and I would have thought there'd be a little bit more cohesion at the in these type of rounds. But again, it's only the start. It's still a lot of Counter-Strike to be played out, but Endpoint, this is one of their best maps. This is probably their best map, actually, and it has been for so many iterations of the Endpoint roster. They've got a technical pause now. It's going to give them time to think, give them time to speak. As I said, they're going to have to go for the full buy as a hero AK on Siege alongside the pistols and bit of utility. Now, they still have the lead. The luxury of running the pistol round gave them some space to breathe. Where's this going to go? Alternate attacks, they're going to keep on punishing these defaults, and at Endpoint going to get the odd lucky round because of individual brilliance? Or will Endpoint take that time where they had the ability to process what's been going on and recalibrate themselves?
Considering this is now a force coming through, this is quite an important round. If Endpoint can actually steal this away, that would be massive. Already having then 5 rounds up on T side, definitely not a bad start. But finding a way back inside this defense definitely is not gonna come easy whatsoever. Yet again, I feel a bit of a similar approach. Very heavily leaning towards this B-bomb site. And with the util that's flying about, I feel that the CT side should have an idea of what's gonna come down. But the first one falls and pretty much opens up the bomb site pretty well, so Real will get spammed through. But I feel a bomb plant might be around the corner, but that's not if Perks is still there. There's a lovely double kill, and yes, there's a kill right back. But the CTs are now swarming the side, and I like this. This was absolutely a team effort.
Yeah, that was a really nice retake. The flash from Hyped, sure, it doesn't actually blind them, but as does twos in the Veto, we're going to be seeing flashes like that a lot, where you're not, the aim isn't to flash a teammate, the enemies. The aim is to make sure that you can, make it so that they have to change their aim. They have to look into a wall. It's an obvious flashbang, but it's very good from Hyped, and then sets up Perks perfectly. Alongside that, it's just a crunch onto the B-bomb site. No bomb down, no party. Now we're on the eco, and Seja, well, he's already pretty much dead to the Molotov, and now it's a shooting range. Arrow, unfortunately, can't feast on any of those ecos, but alternate attacks, if I'm not mistaken, they've taken the lead.
They have. This is now starting to look really solid. The way that they're keeping sort of the economy of Endpoint hostage, really making it a very tricky affair. At least there is funds left in the bank here for Endpoint to go for this. And ideally, Endpoint want to bring it to a tight scoreline yet again. But I do feel that this is the or the point where the momentum potentially can shift, and where alternate attacks might be able to lend them, well, 6, 7, maybe even more rounds here still in this half. They're off to a good start, especially when it comes down to keeping a hold of this B-bomb side. There's been a couple cracks here and there, but it feels like alternate attacks have slowly started to figure it out.
They've had good reactions on these retakes, and smoke fades, and in those instances, Endpoint have been winning out, playing around that utility. Surreal will actually end up getting both, trades the IGL, who is currently 0-8, bit of a secret agent on the Endpoint side right now. And alternate attacks, this is one of the first times we've seen them in an actual man disadvantage. Wow, that seemed like a shot from C-Shot. Just one taps the AWP in middle, and as I'm saying, it's the first time we've maybe seen them in an actual disadvantage in the mid rounds. So now, Endpoint, they've been really just keeping hold of this game. It's felt like alternate attacks could have progressed a lot further and been like a 8-4 scoreline or whatnot. But no, it's looking like it's going to go 5-5. And with these holds from Endpoint, it's just Perks left by himself, and he's probably going to have to go and save.
It's quite far separated from the action. In fact, might be hunted down. And again, there's a good angle, good position. Oh, this is a bit scary now. Oh, they're actually going to be going towards it. Hold on. Okay, well, that's one kill. Maybe you want to give it a look, and especially if that kill lands his way as well. What is going on? I mean, it looks like he does want to get away. Unless he wants to rotate all the way around. Oh, there's a kid. Never mind. That was the plan. So, okay, never mind. No, just going to save the AWP. I mean, good potential still there. The way that she's able to pretty much snatch away 2 kills for free. I'm pretty sure they knew that B-bomb side was clear, but that's okay. But it definitely is going to make things quite costly here for Endpoint, considering it was a 4v1. You still lose 2 players there in the end.
Yeah, it would have been nice to pick up the AWP as well. Crucial's not going to have the money to be able to reinvest into that. So nice that Perks can survive and drop hype the AWP. He would have been able to purchase it up anyways. But I think because the AWP saved, firstly, it just, saved a bit of money going into the future. But what it also does is it allows everyone to have a full buy, which maybe would have been missing if Hyped had to purchase up the AWP by himself. And now, a tactical pause from Endpoint. That was a good round. Basically, like, okay, what was different in that round? Well, when the aggression came out from alternate attacks, it actually ended up favoring the Endpoint side. And then we did see them lean back on a bit of the individuals. Like, CJot does just one-tap the AWP in middle. But then, again, Crucial at the end, holding for the aggression. They walk into his crosshair. So Endpoint, very nice round. Good trades from Surreal. He was the player we highlighted at the very beginning of the game. And alongside Crucial and CJot, those three are basically keeping Endpoint in this. 5-5 now. This is a big swing round. Both sides don't really have money or a loss bonus. So whoever wins this probably should be securing themselves a 7-5 half. Let's see where it goes.
It looks like A is where it's going to be at. Thus far, pretty empty. There's no one actively holding. Oh, and that is massive. So we're actually grabbing 2 openings on the flip side of things. And now, immediately bringing up the pace, and it's all down to Freeze to hold his ground. He does grab 1 kill. But how much more can alternate attacks do? Despite in towards Red Room, it's going to be so important. If he would have been able to finish off the kill upon Surreal here, that maybe was a bit of another look in, but I am considering with the economy currently of alternate attacks for last round, you just want to keep a hold of these 2 weapons that are running very far away. But that was nice. That was a good read coming through from Endpoint.
Yeah, once again, Surreal getting a double kill over towards Cave. He's just taking all the attention away from the A-bomb site. Therefore, just leaving 1 player there to try and stand on his own and survive, but unfortunately, that won't be the case. So a back-to-back really crucial round from Surreal. He kind of does win it out for them in both his occasions. What I think Endpoint could have done a little bit harder in this round is hunt for the AWP and the A1S of Perks and Hyped. That does give them a little bit more oomph going into this next round. And also, I was going to say there's a world that Endpoint couldn't buy an AWP, but no, Azuri can drop an AWP over to Crucial. Or not. He's bought utility. If he sells a flash, he can... Oh, no AWP. They're just going to go 5 rifles. Okay, so that was a... yeah, they've opted to not go for an AWP in this round. But alternate attacks, because that saved AWP and A1S, they will actually be able to buy up another A1S, MP9 and M57. So they've actually got a pretty decent showing in this final round. So it isn't that clear-cut 7-5 that I might have been talking about. Azuwu, oh, there's no smoke for the Molotov. He gets naded as well, so it slows him down, and he's just stuck in the Molo. CJot, though, does salvage a big part of this round by getting 2 behind that Molotov. But that's a big misplay from Endpoint at the beginning of the round.
Oh. Okay, a bit of team damage, but seems they still got the advantage on their side. Now, where's the last CT going to be coming from? Purse has been doing a very good job thus far. 10 in 5 at the moment. Is the smoke drop, and still 1 angle right in front of him. That is clear. Met with fire. He has the angle. Crucial will cross the other way, so can't quite catch the timing on him just yet. And now both of them sticking together in the same angle. Oh, but Crucial decides to peek, but will Perks guess that's a real sitting in the exact same spot? Oh, well, now he knows, but it is a real that wins that battle out, and Endpoint here secure the lead going into half number 2.
Very nice. That is a great salvage of the game. However, Surreal does kind of carry them over the line. He's got 2 kills 3 rounds in a row at very clutch moments. So there weren't eco frags or whatever. You know, he gets both his kills in round-winning manners every single time. So Surreal and Seedshot, they've really been stepping up. We also saw Crucial that one round where he just kind of killed everyone on the B bomb site alongside Surreal. So now we go onto the city side. Mighty Max has finally started getting some frags, but Azuwu, he's a player we're going to start seeing more of. And on this pistol round, our Endpoint poised to go 2 and do the pistol rounds and secure their lead a little bit more heavily on their map pick.
Slowly crossing through middle. Already met with much aggression here. Just a flash keeps the real at least at bay. Will fall back to the site. Oh, but Siege is the one to fall here. That was actually over towards B, and very aggressive push coming through from Endpoint to get a bit of information. That information is secure, but at the same time, Endpoint or alternate attacks, they really want to get the bomb planted, but that's not going to be happening. Not today. Endpoint want to continue their lead, and they grab the pistol.
Both pistol rounds very dominant. I'll give them that. They've actually had fantastic pistol rounds. And also, without the bomb going down, alternate attack's now going to be an eco. So, Endpoint, there was definitely a moment in the beginning of the game where they had like 2 really bad defaults, and then they got 1 saved by individualism by Crucial and Surreal. That was like, I'm not too sure how it's going to be going. But it's now looking really good. Eco has been read into. Mighty Max is saving for the York for the next round. He's playing only dual Berettas, but alternate attacks. Let's see if they can get a bomb down. They're going over towards the K-Man. Surreal. A1S at range. Spam him. Able to get 2. Bomb still alive and kicking. Perks holding up the players in Donut. Might just mean the bomb can go down, but no. Crucial and Surreal, they clean up the rest. No bomb down. Endpoint, they get 9 rounds. And Crucial already is an AWP coming out from the hands of Mighty Max. Oh, never mind. That's the second time I've read that wrong. Not like they had the money or anything.
Not quite.
What? Sorry, why? Like, why did he save then? What was the point of that?
I don't know. Oh well. Endpoint is slowly widening that gap right now. But alternate attacks, this is the moment for them to bring the heat, a bit of tickle damage with the nades left and right. But in return, Molotov to at least prevent Seedshot from peaking aggressive early on. Similar like how last or 2 rounds ago, had really wanted to go for that information up on the pistol.
Turn attacks playing a very slow default. They've got the lurk in mid of arrow that does get identified. And you can see Endpoint, they're aware of there could have been a reaction out of the A bomb site because both players were seen in Donut. That's not the case. However, it seems like it's going to be a late A play. This is a default where alternate attacks, they've had lane control pretty much the whole round. And now with that lane control and mid control, they're going to be heading over towards the A bomb site. But Surreal in Donut, he gets 1, spots out the second. Azubu is able to drop a Molotov to block the entrance of A main. And wow, Surreal is on fire right now. 17-9. He just isolates 2 kills, mows them down. And that's 6 rounds in a row now, I think, for Endpoint.
I'm pretty sure he has the highest rating as well going into this matchup on the squad. Is just a very consistent fact on the side of Endpoint, and yet again delivering, no matter whether it's T or CT as well. It's just really delivering on his part, and alternate attacks left empty-handed. No money in the bank. It's going to be a very rough buy around these 2 rifles if they want to go for it. I kind of maybe see them forcing, considering there's definitely a large gap here to make up for, but on the other hand, you can technically afford an 11th round to maybe go their way, and maybe also have faith in the 2 rifles that are there. But nope, gonna be a force buy. I think understandably so. So yet again, a lot of pressure riding here on alternate attacks to get another round up on the board.
Oh no, he's really seemingly impressed me this year. Like, he was not playing this well last year, Surreal. He has actually had some really bad moments and just like spells of dry streak, and same with like 2022 as well. I think the last 2 years he was not necessarily the player you'd look. He was more supporting the star players, and even though he has players who maybe are individually better than him, like Azura and Siege, he's having a great year so far. I think he's got like a 1.20 rating for 2024, which is a lot better than what he had previously, where he was even struggling to get a 1 rating on HLTV. But he had a lot more impact outside of the fragging department. Now he evidently still has that, because he's just getting more and more experience. He's doing so well alongside Mighty Max to train up these youngsters, and now he's just fragging. They've got Crucial as well to help up with the development of individuals and also have a big voice in maybe the mid rounds. He is a very good vocal player. And Endpoint, looking very sharp here on Ancient. They've got 3 players towards B because of Surreal pushing towards A main. There is some low HP, but Mighty Max lines them up. 2 players die towards ramp. Alternate attacks, they do finally get themselves onto the bomb site, but with the bomb going down, is there actually any hope for them winning the round out? Alternate attacks and also, well, that's a nice little cheeky kill to not even up the numbers, but make it easier.
Well, now it's even. Also grabs another, but now Azuru finds one in return. Ozig's still standing though, and is gonna go up against Surreal, the man who's been doing so well here for Endpoint. But where's Ozig lurking? I mean, he technically has an incendiary to at least get rid of an angle. Not quite gonna go for it. Does connect the spray. There is not that much time left, but I think a defuse can come in just in time. And Endpoint yet again snatch it all away.
Also, the Greek god tries to save them, but unfortunately just isn't enough. That is a round that I really thought that alternate attacks would be able to secure after the fact that Orzuk just kind of kills everybody. But I guess that double from Mighty Max on Pillar was very necessary and works out in their favor. That's 7 rounds in a row, I think, now for Endpoint. And they are looking red hot. We have just not seen an AWP out for Crucial since like the first few rounds. And you can see it's a very, like, they are opting for this. They've got the money for it, and well, I guess the rifles are working. They're going to continue. Mighty Max dies from Orzuk's Martyrdom, but they still maintain that lead after good utility in middle early on, and Crucial, oh, okay. A1S works out, and Endpoint, they're looking good to be taking Ancient now as they are venturing closer and closer to 12.
Oh, the timing is great though. Now an opportunity to get at least a bomb planted. Fox has been doing a good job in that first half. Has fallen a bit quiet here, but maybe now time to step on. No! Oh, Hype is looking the wrong way. So hyper fixated on the cross that not really aware that there already was a player very deep within the site. Perks. Oh, not able to line anything up. That is going to be 12. Endpoint is really steamrolling here through their own map pick. This first half was 7-5. Keep that in mind, and now it's 12-5.
Yeah, they've had a lovely resurgence. Even the beginning where alternate attacks were taking the lead, it was kind of, well, it was 5-4 in favor of them at one stage. Now it's 5-12 against them. Endpoint, they're looking sharp. Bomb did go down, if I'm not mistaken. So that's 2 bomb plants in a row. So alternate attacks, they have got a little bit of that extra funds, and Endpoint still don't want to get the AWP out. They're still going to be keeping Crucial in a rifle, and I guess if they're wanting to take mid quite dominantly and the rifle aids them in doing so, I see no issue with that. But alternate attacks, they actually make it past the utility in this round, which is something they couldn't do in the previous, and now they have the man advantage. However, Freeze, maybe going a little bit too aggressively, never mind, wins out the duel on Crucial, and this is a little bit more like it for alternate attacks. Finally, could be breaking the spree of Endpoints, but is it only a formality?
Are leading by, well, a bunch of players now. That's lovely 2 kills coming through up on this A-bomb site. And immediately it's opened up. Only Mighty Max is left. There is technically some funds for maybe him to go hunt. He wants to make it a bit more costly and then maybe a bit of a bigger chance to see if you can close it out in a next round potentially. Maybe not even has to go hunting. There's a player very close. Wolzek Wood Speedway, but no, Mighty Max has a different plan.
Ooh. Nice save. That's actually quite a lot of damage. 2 kills is genuinely quite good. On the basis that look like it's the whole methodology of 3 can drop 2, but 2 can't drop 3. So you're gonna have one player maybe a little bit tighter on the funds. You're gonna have Orzuk on a Mac 10, for instance. So if they'd say those 2 players, you would have had everybody on an AK. Endpoint though. On the AWP! Crucial's got the AWP out! First time in the half. Oh, finally. And he's instantly going to be using his nade, so he's completely smoked off. And he's going to go over towards the B-bomb site where that utility on lane is perfect. Orzuk, 16 HP from a double nade and a Molotov. He's been peppered down quite nicely. And we've seen, actually, this is one of the first default alternate attacks throughout, where they put Arrow over in middle under shelf, and then have Freeze outside of the A-bomb site with the bomb. They take lane control, and then ultimately end up wrapping through middle after they've got lane control, either with just Arrow or a magnitude of players, and try end up on that A-bomb site.
Endpoint is just awaiting a point of contact here. And I guess being a bit more passive when it comes down to a main, which is where the majority of the action will be at. And there's a large chance if nothing really is going to happen towards Donut, they are most likely going to get locked out of the side of just a single smoke will land. And then you have a chance, like you want to pop right through, okay. So far no smoke just yet, and then just kind of swinging. Oh, never mind. This is going a bit tricky. At least a kill back right now from Arrow. And kind of, well, never mind. I thought that they were going to crunch them completely towards Donut, but that's not quite going to happen. Endpoint win every single duel, leaving it just on the shoulders of Perks. And there's only 15 seconds left. The bomb is so far away. There's no way that he can do this in just 10 seconds. He's just getting baited out. A shot from Crucial. They're toying with his food. At Endpoint, they secure their first map. 13 secured. And, man, the way they've done it, this is solid stuff.
Yeah, very decisive way to be winning that out. Orzuk had the only smoke in that round at the end for alternate attacks, and they were hoping that Endpoint were going to be rotating a little bit more aggressively away from that A-bomb site. But the players on B, Crucial blocks the long smoke. He kind of spots ramp, and he's like, right, so they flash, smoke long, and there's no one there. Mighty Max also is able to smoke off top ramp, and then both Surreal and Azuru, they just hold perfectly fine. But when Max comes in at the perfect timing to save Surreal, it's round over. Really well played by Endpoint. They pretty much, I mean, it's like, what was it, like something like 8 in a row rounds or something crazy like that. Yeah, they got 8 in a row, and then they lost one and then ended up winning straight away afterwards. So really dominant game from them. It was the map that we anticipated this to happen, but now as we go on to Vertigo and potentially Inferno, these are a little bit stronger for alternate attacks. So I do not want to count the Germans out. They had a great start to the game. Now can they just not only have a good start, but a good ending? And we're going to be finding all of that out after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us.
Hellcase.com.
Look at yourself in a new way.
And I still get more, they be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born as success. And the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. To the bottom, to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. I'll blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. I'll blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the great you came before us. We about to make them proud. We about to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne in the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting better, so she doing the big bomb. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Blow the house down.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering?
I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. I can't see you drown.
catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams of silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or 2. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Call me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bids, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cuban's talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hellcase Cup number 9. We soon will be delving into map number 2. Of course, got alternate attacks facing off against Endpoint. Endpoint already secured their own map pick, quite dominantly so. So now we are ramping up for Vertigo, which is our second map. We were already saying earlier on that alternate attacks on paper should win this. But considering the dominant fashion that Endpoint brought to the table, it does make me worried a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Like we saw really good just individualism from the likes of Seeger, especially Surreal, and then Crucial as well with stepping up. Even then, when Mighty Max and Azu had a pretty rough start, they still were able to, rebuild themselves. And look, 8 rounds in a row is nothing to shy at. That's a lot of just domination, just pure forcing dominion over the other side. But then again, Endpoint, when we look over at this new roster, they've only played once on Vertigo. It was a 11-13 loss versus Alliance. And all I'm saying is that when I look at Vertigo, I think of Into the Breach. And guess who was on Into the Breach? Crucial. And guess who was beat Vitality on Vertigo at the major? Crucial. So, sure, Endpoint, this hasn't been a map that they've utilized very well. But for me, the pieces of like Seejot, Crucial, and Azuwu, those three players, they seem like Vertigo should be their map. But Alternate Attacks, like they've physically actually got the results and got the reps and have actually done very well. A 24-round loss versus Maz XT is a seriously good result on top of all the wins.
Yeah, no, I would have to agree. Like, Endpoint surely, especially with this new roster, hasn't really been getting the reps in. But we know the individual sort of pillars, they have experience on Vertigo. So it's not like a completely delve into the unknown. But it's also not really going to be extremely easy. But one way to find out which way it's going to pan out is, of course, in the server. Going to be kicking things off with Alternate Attacks, of course, starting on T side. I am interested to see what they're going to be bringing to the table already here for Pistol. See quite a big bunch of util here being brought into, so something tells me that they have a very detailed plan in mind.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Early utility thrown to allow them to get up ramp. But now they have no flashbangs to get onto the bomb site. That's going to be fine because they're going to throw the left and right smoke. Molo on gap. And the bomb site is going to be Endpoint. It is going to be Alternate Attacks. However, look at this. Double nade. Mighty Max and Azuwu. As soon as the bomb gets tapped, nades come in. And, well, not bomb denied. Because bomb was actually planted in like the kind of god spot on the right side. But it does get a kill on Orzuk. So, job still done, kind of. Azuwu now with the kit. Mighty Max flash pulled. Ready to push them out, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Now, here comes the execute. Hyped alongside Perks Fools, but it's Freeze on the bomb side. Freeze has done so much work. He gets 3 frags, just swiveling around. Left, right, good night, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. Endpoint, they get a team ace. The kit's in play, so it's an easy defuse, and that's 3 for 3 for them on the pistol rounds.
Yeah, I mean, pistols really seem to be a strong suit for them. And even with someone like Freeze getting kill after kill, it unfortunately still wasn't enough. So, I mean, the good thing is here, Alternate Attacks having a bomb plan secured. That means cash in the bank so they can buy up here. Of course, not quite everything they desire just yet, but neither is on the side of Endpoint. So, we have rifles, we have a scout for Alternate Attacks. I guess the main difference here is the util. There's definitely a lot more going on for Endpoint. I think it's just a double smoke that is there for Alternate Attacks. So not a whole lot to try and get control across the map. But thus far, not really met with that much. Just slowly creeping on through. Oh, hold on. That was meant to be a bit of a counter flash. And sure, it did hit a timing, but Freeze at the lineup just spammed. Actually hit a Zubu there.
I think Azuwu also got blinded by that. I don't know. It didn't seem like it was... Yeah, that was a great idea, and unfortunately, that's now a man disadvantage. They have pretty much no utility. Mighty Max can deny the bomb, but look, the Molotov's coming through, like, as the bomb gets planted. You want to use the Molotov as more of a deterrent, not as, like, a last-ditch play. Free still on the bomb site. He was really good on the pistol round. This time, sure, it's on 23 HP, but it's still going to continue. Catches Mighty Max off guard. Smoke hasn't landed before he jumps around that corner, and Freeze somehow on 33 HP is still able to get 4 kills in total. And Alternate Attacks, well, on the back end of Freeze's domination, give themselves first round.
That was really nice. Yeah, that first kill was, I guess, a little bit more on the lucky side, but after that, you know, the 2 smokes used really well, and even with a limited amount of util, still kept a hold of the site. Freeze, funnily enough, not going to be playing with a Mac 10. No rifle. Still a bit lower on cash. And Endpoint, they just have... Actually, no, they are going for balls here. I just thought they were just going to be running, seeing what they can get. But no, that was apparently a calculated play coming through from Mighty Max. Maybe so for information. But really not met with much.
Breeze has been on a bit of fire this game so far. Sure, he's died both rounds, but he's almost just won both them for his team single-handedly. Obviously, the first pistol round, unfortunately not the case, but Endpoint will force up and they gamble stack towards the A-bomb site. Basically go all in. Sure, if alternate attacks go towards A, then they probably could do damage or win the round. But if they go B, then they just fully save and mimic exactly the same thing in the next round. Freeze, though, Mac 10 on ramp, he could start farming up and, ooh, only able to get one kill. But I guess it also gives you information to alternate attacks where everybody is, so round shouldn't really be that scary.
No, I doubt that alternate attacks are going to be making their way towards the A ramp anytime soon. They too just want to hang on to the rifles they got. Money slowly building up, but of course not too rich just yet. So making sure you hold on to the full rifles. And with at least now the conversion found, that's really nice. Brings Endpoint into a bit of an unsecure spot right now with just a single Mac 10 to work with. So I'm not really expecting too much to come out of this round. Maybe just a kill or two. But this should be another conversion for alternate attacks.
The operative word is always should be. But no, I completely agree. Like, you have 4 players with either a Mac 10 or upgraded pistol. Sure, there might be a kill or two, but this should be, again, a pretty easy one from alternate attacks. Last round, they exhibited that they're quite handy up against these lower buys. They're not going to force an issue. And Arrow actually might just catch up the first kill. And yeah, that's not actually one of the armored players down. But yeah, Endpoint does a well. They just save the armor as well here and go into the next round.
Just a lot of spamming happening really close. Alright, now Azuma found. Just hoping for an opportunity, but not really gonna be the case here. So Real will find that Deagle gets pepped. So I guess the smoke spam does work after all. Just hopes to maybe get a kill. Nope, not gonna be the case. Seems like get another clean round coming through from alternate attacks. Exactly what we like to see. And already picking up the momentum here on Vertigo.
Yeah, very handily done. But now this is the first proper round. Endpoint, they actually have the rifles out. They're not faffing around with the pistols. And they're going to get tactical pause. Just talk things over. Figure out what alternate attacks have been doing a little bit earlier on in this map. See how they're able to maybe adjust to that. No kit in play either. So that's also a sign that, you know, maybe can be detrimental if alternatives hit the bomb down. It starts applying that extra little bit of pressure. But alternatives, as you said, a little bit of momentum going up, but they also know themselves, look, this is the first gun round. We've been able to deal with the we've been able to deal with having ourselves on a force buy, then the anti-force buys. However, this is our first real test. And because they've done these rounds so cleanly, they have the benefit of just having that stable economy and not maybe having this round as a duel or end-all for the early stages like Endpoint might have.
So we're getting close and personal here in ramp. So it gets ahead of the smoke. Deep nade in, bit of chip damage. Knows that there is definitely some presence there. That's the first kill. Now needs perhaps a backup of the team. The smoke will fade. The train not coming through though. And Priest is actually able to escape. Just 11 HP, sure. But, bit of a shame. Endpoint couldn't quite find a kill back. Makes their numbers even yet again.
Good round from Endpoint so far. However, it could fall apart if Perks is able to find that frag. You can see how low HP Seajot and Mighty Max were. So if Surreal falls there, then you have Seajot alone on the B bomb side, kind of isolated. I guess the bomb wasn't even with them. So alternate attacks would have just been able to play a 2v2 potentially, but no, that's not the case. Hyped. Probably gonna save the AK. It's got full utility, armor AK, 1400 loss bonus. He saves way more than he'd be able to get, and there'll be a full buy next round anyways. So now we just sit here and wait for 30 seconds. Damn, maybe Vertigo should have been removed.
It depends. I mean, it's just, looking at Endpoint's map pool here, perhaps. I mean, maybe Endpoint would like it. Endpoint don't really play too much, but I feel there's definitely a bunch of teams that would disagree with you. But I do know.
I love Vertigo. It's a great
yeah,
map.
equally. Yeah, I personally don't mind it at all. I mean, it took definitely quite a while for me to love it. Earlier renditions, I was a bit iffy on that, but I do like the latest rendition. But I do guess that this map has a bit of mixed feelings, I guess.
It's a bit of a it's a very UK map. I feel like it suits UK play styles quite well. I've always found. Obviously, Into the Breach, it was their main map. You look over at UMX, all these and all these teams now, like, they are very good on Vertigo. Endpoint, however, struggling a little bit. Even though they won the last round, they now already have the opening kill going against them. Hyped onto the AWP, catches a Zulu as he's been pushing Gap. He has been getting aggressive in Gap most rounds, but this time he gets isolated very early on, and the Yorp is able to mitigate any of that danger. Endpoint still 3 players over towards the A bomb site. Seajot is basically on an island all by himself. He's going to see that utility. Like, he might just have to give this up. Maybe if he fights and gets a multi-frag, it's winnable, but no. He tries to spam the smoke, and Arrow just capitalizes upon that. Sure, Crucial gets a kill through the smoke, but if Seajot was able to survive, it's been a very winnable round. And because he wasn't, now it's looking a little bit more difficult. Has Crucial made this winnable? Yes. Are Endpoint going to go for it? No.
Yeah, just sitting far back. Too little cash in the bank for Endpoint to want to risk this, in all fairness. Even though I do think that maybe Endpoint was capable, but already a player being very low. Not quite worth it. Mighty Max needs to be a bit or Surreal, in fact, have a bit of a crossfire going on. Actually, both of them end up losing their lives, which in this case is not a very ideal scenario, because I don't think there's enough cash here to go for an investment now. I think with 3 rifles saved over, they could have at least, some could have dropped, and I think it would have been possible. And now, I think it might just have to be a hero rifle, and the rest on pistols.
Yeah, that's a really brutal end to the round. This seems very reminiscent to the first half of Ancient, and I'm always wondering if we're just going to see kind of the same thing of Endpoint, like, yeah, we're just going to win 8 rounds in a row, don't worry, give me time to work. Crucial has loads of money, so he's going to be able to buy an AWP next round. I mean, it's like the 3rd time I've said this, and obviously he's not going to buy the AWP, because why would he? Yeah, not saving those 3 players means that this round is going to be that full eco. And alternate attacks starting to build up quite a healthy lead on their T side. They're playing very slow, methodical Counter-Strike. And Endpoint, once again, we're seeing a gamble stack in place, this time over towards the B bomb site. Crucial even just relinquishing all of his control towards A, and they're just playing for the round if it goes towards B. And if it goes towards A, then maybe they'll go get some exits or whatnot.
The Freeze getting the first kill here. And there are trades in return. Crucial at least with the rifle. Does pick up one more, but how much more can Endpoint do? At least, I guess the timer is maybe working in their favor, but they do lose alive after alive, and now Hype continues clearing out the side. So real with a USP, alright, at least makes it a bit more tricky. Has managed to find himself an AK. And honestly, with him being full HP, there's definitely a world where he can win this 1v2.
Ooh, that was awkward timing. May have been, he potentially could have isolated Hypes there. And now playing around the smoke, spots Arrow. Oh, so close. A combination of 56 HP across the two players, but Arrow and cheeky spam through the smoke will finish off. And oh, that was a little bit scary for alternate attacks. And it was against an eco. So now with Endpoint, with Crucial buying up an AWP and them having the full purchase out with loss bonus racking up, are they able to convert those close rounds now into actual round wins, as they do currently trail by 3 on their opponent's map pick?
This round is definitely going to be an important one now for Endpoint, trying to find a way back inside of this half. Otherwise, we might have a bit of a deja vu of what happened over on Ancient, but then sort of in reverse, I guess. So far looking solid here for alternate attacks. But trying to get a bit of control and delay going towards A-Ram. So far working. I'm not sure if alternate attacks is still keen on going on A, but spread out here, taking it just a step at a time. But Orzak has decided to leave B-Ram for what it is, so flash in. Flashback's not really spotting much yet, but does grab an incendiary in hand just in case. Maybe just a nade. Bit of damage. Oh, well, not a bit. That's a lot of damage.
I think Endpoint is starting to read into how alternate attacks are playing now, and they're just throwing this utility, really putting them in awkward positions, and therefore allowing the opening kill to be taken onto Freeze. Endpoint now, not fighting for Gap, fighting for Crane. It's the difference. They're fighting for mini ramp, where the bomb's already been dropped. Haven't really thrown that much of a gamble stack over here, though. There's still only 2 players, and this is getting a little bit dangerous now. Getting caught off guard. Crucial's the only remaining player here. Finally, the rotations come through, but alternate attacks somehow go from a 4 versus 5 into a 4 versus 3 with the bomb down in the round 1. Endpoint, after having a great middle to early round, fail at the end.
That is, a bit painful. Playing you so up close and personal, hoping you can win at the battles, but then alternate attack seemed very much ready for a play like that to come about. And considering how actually they were able to do such a good job delaying initially, bit of a shame that this round yet again ends up going into a save. Now, I reckon with at least I think with a save, that they will invest into yet again another round here. But this moment, alternate attacks is certainly picking up speed.
Yeah, second tactical pause coming forward. It's actually looking quite scary for Endpoint. You know, when they have the advantages, they're still not able to build upon that. And like, look, they dropped the bomb on Baby Ramp. They had great utility damage. And then with a Molotov on Gap, that's where the first frag comes in. Alternate attacks just peek behind a Molo, and Endpoint, sure, they've been saving a lot. And they've been continuously building up an ability to buy into these rounds. With the max loss bonus now instilled, sure, they have another purchase, but I'm surprised we didn't see an extra rotation that previous round. I'm surprised that we didn't see the middle player or B player takes over mid and then mid player goes towards A, because they have the bomb down, but they think that alternate attacks might fall back towards the B bomb site. But the Germans, they apply pressure back on towards the A bomb site, stop the bleeding, another round, and okay, once again, great util damage. This time it's from Surreal onto middle, and now it's just going to be just kind of the exact same thing as last round.
well, Alternate Tech certainly has been loving this A ramp a lot. Well, sort of the default way to kick off a round. They do have a player still left on B ramp and maybe helping out in middle as well. This is where Freeze is currently sitting. But I do like this. Mid has been sort of a bit more of an uncontested ground for Alternate Tech, so they're changing things up. And in fact, maybe overall, Bomb is actually heading towards B ramp now. And I hear all that util fly about, so where are you going to be putting your resources? Surreal, maybe going a bit aggressive here. And I do understand why, wanting to be a bit of ahead of the situation. But now losing a number in the process, and this is getting tricky. Seajot then alongside Crucial, the ones to keep a hold of this site. The time is certainly ticking. The bomb is actually making its way back. It's going back to A ramp.
Yeah, if Ozark is able to find this kill onto Seajot, it changes everything. But no, Ozark makes noise. Seajot, wait, can he kill him? Yeah, he does. Okay, confirmation that it's 100% towards A, especially with the bomb being planted. And I'm just thinking, imagine if Surreal had got that kill onto Freeze in middle. It would completely change this whole round. However, is the round still going to be going in favor? Freeze is in middle. He's got a kill on the behind Azuu, and he's just surviving. Look at how much attention is taking away from the CT side, and he's able... What? Freeze! What is happening right now? He's on a 2 KD. What an insane spray prancer that was!
Oh, well, now we're getting warmed up. Damn. I mean, Freeze was having a phenomenal game, I feel, already in the first map, but certainly Vertigo is his home ground. And I like this alternate attack calling actually here for a tactical pause. Maybe the emotions just getting high, feeling excited with how this is going thus far, having to calm yourselves down a little bit. But thus far, this T site looking absolutely stacked.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got Freeze just kind of winning out the round single-handedly for you, I don't really know what else you need. Like, he gets the first kill in middle, and it's, again, imagine if Surreal had got that frag onto Freeze. And then he's able to get the backstab on Azuu, and then just basically smokes Crucial and Seajot. Like, that is an insane spray transfer from him. When Ozark's got 0 frags, and, you know, some people are struggling, this doesn't really matter. I've never really seen this level of just destruction from Freeze. Castle attacks a lot, and I've never really seen this from Freeze, so I didn't even know he had this type of skill ceiling. But damn, fair play.
First kill does go the way of Endpoint here.
He's dead.
Well, he is. So I guess that's a star player out, but there's more in the mix. Hyped as well, finding a trade. And it's going a bit back and forth here. Mighty Max still without a weapon. But at least they've slowed things down on the alternate attack side of things. They're forced to group up here. Bit tempted as to which side they want to go to. Maybe pick towards B ramp. At least that's what the plan looks like for the time being. And honestly, I mean, they are going to be walking into the site that has currently 2 players, but a lot of pressure here for Mighty Max. They can land a headshot, not quite. Do spot the head, but not quite ready. But Seajot certainly is already grabbed a kill earlier. Finds a second one now for himself within the round, making it a 2-on-2.
Yeah, he's playing around the smoke. Jumped up on the wood on the left. Now Crucial's here. Seajot trying to get in front of that smoke. Oh my god, they're going to boost over the smoke potentially. This would really work. Bomb goes down. Orc gets killed. Perks spam through the smoke. A tap. No, he just plants. Ice in the veins. Seajot now. Lovely timing. Pushes through perfectly. And Endpoint. Finally, they get a board in the round. They're trailing by 5. They can only get 5 rounds at a maximum so far in this half. But that's a little bit more like it. Even though Ozark was able to put them into that 3 versus 2 with jumping up on the boost and not instantly going for the kill on default, but clearing out wood first. That was very good awareness from him. Mighty Max unable to get anything, and Seajot, the new kill on the block, the 17-year-old Pole, Well, already confirming why he should have joined Endpoint.
That's doing good. And especially in these sort of crucial moments, he does step it up a notch. But as you just mentioned, this is sort of, it needs to be the beginning of more here for Endpoint. I think they want to find a way back inside of this half, or in general, the map. At least they do have everything pretty much they desire. With the M4s, the AWP in the hands of Crucial. It looks like maybe going a bit aggressive. Actually, yeah, they are. Flashes go a fly, but actually in favor of alternate attacks. So that becomes a 2-to-1 trade. So Rio is at least still here. Needs to look away for the flash. Will do so. But how keen is alternate attacks on getting this space early? How far are they ready to commit?
This time, for once, Endpoint actually do have reinforcements towards A, and you can see how scared CJ is of middle. Even though Freeze is dead, he's still terrified that someone might be coming behind. But now, with full attention towards Gap and Ramp, Surreal flashed in. We haven't seen that same sense of dominion from him as we saw in map number 1. He was on fire, smoking everybody. Now, this could be the round to start it off. Attacks patiently, waiting for a mistake that they can capitalize, and that could just be it. Hype sees the barrel of Seajot, and he won't miss those. Crucial in towards headshot, smoked out, leaving Surreal all by himself, and unfortunately, he'll only be able to get one. Now Crucial surely just has to save this. Continuously, utility blocking his vision, and oh my god, bomb almost gets denied. But yeah, has to be able to exit here now if he wants the AWP in the next round. In the final round, alternate attacks, they could be poising for a 9-3 half.
Endpoint consistently struggle with finding conversions here. Something I thought maybe was sort of an early sign as well happening on Ancient, but they, I think relatively soon, were able to fix that. But now not really managing to find a way to break sort of the curse. At least there will be some cash going into the next, but it's... Oh, for Vertigo especially! Oh, if you're going to be losing your... Oh, not quite. Okay. USP there to save the day.
Yeah, there was, I think Ozak ran out of bullets, maybe? But remember, Endpoint are on LAN. They're over in the prac rooms in sunny Sheffield. So, if there's a team and there's a world where they are down and out, being on LAN and having the ability to reset, they're going to have that ability. It's when Frog has to get on the mic, especially during some of these technical pauses, and start trying to give his team some sort of a boost of morale. They've already won today versus Ents Academy. That was maybe an easier opponent. And if they win this, they can be the first team through the playoffs in Group C. They lose, and they'll be playing either Ents Academy or Sampi tomorrow in the lower bracket decider. We've already had Brazilushki Luz, VP Prodigy, Art Credit, and Cilio through to playoffs. Endpoint, will they be booking the first time, I guess, this team will be making a playoff stance with the new roster?
Here riding on this final round of the half. For alternate attacks, of course, the dream scenario here to lock in a very big lead going into half 2. For Endpoint, you want to have sort of a bit of a confidence booster going into that second half. Thus far, not the greatest of starts, but Crucial will find a way to fight back. Let's be a bit careful, but that's lovely stuff. Surreal, Azubu, both getting a kill each. And making the numbers even more dire. So this is looking a lot more like it. A lot of these individual duels being won out by Endpoint. And I guess that smoke as well, with Abraham really separating the T's, not being able to trait one another. And that just leaves Orzek.
1 versus 4, and well, he actually gets dealt with quite easily. That's a really nice round. Surreal wins out his duel in middle. Crucial is able to secure something with the AWP. He's been saving the hell out of that AWP and hasn't really been able to win out the rounds for Endpoint. So finally is able to get some work done. Azua as well. I think he's got 2 through the smoke, so fair play to the lad. Even though Mighty Max dies very early on, he's the one player that didn't show that resurgence in map 1. Endpoint now on the T side. That was a very rough first half. There's no two ways about it. They've won every single pistol round in the series. Now, if they do want to be able to close out in 2, I feel like a 4 for 4 pistol round statistic is going to be necessary.
Flash comes through. And I like this. Not really a play we see all too often. A play for a middle on the pistol. And definitely a lot of options here to explore as to where they want to head towards. Mighty Max does fall in the process. And it seems that A still is the game plan after all. That's a lot of bullets to the face. Surreal also tagged. But they find their way back.
Yeah, but Gap hasn't been cleared. Perks could deny the bomb. It's so messy. It's a 3 versus 3. Finally, one frag does go in favor of Alternate Attacks. Now it's a Zuru left in a 1 versus 3. They're charging him down, and the dual Berettas do really well. Sure, you have Arrow and I think it was Freeze that kind of instantly died towards the A bomb side, but then those dual Berettas on Gap and on the flank were able to kind of move together and just encapsulate that whole A bomb site. Endpoint, the one pistol round they lose is probably the most mandatory for them if they don't want to go to a third map. And now Vertigo is looking a little bit more complicated, especially with no bomb down. It's going to be a guaranteed double digits for the German side.
It continues to look dominant. Even there, an occasional pistol bought into, but already met with a knee in the face. And now SMGs to try and see if they can clean them all right up. And, well, Hype certainly is feeling himself. 3 kills, only C-drop that is left. Shots left and right. Not able to get another kill. This is a nice, clean effort. And with everyone surviving on the alternate X side, that's good for their economy. And immediately a strong start here to kick things off in half 2.
Okay. Round 15. 10-4 in favor of Alternate Attacks. Well, they've been all over Endpoint. First gun round on the T side. Endpoint, they did end the first half well. You know, they were able to get that 4th round, and they did so quite cleanly. Now, on the T side, they've got Mighty Max aggressive in gap. They look like they do want to pounce up ramp. However, they need to be very careful because there's 4 players there for Alternate Attacks, and the Germans currently have got a perfect read in this round. And yeah, there goes the opening kills. Yeah, a default where Endpoint, they wanted to take space, and sure, Mighty Max, oh my god, they've got a 3 versus 2. What? The 2 legacy players of Endpoint have pulled it back.
I wasn't expecting that, but Alternate X sort of overstepping the mark there, wanting to, I guess, get a bit too greedy towards ramp. But now no choice to fall back a bit. There is at least a player who's looking to maybe push.
Oh my god,
Orzek gets that kill. Needs to be careful, but yeah, the trades do end up coming through. And of course, the bomb is immediately going to be running towards the B bomb site. Hype does have a bit of time to cross. In fact, might cross before the bomb does. Oh, and that's a kill. 1 versus 1 all of the sudden. Mighty Max has already done a lot within the round. Oh, Hype's actually leaving. Maybe thinking it was going to be fake. No way. Or maybe thinking he still has time to rotate over, but now suddenly bomb planted. Both of them tagged up.
Shadow
Who
spotted.
has the edge over one another? Mighty Max locks onto the head and secures another round. Endpoint certainly not done with this one yet.
I love how he doubles his frags as well. He had 3 kills going into the round. He ended off with 6. So nicely done from the IGL there, leading his team. But that's a default which really got read into. You know, Endpoint, they're just taking ramp control. They aren't doing anything. You know, that was not a bad round from them. The issue is that they're trying to go in contact and see if they can just take the whole of control of mini ramp and ramp. And then as soon as I think it was like a Zuru jumps up on the sandbags, he's like, surprise, there's basically 3 players looking at you, and there's a 4th there to help as well. So Endpoint, the fact that in a 3 versus 5, they get 3 kills in an instance, there's a great rotation from Surreal to come help his teammates. They're not out of it just yet, but that was a very close round. It is happening to Max. Okay, he does finally get put down, but what an insane 2 rounds from him.
Yeah, yet again. Been really stepping it up big time. Immediately feeling the heat. Crucial adds another one to the list, and now Endpoint starting to warm up. Vertigo immediately going to be planting the bomb. No issues found, and Alternate has definitely some cracks right now up in their defense. And the money going to be quite empty too, at least now with a couple rounds lost. Not going to be completely down the drain, but considering this was yet to get another buy, they're pretty much left empty only with 1 kill.
Max just blows them up on ramp again. I don't know. Yep. Don't know where's that come from. Like, he went into this off with 3 kills, and in 2 rounds he over doubles it. So yeah, sure. Like, fair play from Endpoint. Those were rounds are gonna really change everything. Look, Alternate Attacks, they've had a great first half. 9-3. Oh, so 8-4. They win the pistol round. They win the eco. Looking like they're gonna win the first gun round, and then it's not the case. Endpoint 6-10. They have the luxury of being up against an eco now. Crucial out of the AWP early on. And if Max is able to start easing them into this comeback, that's when I want to see the likes of Cjot, Surreal, and Azuwu. I want to see those riflers being able to mimic what their IGL's doing. And if that's the case, then Alternate Attacks could be in it for a bit of worry, because sure, you have got Freeze, who's had phenomenal game. He was 14-7, so, you know, obviously has slowed down a little bit. You got Hype, who's doing well. He was getting good opening picks with the AWP on the T side. You have Arrows doing well, but then also it had 0 kills for ages. Perks hasn't really been impressing me, so there was a little bit of Alternate Attacks where I was like, okay, they are relying and leaning potentially a little bit more on 1 or 2 individuals. Endpoint, that's exactly what's happened so far with Mighty Max. Now, are they able to utilize some of the other players?
That's going to be very important, because right now Endpoint definitely is picking up some steam, but they need to make sure that they kind of in this clean going forward, because right now, you know, Alternate Tech's still very close to closing it out. At least there's a bit of wiggle room. You know, also Alternate Tech's being on a low buy here. Just Ozek with a 1 rifle. Like an occasional smoke and a nade being bought into, but I guess it's more so supportive than they're actually going to be forcing. Not quite going to be the case. Not worth doing that when you have such a big lead still going into this. But brings back the faithful Endpoint going into the second half. And who would have thought? Vertigo, I guess, a bit more T-sided. Surreal opens things up. Big kill already. Just a spam through the smoke. And immediately opens things up. You can see the approach coming through. Alternate Attacks. Taking a bit more passive approach up on the site right now. Just hoping that maybe that 1 smoke can keep them back. But I don't think Endpoint wants to stop it all.
No, here they come. It's interesting you mentioned maybe the Vertigo being a bit T-sided. I think it's just a really fluid map in general. Like, it's one of those maps where I don't think you could really even place it as like, oh, a CT or T-sided map. I think it is just one of those things where it's very like, it's very team dependent. It can, there's no, you can't rely on either side. And I think it is becoming a little bit more T-sided just with the general meta of just with the general meta with what Counter-Strike is like. There is just a lot of it is just a T-sided game all of a sudden, which I'm not a fan of. I think it should be more T-sided, and I think the map pool, especially with the inclusion of Dust 2 and replacement of Overpass, kind of supplements that a little bit more, which I'm not a fan of, but each their own. Endpoint, 3 rounds in a row, another 3, and well, they've matched the scoreline of alternate attacks, but this is one of their real tests. Gun round, however, with no AWP power and height.
And some of these players want to play with FAMAS is personally not the biggest FAMAS enjoyer.
That's one thing I will rebuke. I love the FAMAS.
Really? Oh.
I've never understood what's the whole, like, FAMAS hating craze.
I don't know. It's not necessarily hating craze. It just doesn't... doesn't hit the spot. Yeah. In a lot of occasions, I like to play then a bit more up close with SMG instead. But to each their own. Really, a lot of util here being thrown left and right from alternate attacks, especially here towards a ramp, trying to slow them down. And Endpoint certainly has been loving a ramp a lot, so I'm not too surprised that there is a lot of util going that way. But Seagull's found an opening towards B, and in fact, no one's home. So that bomb can easily transfer over if they want to, but it looks like they are committing to A. Still 2 more players here to deal with. One close up on the site, one towards short. That one is dealt with. And it honestly seems, no matter really where Endpoint is going, that they've got everything in the pocket. Crucial's holding up for the exit of the smoke. Even with the bomb in his back, it doesn't seem to matter.
That's a great exhibition around where everyone lays a helping hand. I'm just loving this, like, star player, Mighty Max. I don't know what's happening, but just taking aggressive duels, playing around everyone. And yeah, everyone kind of lays a helping hand there. Endpoint, they're looking really good on their T side all of a sudden. Alternate attacks just haven't won a gun round. They haven't even come quite close in these gun rounds. So the first one, they had the advantage because they had 4 players towards ramp, and they still lose the round after having 2 players advantage. And it's so swiftly converted into a 1-man disadvantage. Endpoint now up against the pistols. 1 more gun round, and they'll be 10-10. Unless they lose to the pistols, of course. Always possible.
No one getting in aggressively. And I like this. Endpoint certainly is cautious as to there's potentially a stack when it comes down to these pistols. Not being shy using U2 as well. That's what you have it for after all. That's a lovely guess. Freeze taken down. A bit of space taken. Arrow is the one to follow up from here, that position. But yet again, Endpoint not really getting high over heels. Not overly committed just yet. Scouting. Oh, well, no, someone is up on the side. Arrow now falls, and well, I guess with those follow-up kills, surely that should lock it in a bit of damage. But if it stays at that 1 kill, there's yet again no pressure here to be faced. Endpoint look in that bomb plant, and Ozek, last player, very far behind. Surreal, oh, almost caught a timing there on him. I'm not sure if he heard him. Back's now turned. Maybe an opportunity for Ozek to steal a weapon away. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh, every time I think Surreal's going to be looking, he looks away again. Alright, Ozek goes up the ladder. So he will at least escape that fight. Does have armor though, so I guess I do understand him saving here in this case.
It's the real... I mean, wait, doesn't he die here? Oh, no, never mind. I think if you don't have armor, you die there. But yeah, no. Okay, Endpoint. They're just keeping it quite clean. That's 5 rounds in a row. And now, alternate attacks. This is the first... To be fair, this is the first gun round of the half where they have, you know, an all power and a hyped I guess apart from Freeze on the FAMAS, they do have a full buy. So this is the first actual proper purchase for alternate attacks. They've kind of been plagued with maybe some economical woes after Endpoint won out the first gun round, and then just them themselves have had great success of just physically not dying. So 9 to 10, it's 5 in a row for Endpoint. Alternate attacks, they've taken a tactical pause. I feel like this is a really good time to be taking that tactical pause. Give yourself 30 seconds of breathing room. Have the conversation of what's gone wrong. The only thing that's gone right for them so far is a 4-man stack over towards the A bomb side. But if Endpoint just then head towards middle or B, that completely counters that.
Oh, well, that's a
big
juicy nade. Yeah, I love that.
Oh my god, they read it perfectly this round.
Yeah, look at the numbers that are currently going on.
Oof. I think this also could be a read from Endpoint to here. Like, I don't think we've seen that level of utility from the CT side over towards this B bomb site. And I guess for alternate attacks, it's like, look, nothing's been heard towards A. Endpoint have been pretty, like, you know, it's been a theme for them to show that presence, but now they're not. And here, look, yeah, first frag goes in favor of alternate attacks, and they do have a lot of control towards A. So this is something that they can always fall back on. But they're continuously trying to fight for the B bomb site. Hype forced away. There is good utility from C-Shots. However, Hyped, he really just has his number with holding the edge of the smoke. C-Shot, if he pushes forward, he's a dead man walking. And Azuwu still by himself over towards A. Crucial, 2 kills towards B now. If I'm Endpoint, I'm falling back over towards A and seeing if C-Shot can lurk in middle. But Hyped, as I said, has his number.
25 seconds though. Time is going to be a very important factor. Oh, jumps up and the gun barrel spotted. Oh, and Crucial left with nothing. Only Azuwu now. 1 versus 3. No smoke anymore. Oh, well, that's a headshot.
Mate,
but the trade.
if he'd...
Oh.
Imagine if he'd red hyped.
Yeah.
First gun round from alternate attacks. I'm quite disappointed with how that's been played out for Endpoint. You have a Zuru who's just sat bottom ramp the whole game, and you have these individual fights from like Surreal, Mighty Max, Crucial, and the only reason that round gets contestable is because Crucial's able to get a double opener on the B bomb side, and just overall that's quite poor from Endpoint. There was no real sense of cohesion, and it's a good read from alternate attacks because it felt kind of obvious that it was going towards B, as there was just zero pressure ever towards that A bomb site, apart from 2 smokes at the early stages of the round, but there was nothing to go along those smokes. Now for alternate attacks, they've changed up their default with Hyped. He's over towards middle with Perks. C-Chop holding, not accurately enough though. Perks just swings into him, and they didn't even spot the AWPer.
Oh. Almost an opportunity there for Surreal to get something going, but I guess the version of plan, majority of the team are grouping up towards the A bomb side instead. That's a lovely opening. And they're really putting pressure on Hyped. Bit doubtful which angle to peek with the AWP. And that means Crucial can actually sneak up towards Zenback here already. But how much more can Mighty Max do? Now being held by an AWP, always the timing would just to hit Azuwu, actually punishing an Endpoint, just overwhelmed.
Yeah, Freeze just not really holding for Hyped whatsoever. It was really good utility from Endpoint. They're able to section off the final 2 defenders, and if Hyped had actually just held short, he probably would have had a better chance of surviving, as he would have been able to maybe get that duel on Mighty Max, get himself pushed in, and then he would be able to fight the bomb site from a little bit more cover. But no, you've got Freeze and Hyped just completely sectioned off, and seeing how that was an opening kill in favor of Perks towards middle, Endpoint with a last-ditch effort just try go towards the A bomb site, and it goes flawless for them.
Terrorists win.
Well, because at least we'll find an 8K, but it's still stalled. And I thought with the opening frag, that alternate attacks maybe we're gonna be looking in 12 here, but Endpoint found a way to immediately crack the code. And this is especially tricky because the economy is not the greatest here on alternate attacks. Gotta be somewhat investing around it, but not fully. Keeping at least some reserves left in case it will be 11-11. But this is now a very large window of opportunity for Endpoint.
Oh, Surreal, what a read! What? He's huh? He's played anti-flash perfectly, and also with one of the A1Ss just saved from the last round, already out for the count. What a read from K-Man there. And okay, sure, the A1S is gonna be picked up by Freeze. And that's almost a little bit more dangerous having him with the A1S. Sure, he was, again, I think he was 17-13. He was 14-7. You know, he had a great start and has immensely slowed down. But we've seen the skills that he can already hit on Vertigo. And now, as we're edging our way towards pretty much 11-11, unless someone like Freeze or Puck's able to step up, that's going to be a reality. An Endpoint, they will have completed a very, very impressive comeback. But there's still always, they still need to close it out, obviously.
Yeah, this is just very, very rough. They are going to be rotating 2 players now in towards the B-bomb site, but that's more so all a bit of a fake ruse. Oh, this stuff. Mighty Max certainly has been sort of feeling the flow here into the second half. Still though, 20 seconds. This is not quite done till just yet with the rifles. Oh, I love the double nade here though. Will deal with perks. Oh, and Seedrock so well positioned. Freeze is pretty much just a ghost at this point. Ooh, there we go. Okay, then we'll deal with him. It's not scary.
I think there's a combination of 60 HP there.
Yeah. Everyone being so low, but that just not quite being able to finish any of them, I guess, is what we brought it over the line. Endpoint at least staying alive at 4. That is a big factor. So there's definitely cash left to at least take it to overtime if they were not to win this round. But for alternate X, there's definitely a lot of pressure riding on this. They pretty much need this round, otherwise Bank is going to be yet again empty. They have this large investment once more of an orb.
Ooh.
Oh, Nate, not
that
quite.
Nade would have hit as well.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to run jump. You're supposed to run jump throw there. Either way, Endpoint. You can see they're a little bit cautious of mid control because that's the only thing that's actually worked for alternate attacks in these last few rounds where they've been able to get an opening kill in middle. This time, you've actually got hyped solo on the B bomb site. So with Crucial's AWP at the bottom of ramp, he's not going to have the most level of congestion. The highest level of congestion as his only riflers on the other end. And for Endpoint now, you've got control towards B. Got control in the mouth of middle. Seedrock still remaining there. Then very slowly, this is definitely a round where Endpoint can get into their own heads a little bit too much because they know that this is when the pressure is applied to them. When they've hit 11-11, and that's a great flashbang. What? Freeze can't convert on that. However, that has to be information. Now, Endpoint with 4 players over towards the A bomb site, smoked off with 40 seconds. Hyped gets the lurk of Surreal. Now, Elder attacks. You can see that they have the read. 3 players here. There were 4 in Crucial, attempting to go and take matters in his own hand, but Mighty Mag still in that flow state. He is not missing a beat. For 20 seconds, alternate attacks still have loads of utility, and they're using it perfectly.
Straight wide back here, though. Oh, Arrow finds a double. Pucks now as well. It keeps going back and forth. And now it's Mighty Max in a 1 versus 2. Still in the smoke. He tries to escape, but is not quite getting it over the line. And the numbers eventually securing this 12 round for alternate attacks. 1 more they need, and we are going to be going to a 3rd. But Endpoint definitely still got a chance to take us to OT.
Yeah, they're like... That, again, that's just the round for Endpoint. I'm like, what was the thought process there? Like, Surreal tried to take space on the B bomb side without really any rhyme or reason. Like, he's died B stairs searching when I don't think he had to. Like, he really should have been playing more around when his teammate were taking contact towards A. And I think it's going to be a round reset, just the way that everyone's moving right now. So, round 24 isn't quite going to be played out just yet. Alternate attacks, though, he got 2 rounds in like the last 10. Or 8, rather, or something like that. Good time to get the second.
Right, hopefully all issues fixed. Moving quite. But hopefully at least shortly.
Yeah, I think we've had a few PC crashes for Endpoint. But no, like, Mighty Max is hitting a flow state with his ability, and it's just Endpoint freezing completely, not taking any space on ramp. Alternate attacks just not being fought. There was no just no utility forced out of them. So you have 40 seconds left. There's just a continuous cycle of smokes, and then really good aggression up gap. Alternate attacks, that was a lovely round, but I feel like Endpoint, that's when the pressure got to them. That's when it's 11-11. They play a super slow affair, and then all of a sudden, Surreal's died on B, and Alternate Attack's able to gamble stack 4 players on A.
A very important round here for both teams. Of course, Endpoint, they don't want to take it to OT, so they can maybe still win this 2-0, but for Alternate Attacks, you just want to lock it in right here. You have this shot, and it's only going to be one of them. Already, I feel that sort of in the second half, they were throwing a lot away. There was a very large gap for them to work with. Endpoint picking up steam. Really putting the pressure on the lid. Let's just see what the approach is going to be. Here and there, a bit more default. Azubu keeping the CTs over towards A-Ram busy. Maybe I want to exploit this. Oh, that's a lovely opening. A bit careful, Neil. Couldn't quite hang on.
That was almost it. And now, Endpoint speeding up towards the B bomb site. Surreal. This time, he wins out over towards that B bomb site. Crucial wins the AWP duel. And the nade going towards default, but no one's there to be receiving it. Arrow, 1 versus 4. Sure, it's great damage onto Mighty Max with the grenade, but he gives away his position. And now, Endpoint. Sure, they lose 1 more, but there's no way he wins out this 1 versus 4. If he does, then Jesus, that would be some clutch. One of the clutches for him of his whole career, but Endpoint, they force it to overtime. 10-4. To 12-12, Alternate Attacks, they drop the ball massively here on their map pick.
Yeah, and now with the momentum, I guess still being here, very heavily favored here for Endpoint, does make me wonder if Endpoint can take us all the way. At least everyone can buy up whatever they desire. Alternate Attacks certainly has been struggling in the economy department here in the second half. So at least that's not an issue anymore. But I guess now finding the mental back on your end. For Endpoint, you don't really have much to lose here. It's not that map pick. They already got 1 secured. They're not going to really... well, go down to the low bracket if they're not winning this necessarily. They got another shot, even if this is not going their way. And the way that they're able to bounce back to an overtime is already massive. Oh, well, they bring the heat, certainly. Opening is a fact, but Arrow is there to trade. There's more steps being heard. Freeze tempted to maybe push the smoke. Needs to be a bit careful, perhaps. It's just sitting tight. Waits for the opportunity, and opportunity will be handed. That's a drop bomb. But everyone is so quick on the trigger. So the numbers kept even. Flash through. Missed shot from Crucial. That means the Arrow can escape. But that's a lovely kill find by CJot. So halls are starting to emerge within the defense. And especially the map control. Oh, panic.
Oh, no. Okay, well, who needs utility if you've got Brawn? Brawn over Mind. Oh, my God, guys. Head of Mollo. And, Arrow, once again in a clutch, and once again a great nade onto the diffuser. Onto the planter, rather. And now, Mighty Max in conjunction with his AWP. Arrow. Smoke, flash, and kit. They know where he is. He's edging his way up. He has no idea where the rifler is, and would have also lost track of exactly where Crucial is. Now, he's confirmed his position, spots out the AWPer. Mighty Max, though, the IGL, once again, adding frags to his tally in a clutch manner. Endpoint do not allow for the 1 versus 3 and take the lead for the first time in the game since pistol round, the first pistol round.
Yeah. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, literally since round 1.
Yeah.
Because there was an instant conversion from alternate attack. So ever since round 1, Endpoint have been on the back foot. Now, how does it change they're on the front foot?
Just want to get aggressive, flash in, but Surreal dodges it, and that's the first kill secured. Not quite expecting probably a second play. Oh no! The tap! Oh, it revealed a position, and that's a double kill punishment across the board. An Endpoint. That's a massive lead here within the round.
That's the second time alternate attacks have gone for that sort of aggression with Orzerk. This time they add it with perks, but very isolated, very individualistic with their entries there. And Surreal not only gets 1, like last time, but gets the second. He was a master, the talisman for Endpoint in map number 1. And here on map 2, he's really resurged. And that resurgence from pretty much every individual has also granted the fact that we might be going 14-2 in overtime.
Soon the 30-second mark will be hit. Seems like that bomb is still lurking in the back of a ramp, so Endpoint's definitely need to get a move on. Smokes will be thrown out. Depending on how good of a job Hyped and Era can do here. Endpoint, you're definitely waiting here for a long time. Alright, Freeze will be taken out. In fact, the bomb will be running away, not quite towards A. But I'm not too comfortable with how long they take.
Singular second on the clock. Christ alive, Endpoint. They have been really slowing down in these mid rounds, but I feel like they didn't need to, you know, slow down that much. They got 2 kills towards B and then eventually the third from Surreal. I feel like it's pretty obvious of where they can go. So great round from Surreal. He also hits a 20 mark.
And even though alternate attacks kick off, but a lot of money, of course, in OT, it's not completely bottomless. So I do understand they want to be saving this orb. Oh, if they even can. Not quite going to happen. There's now a bit of an awkward spot. Alternate attacks losing the momentum completely here. Really getting punished left and right. And it feels like they do want to change things up. You know, we had that early aggression, the early peak. Want to see if that works, but no, not quite. Feels like they're just a bit shaky on the legs. I feel the confidence is gone.
Knees
not
weak.
as sharp.
Knees weak, arms heavy, mom spaghetti, palm sweaty.
Feels like it.
Yeah, look, I think alternate attack should be going to Inferno, but with how this is going, you can't be saying that. It's something a little bit different though. Free is getting aggressive in gap, and actually a lot of contact being taken by alternate attacks with the utility, making Endpoint really uncomfortable. Hype is able to get the first frag, but Mighty Max, who has been in this gap smoke a lot, realizes that he's stuck on Freeze, but the AWP is trading out perfectly. Crucial yet to find his response. Now look at Surreal. Oh, he falls down. His aim gets displaced, and therefore Endpoint finally might draw blood on this T side.
Depends on how they will deal with Orzik. Orzik
Big nade.
does spot out. That's lovely damage. And that's certainly going to be helping big time with holding out for this B-side defense. Sure, smoke there to help cross, but the fire that's there is making things very tricky to get a bomb planted. Crucial at least granted another opportunity to fire will get rid of Orzik. And suddenly it is a 2-on-1. Arrow at least one back. Crucial very low HP, and he will find a bullet to the face.
Okay, Scary, but I guess no cigar for the Endpoint side. Now we head over on City's side. This is where they only got 4 rounds in the first half, 2 of which were the pistol and eco rounds. So, you can start to see my worry of maybe they should have been able to grasp all 3 in the first half. But they do certainly have the momentum on their side. Hype, that was a fabulous last round for him. He pretty much wins it out single-handedly for his squad with his work over towards A, and then his ability to rotate towards that B bomb site. So Endpoint, look, we're seeing them shoot back a lot better. We're seeing the cohesion there that we didn't see in the first half. However, is this City side really going to actually end up being a problem for them?
So far, very quiet, but definitely Endpoint is much leaning towards his A side. 4 people stronger. With that player falling over towards B, that could definitely cause a bit of trouble. Endpoint immediately causing a rotation, but surely they're not going to be in time here to keep a hold of the B bomb side. Already people coming up the ramp as well. This will have to be a retake, I'm sure.
I mean, is there, like, do they even go for the retake? They have no forward positioning. They've got a man disadvantage, and they're all coming from the same place. You do have a lot of utility, though, and yeah, here comes the utility. Unfortunately, basically none of it's hitting. None of it's connecting. Hypes, though. His AWP isn't connecting either. 2 for 2 on the inaugural fight. It's crucial now. 1 versus 3. He's able to get 1, but freeze. Nice off angle. And alternate attacks, they even it up and they hold on to that B bomb site.
14-14. And now with alternate attacks winning back-to-back rounds, how will Endpoint respond? Certainly, if alternate attacks keep it going and they find 2 more, they can still win out their map pick. But something tells me this fight is certainly far from being done. There's a lot to throw in a mix, but yeah, the last round, the gamble pretty much going over towards A is very risky. Not granted anything, and I think up on no early contact, maybe just instantly rotate a player back. But this time around, it's more like it. Azua will find freeze up in the opening duel. Mighty Max goes for another peek, just kept pretty casual, like he's always pretty much been doing, just jumping around, peeking for info. But at the same time, yet again, Siege forced towards B side. At least Surreal was here to support double op setup this time around. He sees a lot of util flying, and there is a bit of backup. Spam through the smoke, that's going to help out. Maybe a nade could actually clean up one of these players. Yes, it will. Real gets up close and personal, and maybe it's going to be the hero of the round. Not quite connecting that second shot, though. The players are now close.
Mighty Max has saved them temporarily. Arrow, 1 versus 2. Been a scrappy round where Endpoint, they found the man advantage, but can they hold on to it? Yes, they can. Crucial. The Flying Dutchman gives Endpoint security for the first time to actually be in a position where they're not only in the lead, but they're allowing themselves map and series points while alongside securing at a minimum second overtime. Alternate attacks now, they've gone from 10-4 up to being 14-15 down. Endpoint, they could be securing the first place out of Group C in a very devastating manner, or do we go to a second overtime?
Oh, is this gonna sting if alternate attacks lose it right now? Could have won it. And they were in the lead, but first kill is going in their favor. Hyped on the orb, strikes towards the A ramp. The first kill is a fact. Actually, yeah, we have this time Azua going actually very aggressive towards A ramp, and it's being held. And alternate attacks just play it slowly, take it a step at a time. Seeing if maybe Endpoint want to continue that aggression, maybe hungry for a kill to find back. Not really finding much in the process.
Zuru, the initiator of the first kill in the last round, will actually be the initiator of the first death. Hyped as 2 opening kills for him so far on this second half of the first overtime. Surreal did well with the AWP last round, which kind of surprised me a little bit. Don't normally see him on an AWP here, but the double AWP strategy, can it work out? Can he dodge these flashbangs? Because they're going to be coming in eventually. Yeah, here they are, the flashbangs, but Surreal strikes before they pop. Is blinded in the process, forced away. Is going to miss the angle on Perks. 30 seconds left, alternate attacks. They're running back towards the A bomb site. Freeze has got out in middle. He's going to completely catch them off guard. Mighty Max, though, unable to succeed on A. Crucial does mitigate that danger, but Freeze in middle catches Siege off guard. They know Surreal's on the B bomb site. They know Crucial's on the A bomb site. 10 seconds left. Bomb can be planted, and Hype gives perfect coverage. And it's a magic symphony of a round by alternate attacks, orchestrated by the Germans.
Yes, Aria, what do you do now? You have no choice but to go for this. Picks the high ground. But it's being watched. A lot of footsteps, and Hyped is not missing whatsoever. 28 kills for him. Definitely keeping alternate attacks alive. And that means overtime 2 is awaiting us. And then another question approaches. Who will be winning out of this? Or will it be yet again another overtime?
Yeah. Who really knows anymore? (15-15). Endpoint. Maybe they needed to go flawless on their T side. But that last round is like, look, it was perfect until Freeze catch them off guard in middle. And like, if Mighty Max as well hadn't died quite early on over on that A bomb site as well, I think that could have changed everything. If Crucial wasn't kind of destined to be alone on A, then if the Rifler was there, I think we probably could have been saying goodbye to Vertigo. But Endpoint, they were looking really good. Now, once again, they're going to have to continue fighting forward. Alternate attacks have been hanging on by the scruff of their neck. They just about edged it into overtime after having that lead. They've just about edged it into second overtime. Endpoint probably sitting there like, lads, we could have finished this already, even though, you know, we were in a massive comeback. But now, they only got 1 round on their C side previously. Surreal's back on the A1S. He's not going to be AWPing. Alternate attacks, Hype's been fantastic. He's been overshadowing Crucial most recently on this T side. Is that going to change?
Oh, Mighty Max goes for a bit of a quick peek. Not really finding much, in fact. Because this is the right decision to fall back, considering all the util that came their way. But these just stay pretty much untouched. Then go for this double setup towards B ram. In fact, no. They have Siege falling away, but doesn't matter. Surreal stands his ground as it looks the wrong way, but Crucial does fall on the other side of things. So the numbers kept even, and timing will be everything. Azuwu has been found, not quite aware that the player might be wrapping around him, and that's Freeze. Now he knows, needs to reload, but Azuwu still stands tall. There's so much here on this A bomb site, and now with the drop bomb, Perks. Let's put a 1v2. Dances up the ladder, but Surreal's already pushing. Endpoint, crush alternate attacks here. And that is at least 16.
Mizuwu finally coming into his own. That was a really nice round from him. He just kind of killed everyone towards A. Perks some lovely movement towards the end. I was a little bit scared. But no, Endpoint, that's a real momentum setter for the... Oh, sorry, just the theme setter for the rest of this half. Azuwu, he could also be the different element that needs to come alive for Endpoint. If he's able to step up here as we go into the second overtime, and alongside Surreal, that could just be the dastardly duo that Endpoint are looking for. And now... they only got 1 round on their CT side in the first overtime. That wasn't enough. They could be looking to do better right here, and Surreal, that's a phenomenal start. In cohesion with Seajot as well, the Pole will be looking to bait in his UK teammate. And yeah, it's exactly what's going to happen. Freeze, not suspecting, but somehow frags. Surreal does trade. Hyped over towards A, arrow towards B, Perks in middle. Everybody is separated right now.
The man advantage remains. The timer continues to tick. And alternate attacks groups up towards A ramp. Currently being held by Crucial. Does a very good job on the orb. And what's then the approach going to be? They have 2 smokes left. Ideally, you want to use that to cover up. But hyped, or 1 versus 1 duo here with the orb. Crucial takes a bit of a different stance now. Essentially has a faint feeling of what's going to be happening. But people keep dodging his crosshair, it seems. Oh, and now the opportunity.
Oh, no.
The timing hits for 10 seconds. Is there a way for Endpoint to still deny
Arrow.
this bomb plans?
Oh! And that's it. That's round over. Mighty Max doesn't save with the with his aim, but saves with the utility. And well, alternate attacks, they've run the clock down way too low, and that was looking so good, especially with Crucial being picked apart. But no, Mighty Max, the saving of a nade and a mollo with what, like 10 seconds left is massive.
Absolutely. The way it ended with a nade. And I thought, okay, maybe Incendiary could do it, but then I saw a nade throw, and I was like, okay, it needs to be perfect, and it was. Mighty Max has the perfect is keeps Endpoint in it. Yet again, Endpoint leading by 2 rounds, but we all know how it ended the last time around. With it still being very back and forth, but opening kill is a fact here. It's a real... Ooh! Crucial goes very ballsy towards middle, and no scope. But I guess this B-side hold is still very solid. Oh, maybe I have to switch to a dig. Oh, no way! What a lovely shot. And C-Drop maybe in for more. They have to be careful though. They lose players left and right. And now 2v1. Arrow has no control over the bomb whatsoever. And the CTs can now reposition for what this round can still hold. In fact, no. Arrow can pick up that bomb.
Azuru gives so much space there, and I'm not a fan of how much respect is given to Arrow. Now with the bomb being tapped, Azuru just needs to get a move on. Like, he's playing so late on, and he's really missed his timing here now because of that. Surreal, he's already hit 31 frags, but Arrow, as I said, he's going to be identifying Azuru, but Azuru plays that perfectly. Even though he had missed his timing, he still succeeds with his positioning, and therefore we see a real change in the theme of this game. Endpoint, instead of winning 1 round in the CT side, or not even winning any, they win every single one, and maybe have just secured the ability to win out this series. What a comeback. 1 more round is all they need, and the T side is where they looked pretty sharp previously.
Absolutely insane. Endpoint make it a clean first half. But Navgor switching sides. You still have to lock it in. Last time around, I couldn't quite do it. But yet again, now they have so many opportunities in order to do it. Is this gonna be the round where they lock in a playoff spot already?
I'd expect Endpoint to be making out of this group. They might be doing so without dropping a map. Sure, it's taken double overtime on their opponent's map pick. But Surreal, Jesus, we highlighted him at the beginning, and he has stepped up insanely on this second map towards the end. A very slow start. And maybe his mistakes on the lurk towards the B bomb site didn't go unnoticed on the T side. But here, he's really made up for himself. Crucial. Already opening frag could be the beginning of the end, and Hyped, who had done really well in this overtime at getting those openers, gets bested by the Dutchman. And now Endpoint, 5 versus 3.
There really is smelling like the beginning of the end. But we still have Arrow alive. Going to be pushing, so that is certainly a lot of information. You can already see Perks is instead looking in towards middle.
This is weird.
Yeah, it is weird because there is a bit of a timing with Azuma still being out on A ram. Mighty Max catches Arrow, and this is looking very dire now for alternate attacks. What can you do? Where even is the bomb going to be going? It's actually going to be ramping up towards a bit of an awkward fight here. But still, there's nobody going to be denying that bomb plan. And even with a couple of them being closed, Perks falls, and it's just Orzek a 1 versus 5. He gets taken out, and Endpoint, they finish it off in overtime number 2 in a flawless fashion. What a way. That's a 2-0.
33 and 22 from Surreal at the end. Or 21, rather, I think. What a round. What a game from him. Yeah, what a weird last round. Like, Mighty Max anticipates the flank. I like, even though Zuu has the A bomb site, they're like, and we've also got Seajot in middle, so it's not like they were thinking someone's going to come down ladder. So yeah, fair play. Just like, Mighty Max, even though maybe on the scoreboard was at the very bottom, he really stepped up and actually started getting the ball rolling for them on that comeback in the second half. And yeah, Alternate Attacks 10-4, buddy. That's just really not good enough. They really should have been closing out that series, or that map rather. And I'm really surprised they haven't, especially considering someone like Hype was doing so well. Freeze was 14-7, then he was like 17-13. He ended up 27. He ended up 23-28. So he was going from killing everybody and just being such a thorn into their side to then being the first player to die in the final round and just ultimately not good enough.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I just needed to see a bit more coming out of Alternate Attacks. You know, they did have a chance to close it out, and yes, it was only 1 round. But considering how they kicked things off in that second half as well, they just pretty much everything going in their favor to at least take us to a third. But that's not going to happen. Endpoint closed it out 2-0, and with them already securing a 2-0 victory over ENCE Academy, they are now qualified for the playoffs. And that means we will continue tomorrow with the elimination match between Sampi and ENCE Academy, and the winner of that will then face Alternate Attacks in a decider match to find out who the second team will be joining Endpoint in the playoffs.
Yeah, so with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching today. And yeah, as you said, Sampi ENCE Academy tomorrow, and then whoever wins that Alternate Attacks. We've already decided quite a few teams that have been eliminated or through the playoffs. Endpoint will join them. We're almost finished with the group stage, so make sure you hang around. And from us two, we will see you later. Good night, and God bless.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.